Why was it not starting, Jim?
Welcome to the fucking show.
Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are short, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rizm with the tism. Let's get with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby?
Well,
oh, caught me with my pants down. I'm over here.
Just like Blaze.
I'm over here trying to share stuff. Brian's a racist. I just want you guys to know that.
I know what Brian you're talking about. I haven't looked at the messages on the Snapchat group, but out of nowhere, Brian's a fucking racist.
Brian's
Well,
a
good
racist.
morning to you too.
How do you do? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and go fuck yourself. Anyway, welcome to Saturday night. I told you it's going to be a little bit weird. It's got a different feel about it. It's got a different aura about it. If you're into that like, woo-woo stuff, you know, an aura, a whatever.
An aura.
Whatever.
Aura.
Yeah, aura. That's the word I'm looking for. Appreciate you, please.
Oh,
although.
Sorry, had to.
I'm not going to mess around and playfully drop anybody anymore.
Bring it on. It's Saturday night. It's open. It's a fair game, man. And who gives a shit?
I thought last week.
You're not the only one that's quitting because Texas A&M has quit and Michigan's rolling right into the Sweet 16, baby.
I seen that, man. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, they started March Madness in the last 5 minutes. Yeah, March Madness. But anywho, what's going on, motherfuckers? Happy Saturday. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. It's Saturday night. You know it's going to get a little weird. We're going to tiptoe across. We're going to tiptoe some lines. If we've learned anything in the last few weeks, I'm a habitual line crosser. I'm just going to keep crossing the lines that I'm crossing. I found out this afternoon I have a pass. I have been welcomed in by a new band of brothers, and I have a pass, so be warned, I may start dropping words that you wouldn't expect a guy like me to drop, because I'm allowed to now. No, I'm not going to. It's just...
You finally coming out of the closet on us?
I won't even tell you what it rhymes with. Never mind. No, but no, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. It is on here, right here on the Nonsensical Network. And I just want to drop everybody down because I want to give Blaze a little props here because of our thumbnail tonight. That's a pretty dope background and thumbnail. Got one that's squatch in the back, the saloon doors and anything. But no, we are part of the Nonsensical Network. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out everywhere. We are literally everywhere. Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Shows are live Monday through Sunday on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and sometimes Rumble. We do have that Rumble aspect as well. I'll be 100% honest with you. I'm just too lazy to deal with Rumble. Not that I don't like the platform. I think it's a good platform. I'm just too lazy to deal with it. But and then you can also listen to the shows anytime, any place, except for Cold-Blooded Conversations or Speedway Stories, because Wally still doesn't know how to.
That's the teacher's fucking fault, bitch.
We'll get him learned though eventually. But all the shows are on Spotify and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. You can find us at the Nonsensical Network, or simply go to bio.link/nonsensical network. Going to get all them links there, including the links to our newly created page. We do have a Patreon channel for just $1 a month. You can support Blaze's weed habit, Glick's drinking problem, and Wally's dinosaurs and dragons so they can continue to eat octopus. For $1 a month in the arms of an angel.
$1 a month, and you'll hear Blaze say amen more often. How about that?
Yeah, for the time being. But we will get content up there. I promise you guys, we will get content up there eventually. We are working on that. And then also make sure you check out Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. She does all of our nonsensical swag, much like the shirt. You seen the hoodie earlier. Now you got the shirt on. Peep the shirt. Go, peep the shirt. And then Wally will have his shirt soon, and we're going to get Blaze some shirts whenever he's ready. And, yeah, so, you know, Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner, you can get all your nonsensical swag. If you don't want to buy our shit, you don't have to. You can get whatever you want. She can literally do pretty much anything. Cups, hats, shirts, hoodies, sweatpants, stickers. If you want vinyls for your car, just let her know. We can do all that. Like I said, earlier, this belt is either going to become the Glick's House of Music Championship or the Nonsensical Network Championship. I haven't decided. More likely, I'm leading towards the music show. So then I'll have Nonsensical Nonsense and the music show represented behind me back there. But nonetheless, all at Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. She's on Facebook and Instagram. Do we have anything else we have to? Do we have anything else we have to?
I don't think
try
so.
to get people to
Not
follow.
off the top of my head.
Oh,
No,
anybody, if you're listening and you're in the LA area or within 2 hours of the LA area, get your asses to LA tonight. Go to Daddy Diamonds, 7 p.m. their time, which is like a good 2-3 hours from now. Women Rock LA kickoff. Jules, Bree, Bruvy, Lizzie, and what's the other one? Oh shit. It's right on the tip of my tongue. I'm sorry, ladies. I'm going to tell you who they are in just an unpolished band. Not to mention a kinky a kinky magician, burlesque dancing, a burlesque comedian, some dancers, and all kinds of stuff. It's Women Rock LA. They're going to kill it tonight. They're going to have an amazing show. And anybody that's out there in that area, if you get the chance to go, absolutely head on out and go support the ladies. Jules is a very good friend of ours here on the network. And Bree as well. They're both amazing. And they got a bunch of kick-ass acts and a bunch of kick-ass music for y'all tonight. So,
and it's an all-female front show.
Yep.
Don't forget that. Jules made that point. Jules made that appointment.
Women Rock LA. And then there's something else I was going to say too. And I can't remember. Oh, real quick, I want to shout out my boy Smoke and his crew over there on Sunday Night Smoke. They've been live for about 8 hours today. They're still going. The panel's hopping. The panel's going crazy. The NTS over there. They were showing love to the network and all of us. So make sure you guys pop in when you get a chance. Give Sunday Night Smoke some love. Give them a follow. Check out his guys, and make sure you drop follows on all of them as well. They're good friends of ours over here at the network, and they do support the hell out of us. So, and again, I was officially awarded my black card and my pass today. So guess who's going to the barbecue? This guy.
Those poor people.
And as Smoke says, you cannot miss Glick. He is a mountain of a man with a big old beard, and it looks like a Sasquatch. They're like, yeah, well, when you're right, you're right at the end of the day. That's why I don't go to some of these foreign countries that they like to travel to when the average height is 4 foot tall, and then my 6'3" ass just wandering through a third world country.
Hell, you might be caught on. You go to a third world country, you might be put on display at a zoo. Oh,
that or they might make me their god. I don't know. Either way,
maybe. What was I gonna do?
Oh, 59 seconds left, and Michigan's got a 6-point lead. It looks like. Let's go.
The only thing Michigan's going good.
I mean, besides owning Ohio State in every sport, you're right. That's the only. You're right. Wait, was Michigan? Wait, did I miss it? Was Ohio State in the March Madness tournament?
Fucking basketball sucks. Hey, on that note of Ohio State, though, the women's hockey team is playing for the national title next weekend.
I've seen that. I was saying I don't even know. I think Ohio State took an early exit in the Big Ten tournament. Oh yeah, that's right, because Michigan won that this year.
Yeah, well, Ohio State was out first round against the bottom of the barrel fucking team. Yeah.
Anyways, Untrackable, what's going on with you, brother? Oh, that's what I need to do. It's Saturday night, motherfuckers. It's the Open Door Challenge.
Woo.
I've got a link to drop. Maybe I'm going to drop it. Get rid of these
About damn time.
There's the link in the chat. If you're feeling extra spicy, or as the kids say these days, zesty. Why did an error occur on Facebook?
On Facebook?
Yeah. Are we live on Facebook? Did we already get kicked off of Facebook? Did we get canceled?
Let me check. I'll check.
I was going to say it's showing on my end that everything's live.
Yeah. It's there. The comments there. We're live. Oh, that's Cash's Corner.
Good.
Yeah. There we are. We're live. There's the link in the chat. I don't know. It says error down here in the comment section.
It just doesn't like you tonight. Sorry. That's what you get for bailing on us last week. Oh.
Yeah, it was all your fault.
I would have much rather been here last week than where I was.
I didn't hear that. What was that? Can you say that a little louder?
Exactly. I thought that if you guys are feeling ornery, cantankerous, festive, whatever. I don't know what you're feeling this tonight, but hit that link and
crazy
and hang out. Yeah,
jolly,
maybe jolly.
Blaze might remove you and then bring you back on again. Who knows? We'll see how the night goes.
Maybe you got a new butt plug and you're just feeling real spunky tonight and you want to do something spontaneous. Well, we can be that spontaneous thing for you.
Blaze ain't gonna be on here all night. No offense.
Blaze
is exhausted.
Blaze popped in backstage. Blaze popped in backstage, and I was like, I wasn't going to say shit to you tonight, brother. I said, you've been up here every night this week. I wasn't going to say anything to you. If you came up on your own accord, you came up on your own accord. I was like, I was 100% prepared and ready to rock this bitch out solo and do what I do and until somebody came up or I sit here for 6 hours talking to myself. Either way, it wouldn't be the first time that I've done it.
You do that on the regular even when you're not on the show. So, I mean, come on.
This is true. This is true. Oh.
But I witnessed the reason why you do that. Oh, my God, Blaze, really?
Just the tip, I promise.
Canceled.
Saturday night, man.
I am curious to know if that would get us in trouble.
I've put it up there before. It's been no problem.
I mean, I put it up there too, but I also don't want to tempt tempt our fate because we're currently on very thin ice. So yeah, I don't.
True.
Well, fortunately, maybe we should be good to go, and we've only got another maybe a month for one of the strikes to drop off, which will be a good thing. And then I think we got like a month and a half or 2 months. Once the strikes drop off, then we're good. Then we can go back to acting a damn fool. Hey, what up, Noah?
That's why I've had to reformat Friday night, so I play less copyrighted material, even though fair use act, but still. But
it's a fine line that we dance. Even I, like I said, I with the music we play here, I do have a loaded weapon that I can go fight YouTube or Facebook or whoever with, because I've got from the show the live audio of me asking permission, and the people who write the fucking songs, I don't know who else to get permission from outside of the person who wrote the song. That should be the end all be all at the end of the day. So I have that loaded gun that I can go into battle with if need be, if they come at us for our music.
Yeah.
Other things, it's like walking into a sword fight with a limp spaghetti noodle. So
doesn't work so much, man.
Yeah, I mean, it does not work very well. Unless I'm Indiana Jones and I can figure out how to make a spaghetti noodle work like a whip. I almost used another analogy. But anyways, no, yeah, when certain videos or certain footage is played, unfortunately, we are at the mercy of the copyright gods at the end of the day. All right, all you guys got to do is just hold on to the ball. Yeah, you got 11-point lead, 15 seconds left in the game.
Hey,
let's go,
Sports shows
Michigan.
tomorrow. Sports shows tomorrow.
Let's
Shut
go,
up.
Michigan. Well, Michigan's not playing tomorrow. They're playing right now.
It don't matter. Sports shows tomorrow. Sports shows tomorrow, man.
I still run this fucking network, bitch. I do what I want.
Don't tell me what to do.
Oh, shit.
I can change the password, and then you're SOL.
Oh, well. I'm getting fired tonight, I guess, everybody. So you heard it here first and quick.
You could. There's a long list of people that have come before you that didn't make the cut. You know how Myles Garrett. And I know this is a sports reference, but I'm not going to do a sports talk. But Myles Garrett, defensive end for the Cleveland Browns, he loves Halloween, like it's his favorite holiday. Oh, yeah. He goes all out. In his house, at his house up in Cleveland, he does a cemetery every year, and in that cemetery is the headstones of all the quarterbacks that he's sacked in his career, and he sacked a lot of quarterbacks in his career. So
are we gonna have the headstones of everybody from the show previously?
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Right here in my little yard out here. I'm just gonna do.
I want to be number one.
Jeff, Wally, Tony, Mike, talking shit. Another shot.
Welcome to the graveyard.
Some other people that I won't mention because they get their panties all over the place.
They don't deserve the clout anyways.
They don't deserve the name mentioned at the end of the day. Nah, just my neighbor's gonna be like, "What the fuck is he doing out there? It's fucking March." Never mind. Just
it's a year-round thing.
Where's Tony, by the way? Yeah, no, you haven't been here in a hot minute, have you, brother? How you been? Tony pops up every once in a while, but we went our separate ways.
Yeah, he'll be up here next week.
It wasn't working out, but yeah, Tony. Yeah. Tony will be here next week. But he pops up every once in a while. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got to put Connor in that graveyard too. He's gone. Jarabishi, he's gone.
Well, Connor's not gone for good though, is he?
Connor's kind of like in a coma, and I want to pull the plug, but you assholes won't let me. Like I just want to unplug it and then plug it back in, and then unplug it and plug it back in.
If it was somebody else, I would say go ahead and pull the plug, but he did it himself, so we'll leave it at that. Oh
no, Connor. I don't know if or when we'll see Connor back up here. I won't say for good. Like I said, he's on life support.
He's on life support.
We're keeping him alive. We're keeping him alive.
Fair enough.
Hate to say it, but school's been a hellhole for me to stay up late, so I can only catch. Yeah, man, I feel you on that, brother. I feel you on that. You got but it's the weekend, man. You don't got to go to school on Sunday, do you? Noah's a young man that's been following us for a long time, actually. Noah, how old are you now?
Oh, it's Connor in here? What's up, Connor?
Connor's not in here. Oh, I said no.
Oh, he's not in here? Oh,
no, it's in the chat.
Is that one of the ones we were talking about the other day when I was up at the house? That's been for a while?
No, Noah's been with this show for a while. He was like 14.
Uh-oh. What'd you do now, Blaze?
I didn't do nothing. I'm sitting here. I'm still fucking with that 6-hour trivia night show. I've had to cut it and convert it and cut it and convert it.
Holy shit, dude!
No, man. I don't have. I had a software program. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. Anyway, I'm sitting here going through Zencaster and I'm seeing where Wally was like, "Oh wait, I did that wrong." Because I see videos trying to get uploaded.
Fire me. Like I said, I'm fired.
Like I said, I just get you backstage. Like I said, if you go to StreamYard and you click on the three little buttons, and that's still no. It should have processed. I think I downloaded it. And you hit the download when you hit the three little buttons. You just hit download and then audio only recording.
I was hitting the other. That's the problem. Yeah.
You hit recording. Yeah, you hit recording. Yeah. And then you'll be able to upload the audio into Zencaster. It's super easy. I mean, Jeff
must not be if I couldn't do it.
No.
I did go to East Knox, so forgive me.
I mean, I don't know what that has to do with anything.
Sad part of it is, no, actually the problem is I'm your best friend. So, I mean, all these years, I mean, you are kind of rubbing off on me. So I'm taking the slack for you.
How you gonna put it on me when I'm the one who can figure out all this stuff, and I have to teach all you minions?
I'm taking the dumb side now. I'm getting the dumb side since you're educated with this shit.
Yeah. Now you're taking the dumb side. I don't think you're always in the dumb side.
Yeah, I mean, I'm friends with you. What do you expect?
You have other friends that are worse than me.
Well, acquaintances.
Yeah,
not friends.
What's your guys' opinion of self-checkout?
I enjoy my employee discount I get.
Me too. We'll leave it at that. You asked.
You know what's funny about that? I heard fucking kids, well, teenagers have been playing this fucking. You know how there's all these like alcohol drinks now that reflect their non-alcoholic components, like Mountain Dew and Monsters and Arizona tea and all that. Well, apparently the alcoholic cans look similar to the real ones. So teenagers will grab the alcohol ones, grab a regular one, and go through the cash register, scan just a regular one twice, and yeah.
Hey,
so those cans look. What the hell happened to Wally? Oh, there he is. You like disappeared off my screen for a minute. The cans look identical. So like the Mountain Dew, regular Mountain Dew, and then you get the alcohol. But you know what I seen today at the gas station that they have out now?
What's that?
Alcoholic Minute Maid drinks.
Oh yeah, I've seen
like
that. Yeah, that and they got actually Lipton tea now too is one of them too that they jumped on. It's Captain Lipton hopped or some shit, but it's their version of spiked tea. Yeah, in Germany. But
I think but Germany there are countries that have a drinking culture like America, but their mind around it's different than America. Like we have this go home, go big or go home, kill myself eventually mentality. And Germany's like, we'll just enjoy it. We're not going to wreck ourselves with it. I'm not saying that's completely true.
Yes, it is. Oh.
Germany's got some good beer, though. I'll give them that.
They do.
They do.
Speaking of that, I tried a beer that was tonight. It's an IPA. I bought one of them. It's called Mad Truck. It actually it's an IPA made over in Maryland. It's actually not too shabby. I don't think I'd want to spend the money on it again. But it had a good flavor to it and everything else. I'm not a big IPA fan, but I figured, I'll give it a shot. I tried it earlier tonight, and it wasn't too bad.
Okay.
But this is my cheapskate night tonight.
I am not drinking tonight. I am 100% sober, not as high as I was when we first started. I'm actually just more tired than
Boo! Anything. Get off the show.
Boo!
What a fucking square. You're a square. Lame-o.
And tonight, man, straight edge, bro.
Straight edge. What kind of pussy comes up on nonsensical nonsense and doesn't drink or do drugs?
That would require me getting
especially tonight.
I have my vape pen I might hit later, but right now I'm good.
Easy killer. Easy. Calm down, big fella. Don't go too crazy.
He's getting extreme now.
No, man, to answer your question about the self-checkout lines, I have a love-hate relationship with them. The hate part is, motherfucker, if it's the first of the month and you just got your goddamn welfare check and you got 3 carts full of junk food that already pisses me off to no ends anyways, don't go through the DIY lane. Go to a fucking register like a goddamn sensible human being, you fat fucking disgusting slob. You should be taken out behind the Walmart and beaten to death with ball bats.
Yes, I'm just saying. I agree on that. I know, I agree.
I think the DIY or the DIYs, they should be like 30 items or less. You know what I mean? Like not an entire grocery trip, maybe 20 items or less. Which
I've been to grocery stores where they have two types of self-checkout. The express, where it is like a few items, then they have one where it is for a full basket. But you're right, when you're pulling 3 full baskets, because those areas
it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And you already know them welfare babies coming through there with their 3 carts of fucking junk ain't paying for half that shit. Oh,
no,
you're already getting free money from the government for being a fat, lazy fucking slob. But then you're doing the scan 3, don't scan 1. Scan 3, don't scan 2.
Yep.
You know, they're not scanning everything they're fucking paying for. So you're welching off the system not once but twice. God, I hate.
I'm not saying there isn't people out there that take advantage of the system. I don't have a huge heartburn when poor people take advantage of the system because we got too many rich people that do it. Nobody gets pissed at them for it. But I do feel that what EBT is allowed to purchase, I think is like, the whole point should be a healthy, nutritious foods. Why are you buying Fruit Loops? I'm just saying.
But
I understand.
Potato chips.
I understand it's not the mother or the father the family paying all the groceries. I understand that they're buying as cheap as they can, and unfortunately, it is that kind of food. But our state allows it, and people try to make that's last. So
that's the thing. Like a lot of times, you see, and this is, and I will speak specifically for my Walmart right here in town. I see it every first of the month. And you see these fucking, and I call them welfare babies because they're 3rd generation, grew up on the fucking system. Ain't nothing fucking wrong with them other than the fact that they're fat, they're lazy, and they're disgusting. And in all honesty, they probably should be sterilized or put down, one of the two.
I won't even go, man. That's pretty extreme right there.
I'm just saying. But they have all name brand stuff. And they got their carts full, and it's like people
do you know why? Do you know why that is?
Well, they're giving the money.
All right, so let's say the state gives you $2,000 in welfare a month. In order to maintain that, your bank account can't go over $2,000. So
you have to.
So you either have to spend the money. Or the moment you get over that, let's say you get $2,000, you get $2,500 in the bank now. Boom, there goes your state welfare check. Well, that $2,500 is only going to theoretically last you to pay the next month's bills, and then boom, you're right back in the system. So people like the welfare system isn't set up to actually help people out of poverty. It's to help them maintain poverty.
It's all to keep them in the system.
Yeah, again, and that is not
And Ohio's the worst about it.
The system's fault. One state's worse. I just think it's worse all around. I think it's.
I think the people who, like I said, and I've seen generational welfare babies. Mm-hmm. People like that, they just like you can better yourself, and I understand. Like welfare is meant to keep you, like you said, Blaze. They want to keep you in that poverty line, but at the same time, who needs $2,000 a month for groceries, bro? That's insane to me.
I was just using that as a hypothetical.
No, but it happens. But that's a legit thing.
Yeah. But that is, it really is.
But that drives me absolutely insane when you go up to the self checkout, the DIYs, and the line's like 500 fucking people long, and you look up at the front, and there's like two people. Like two separate families, and it's the first of the month. They just got their shit. They got 3 fucking carts, 27 babies apiece. And it's just like, come on, man. Like, I know that they only
that's
have
the irony.
Like,
but there's another level of rub there. The fact that we are experiencing less jobs, especially when it comes to that, because of the self-checkout and the kiosks and all that.
Right.
So I think I don't like the idea of a UBI because it still feeds into an economic system I don't agree with.
And
however, there's so much capital that is hoarded at the top that if a lot of that was to be redistributed down to these people that, well, they're not getting jobs just because, well, it's stupid jobs at this point. A lot of them are, not every single one. But we're talking about like those service jobs, if we started supplementing citizens' incomes, I think that. And I'm not saying, and I know that sounds like, well, there's people that do have better paying jobs. I know nothing is perfect, and there's a discussion, but at the same time, we gotta make people not want to steal, because people steal and stuff.
Well,
and they grip.
You hit it on.
They're kind of forced to. What's that?
Mm-hmm.
But my thing of it is, since you brought this up, I got a prime example of it. The situation I'm going through right now, we can't get no fucking help whatsoever with our situation at all, because they still claim we make too much money and I've been paying into the system since I was 16 years old. Ask one time in my lifetime for actual help because of the situation I'm put in, and they're like, no, you're better off not having a job. You're better off not doing this. You're better off not doing that. But as long as you're not working, we'll give you whatever the hell you want. And it's a bunch of bullshit.
So in that right there is a problem. Like, you have worked yourself to a position in life out of hard work and determination, and that's and you've been just going on. Life is fine. You can pay your bills. You're living, and then some unexpected accident happens. Now you've lost your job. Healthcare. Now your bills are going up. Now you're like, okay, now you're without a job. Well, state, I need help to maintain where I was. No, sorry, you have too much money compared to what we say you have to have in order to get help. So in order for you to get help from the state now, you have to go broke. You will have to go into poverty for the government to actually come to your aid. There is some assistance out there, but they're going to say, well, you're still employable even though you lost your job, but you can go take out a loan for now until you find a job.
Right, and I mean, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, the self-checkout, I'm with Glick on it. Well, that's like our Kroger's here in my town where I live at. They've got 3 different styles of self-checkout. They've got the Quick Express with just a bag. Then they also have the belt version where you do.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see it like he said. The bad part is there's a lot of people in my town alone, and Glick's probably knows most of them too. There's people that are very capable of of fucking working in this town.
Sons of bitches. I don't know none of them sons of bitches, and don't tell people that I do know them sons of bitches because I don't.
Hey, Meyer,
it's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I left that town for a reason. While I ain't been back.
but no, you see it all the fucking time, and you know they're capable of doing shit.
Yeah,
but because but they're basically. I've done research on this shit in the past and everything else. My county and 3 other surrounding counties out of 88 counties in the state of Ohio, Knox County, where I live, is number 3 for the most people on welfare in the state of Ohio.
Yeah.
And some of these people
like
they want to keep you there though. But I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
I get what he's saying, but at the same time, put a little forth fucking effort, even if it's a McDonald's job, to put a little extra cash in your pocket. But nobody wants to do that shit.
Hold on. I think the problem with telling people to put more effort in is like, how much more effort do people need to put in when wages are stagnant, jobs because the technology are going away and they're changing and people need time to adapt. We don't have the educational infrastructure to let people adapt to other careers that they can potentially do. And I'm talking about if you want to help people with tax money and they need a job, give them money, give them an education, train.
And I won't speak.
That's where trade schools come in at.
Yeah, well, I won't speak.
Wally. But my point is, give people money to go to those trade schools. Yeah, and I understand there's Pell Grants now, and there are avenues.
Yeah,
but I think
it's the thing of it is, but it comes back to that point of because I'm just saying the opinion and everything. They're so used to the problem is they're so used to living that lifestyle when they are given an opportunity. And I mean, I'm going to speak firsthand. I've witnessed this shit myself. They've been given the golden opportunity, free money to go back to school to better themselves, plus work while they're going to school. And they're like, fuck you. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing and let everybody else take care of me. And that's a lot of the problem because they've been conditioned for so damn long that they don't want to get out of that because it's, once again, like me and you talked Thursday night with the comfortability zone. Nobody wants to get out of it because they're afraid to take that little extra step to make something of themselves or better themselves. And we were talking about it Thursday night on the show. I mean, with stuff on my show and that's basically what's going on in this world. But yet, like you said, they're feeding them here. We'll keep doing this for you as long as you keep staying here instead of actually giving them to get off of it, like you were saying.
I think there's this idea of the carrot on the stick. There's the idea of the stick. Then I think there's the idea of just giving the carrot to the horse first.
It's like, you almost got it.
I think there's anyway. I don't know. It was ever since I had the interaction today at McDonald's with that entitled woman. I've been like I have that love-hate relationship with self-checkouts and stuff.
No, I won't.
I understand.
I won't speak for any other state. I won't speak for any other state. I'll speak for Ohio, just because I'm currently going through it with unemployment and whatnot. They do offer all I'm getting emails, and I'm gonna look into. I'm actually thinking about looking into something. Per a conversation Derek Wayne and I had, but they send me emails and stuff that they will pay for me to go get training for job advancement and job placement. And, with me being, in maintenance for as long as I have been, if I don't have HVAC certification or the EPA certification that some places require,
they'll send you to do it.
They'll pay me to go do it. They'll pay for it, and it's just like,
that's awesome.
So it's just like a matter of just taking advantage.
Do you think it's maybe also? Do you think it's like? You think it's also maybe a lack of the spread of information of what these programs are out there? Or?
It is.
No, I don't think so because
you didn't know about this until you were in a position to know about it. But this is information. If you would have known outside, and you could have maybe utilized it earlier.
But they offer it when they don't offer this until you're in the situation that I'm in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you can't go, while you're working and go, I'm going to take advantage of this free training from Ohio Ohio.jobs, unemployment, whatever. It's not until you're in that. And then once you're in the position, oh, dude, they're pumping out the information and they're sending you stuff.
They're jumping through hoops to get you to do that shit. So, but at the same time,
that's what I said. Like I have no problem with welfare. I understand it's there. Or unemployment. I understand why it's there. It's there to help people get back up on their feet. My problem is, as I call them, the welfare babies, the generational welfare babies that they learn from their parents and their parents learn from them. And now they're teaching a new generation. Look, you don't have to work for anything in life. You can get free housing. You can get free food. You can get free money. And we can sit at home and not do anything. You know what I mean? That's what I have a problem with. And that's where I said those people should be beaten like baby clubs behind the wall.
But bringing up your point about the thing, like if you're working a job, Glick, like you were talking about,
a couple times.
They do have stuff, but they don't give the information out like they should until you, like you said, in the situation. But I've also in the past looked at these opportunities. They kind of give what they call grants for the working people, but still when you're actually working, you're actually paying like you're going to a 2-year tech school out of your own pocket. They just help you get that push to get into those, unlike where you and me are. Oh, here, you want to get into this trade, or you want to do this, here, we'll pay for everything for you to get this done so you can get employed. But yeah, when you're working and actually want to take that next step of maybe bettering yourself, they don't really leak the information out until
I will say if you're
dig into it.
Yeah, if you're currently employed somewhere, depending upon what kind of work you do or any type of work you do, look into your company's educational advancement, because there's a lot of companies that when you're employed there, they offer free education to advance yourself, to better yourself, or even leadership roles, managerial roles and stuff like that. But they don't tell you about that all the time, so
because they don't want you to know.
You got to look into it. I found that out about one of the company I was just recently with, and when I ask about it, they'll give you all the information under the sun once you ask about it. And I had already started looking into things, and they're like, whatever you need, let us know. We'll 100% help you. And I was going to start taking some training and some classes and stuff like that. But when you're unemployed and you're going through the system and whatnot, and you're getting the assistance and the help that you need, trust me, there's no lack of information out there, because they are forcing it down your throat, man. Because they want you to take advantage. Well, I'll say unemployment. I can't speak for welfare, but unemployment, they want you to take advantage of it because they want you to find a job. Like that's their goal, is for them to help you find a job somewhere, somehow. However, also the downside to that is you also get a bunch of companies that call you and say, "Hey, my name's Linda, and you don't understand anything they're saying, and they work for a headhunter company. And they're like, if you pay us $100, we're going to find you a job. And it's like, bitch, I ain't got a job. I ain't got $100 to give you.
Right. I've seen that.
Like I've been getting phone calls on the daily since I've started getting my unemployment. I'm like, y'all ain't helping my case none. I don't have $100 to pay you to find. I'm perfectly capable of finding my own job at the end of the day. Well, I would like to think that I'm perfectly capable of finding my own job at the end of the day, but not having much luck there. So, but I can only vouch for Ohio. I don't know what it's
hotter,
like.
Man, isn't God, there's like you, Wally. Somebody else I know they're going through unemployment too.
Well, Well, and I know Brian's looking for a job now. I know he's looking for a new job. I don't know if he's still with his old company or not, but I know he's looking for a new job because he wants to be closer to home. That's no big secret. He's talked about it on here before.
Yep. Yeah, he has. I remember seeing that a few times.
So, but we were just talking about that yesterday, I think it was. And he was like, dude, you got all these companies out there. And that's what it is for me, man. I'm literally waking up every morning to another rejection letter. And it's just like, and then the very next day after I receive a rejection letter, the job's right back up on Indeed. And it's like, you clearly still need help.
Yeah. Yeah. It's good. It's like, why the hell are you even posting this shit when you're going to sit there and we meet the qualifications, this and that, or anything else? And then they're like, oh, I'm sorry. You said 24 hours later, it's like, well, same job I just applied for, and you told me I wasn't qualified for is back.
Well, I need you to move to Ohio, buddy. We're going to start our own company. We're going to start a sexy power washing company where we're going to do power washing in Daisy Dukes.
And Blaze gets high as a kite.
You've been talking to Jeff too much.
Oh no, bro! Ouch. It'll be, dude. No, bro, it'll be. I got the power washer and everything. The power washer, Blaze. I've already got the power washer. I'm already 10 steps ahead of Jeff.
Do you really have a power washer?
Yes, he does.
I doubt it. No, he doesn't. I do. Yeah, I do.
Oh,
I got a real nice brand new. I got
like a huge power washer on a trailer, or talking about like one of those small
No, I got a real nice handheld Ryobi brand new power washer.
Oh,
it's got some ass to it. We can power wash a house. We can power wash a house with it. Yeah, man. The only thing we have to do is go buy some Daisy Dukes, bro.
Yeah,
buy some Daisy Dukes.
Blaze sitting there, Blaze there smoking and getting high, doing it and everything else. I mean, it'd be awesome.
You know how hard it is to smoke weed when you're working with water? How difficult that is.
You know how hard it is to get high when you're already high.
Yeah.
Blaze comes to work.
You know what a challenge it is to get high while you're working with water.
Blaze is like, hey Glick, I brought some lunch today. I'm like, yeah, I'm good, Blaze. No, man, it's really good. I'm sure it is.
You've reached the stoner inception.
An hour into the job, I'm like, Blaze, I can taste colors and smell numbers, Blaze. What's happening to me? Just let the brownies work.
What's that unicorn that just ran across the driveway while we were power washing from, Blaze?
Unicorn's just there to make sure the Bigfoots don't attack. What are you talking about? We're good.
Yeah, just like my guy Stoner Gump on YouTube. We're going to space today, astronauts.
My guy, he is funny, but I ran into another pothead TikToker, and they use the word broccoli instead of using the word cannabis or weed or marijuana.
Well, they have to. Stoner Gump uses broccoli, but they have to because if you
TikTok's
you
a picky as fuck on that.
Kind of like when we did the men's mental health show and we talked about, we had to say unaliving because if you say the other words, you fall into a negative algorithm, and a lot of people don't say they say pew pews. And because you fall into a negative algorithm and you start to get what is that?
Yeah, so George Carlin discussed this. It's called a euphemism, and
George Carlin discussed a lot of things.
And he pissed a lot of people off.
What you're specifically talking about, he did a routine about euphemism. How we're sugarcoating everything, and that's basically what social media has quote unquote conditioned us to do.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, you have to do that, unfortunately, especially if you're in the business like we're in the business of, and that's getting people to see our content, and we're content creators. Wow, that's so weird. Yeah, we're actually content creators at the end of the day, boys.
Wow. I've moved up in the world.
I'm just saying, Blaze, Sexy Power Washing by Blaze and Glick could be a hell of a company, bro.
There you go, Blaze. There it is. It's been thrown out there. You got to come up with the logo now.
Oh gosh, no! I'm not even going to attempt. Yeah, there's not enough bleach to wash my eyes out.
Blaze, Nikki can make our G strings for us. roll up to a job, start out fully clothed. By the time the job's done, we're just in G strings, man. I'm just saying. I mean, it's an idea, bro.
Yeah, but at the same time, how many people are going to be scared of the Sasquatch in a G string, though? I mean,
come on. You know what? So, but here's another thing, Wally. New kink unlocked. Sound the Xbox achievement thing. How many kinks are we going to unlock? Because there might be people that don't know it yet, but they might be into Sasquatches.
You never know. Well, and especially if you hit the elderly ladies, single elderly ladies up with money. Look out, bud.
I'm just saying. You get a Squatch and a G-string. Yeah, you might unlock something. I'm just saying.
You could. I still say Blaze hanging around with a joint out of his mouth and some Daisy Dukes and stuff. Yeah. And then Captain Sasquatch hanging around. Welcome to the Stoner and Sasquatch Power Washing. We tease you as we go.
SNS Power Washing. What's the SNS stand for? Sasquatch and Stoner.
Sasquatch and Stoner.
To be confused with the Stoner Sasquatch. Sasquatch might be drunk, but he's not high.
Sold.
SNS Power Washing.
Sold.
No, actually, I've got a really nice. I've got a really nice power washer. It's nothing big or fancy, but it'll definitely do the job at the end of the day. It can definitely power wash. I told Nikki, I said, come this spring or summer, if I can get access to this spigot on the side of the building, I'm going to power wash our area. And then after I get done, I'm going to take pictures of it and give it to the office and be like, I can do this whole complex for you. And,
hey, money grab advertisement, man. You got to start somewhere, make some side hustle.
Well, that's the company that came out last spring, dude. They were fucking ass, man. They power washed, and it didn't even look like they did it. Actually, the building looked worse.
No shit.
It did before. Yeah.
Well, that's bringing up power washing. My dude Corey, that's actually what he started when he originally when he moved down to Florida and stuff. He's actually got a power washing company, and I've seen some of the shit he's done in the past and stuff. But he started out basically with your simple power washing deal.
We only do like driveways, sidewalks, and first floor houses. So neither one of us have to get on ladders or anything like that until we expand. Okay. And then we have a whole, and once we have like a whole sexy crew, then we can be like, all right, well, we'll upgrade to second story, 2-story, 3, and these guys can get on ladders because we don't do ladders.
All you gotta do is bring Jeff back. Oh,
that's not a sexy. He's not a sexy crew member. Wait a
minute. You want clients. Sorry, I didn't mean scare away clients. My bad.
We need eye candy. We're gonna hire a bunch of like 20-something buff dudes. Maybe I'm projecting him. Maybe I'm projecting my fantasies.
Sounds like it.
Anyway.
Sounds like you're missing Jeff. Ooh.
Get off my hoodie, you fat slut. He is not a 20-something buff college guy. There's a moving company here in I'm sure there are other places, but I've seen them around here. They're called College Hunks Moving Stuff or something.
I've seen like
or something like that.
Yeah, College Hunks Moving or two guys in the truck or some bullshit like that. Yeah.
Well, 2 Men in a Truck I used to work for back before Austin was born. But yeah, it's like College Hunks Moving Junk or something like that. Yeah, dude. Shit. Well, the Borden brothers own a trash company, but one of the big name Ohio State players owns a moving company too. I don't know if it was Katzenmoyer. Then there's an HVAC company. Bobby Carpenter, I think, owns an HVAC company.
Yeah, Carpenter's got he's got a big HVAC company that's covers 3 states: state of Ohio, Indiana, and I think Pennsylvania. That he's expanded out to.
the Boren brothers have a trash company, and they're doing pretty well for themselves.
Yeah. Somebody always needs to pick up the garbage, man. I mean, it's out there.
Yeah. Get off my hoodie, you fat slut.
Who are you talking
Leave your
to?
dog alone, asshole.
Suze. She just got up on the bed. She's all curled up on my hoodie, just staring at me. What are you doing, stupid dog?
I'll trade you this damn dog. I'm about ready to ship him across the border to Jeff. He won't stay up out of my face.
I'm not allowed to get rid of this dog. Apparently, Nikki said I'm not allowed.
Hey, after I was at your house, no, you're not allowed. After meeting her, you can't get rid of her either. I'll take Nikki's side on that one.
I wanna trade her in for 2 otters.
2 otters.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna raise an otter army. Starting with my first month.
I thought you said water.
He wants an otter army. So
I will start with Otter this and Otter that. That'll be their names. Otter this and Otter that. And I will train them. And then once they're trained, I'll bring in other otters. And it'll be their job to train my otter army.
Okay.
I'll give you a couple ferrets to start with.
Fair. Well, do you, boo?
We'll have special forces made up of kangaroos.
Oh, Jesus
After I go to Australia and I lay my dominance down on the kangaroo. What are those, marsupials?
Yes.
Once I stake my dominance into the marsupial world by beating up the kangaroos.
That kangaroo, a red kangaroo in Australia will kick your fucking ass, man. You ain't got a prayer.
I'll beat the brakes off that kangaroo.
Hey,
and then I'll come back here to
bring them back here.
No, then I'll come back here to America. I'll bitch slap a couple black bears. I'll make them part of my army.
No, I seen a meme. Somebody did on one of my hunting pages I follow on Facebook. They said kangaroos over in Australia. All they are is deer that's on steroids. It's a wild deer on steroids. I was like, dude, that's actually a pretty good meme. But yeah, he did a picture of it and shit.
I'll bitch slap the hell out of a kangaroo. Mim. Mim. So let me ask you guys something. Is it a GIF or a GIF?
It's a GIF.
GIF.
Okay, that's what I always say, but I've heard people say GIF.
Some places in the world, a G is pronounced like a J. So I can see that.
Because they're fucking wrong.
Or some people are just dumbasses.
Tomato, aluminum, aluminium.
Potato.
Yeah.
There's right or wrong. Everything.
And you ain't right. And you ain't right.
I'm white. I'm always right, baby.
In your own little world.
Everything is black and white. There's no gray area. I don't believe in anybody else's opinions. The only opinion that anybody should listen to is my opinion.
This is what we think of your opinion, Glick.
My opinion is the only one that should actually have a count.
Blaze, I second that. The opinions and the opinions and ideas of my stoner friends are usually pretty good.
No, I am not. Don't.
Colors, ladies and gentlemen, colors do not exist. Free will is not a thing.
Well, I mean, colors exist within the light spectrum, but yeah.
Gender is not real. There is no such
gender.
thing.
You're right. Gender is a social construct. Absolutely.
I agree with that. You know, I know we picked at you and we were having fun with that conversation, but I agree with you. I mean, there's obviously, like, I don't know what you want to call it. Not really sexuality, because that's like what you prefer. But I agree with that to a certain degree, because especially now that there's like 785 genders.
There's always been this idea that there's 2 genders is a real modern human phenomenon. Prior to like modernity, like many cultures throughout human history have had way more than two genders. Like American native tribes had multiple genders. Like, I mean, look at history. Look at there's a science called
Scientology.
Not Scientology. Anthropology, the study of like humans throughout ages. That's you turn to that and you'll see like cultures throughout history, like gender has never been a set in stone thing ever. So
and I think it was the Greeks. It was the Greeks or the Romans, one of the two, man. There was no such thing as homosexuality. Them sons of bitches were just fucking everything with a hole. And it was just
and there's this idea of, well, I mean, okay, if you let's a little mind experiment. Ignore what you know about gender. Just think of a world where gender does not exist.
Is this your weird way of trying to hit on me and offer me some?
No, not at all.
You already got that.
But once you take that away, and just imagine humans interacting on a day-to-day basis and finding, I mean, you'll find people attractive not based on what gender they are, but who they are. And I might say you might like a penis over a vagina or a vagina over a penis, but their gender isn't there. You just prefer one or another. You like a JJ over a penis. So do I.
I'm a big fan of
I'm not trying to denigrate people down to a sex organ. That's not what I'm attempting to do. But once you erase
because I'm
gender,
a huge,
once you like erase gender from society, it's, I mean, we refer to each other as friends and family nouns and our names and stuff like that. I never understood why recently there's just been, when I say recent, I don't mean in the last decade and a half. I mean the last century, I guess, really. That like now this is like some big fucking problem. It's like, don't you humans have other things to bitch about and cry?
I can't believe I forgot about this, but now that we're having this conversation, I just remembered a few weeks back I reached out to a band. And it was a mostly female band, and it was just my general break the ice greeting. Hey, what's up, guys? Came across y'all on Instagram, digging your music, whatever. One of the women from the band messaged back, I am not a man. Do not misgender me. I am a female. And I'm like, I just wrote back, never mind.
Oh, damn.
I would at least apologize. I would have been like, that wasn't. I was where are they from? Do you mind if I ask where? Because you called them guys?
Yeah, it was just like a general greeting, like, hey, what's up, guys? So, like, I didn't go, what up, dudes? Like just a general greeting. Yeah, but I will say, I changed my greeting. If it's a band, I just say, hey y'all. I can't offend anybody if I say hey y'all, right? I think I'm in the clear.
Right.
Yeah.
But no, I'm not. I felt no need to explain myself or anything else. I just commented. I just messaged back, never mind, and deleted the conversation. I was just like, never mind.
The word dude and the word dude and the word guy, although have masculine connotations historically, there's a lot of places like out on the West Coast, like the word dude and guy a lot was used like a gender neutral term. So sometimes you just got to read the room. I hate to say it. Like I would call people dude all the time in Cali, or not Cali, but Oregon, women and men. and nobody gave a shit because they knew that was me. I wasn't doing it as a gender.
Yeah,
right.
I was doing it.
Been,
that's just
yeah. That's always been my thing. Like, you know, in like where I'm from, and like when I worked at Orkin, for instance, down in Charleston, I'd walk into a restaurant or a bar that I was servicing, and you know, like they would, and I'd walk in, and all the employees would be there, men and women, and I'd just walk in and be like, "Hey, what's going on, guys?" It was everybody. It's just a generic greeting, in my opinion. You know, like I'm not just saying hi to the actual men that are here. I'm saying hi to everybody. You know, but you know, I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna justify an apology, and I'm not going to have this conversation. I'm just gonna move on because I can already tell if we do an interview exactly how this interview is gonna go, and that's not what I want to do. You know what I mean? Like,
you can challenge yourself, though, man.
Yeah, but I mean, I would really not want to hurt somebody's feelings. You know, I don't want to have that reputation where, oh man, I went on Glick's House of Music and he set us up and he brought us up and it was a setup and he da 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 da. And I'm like, Jesus, I mean, like,
I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah,
but
yeah, no, like. Yeah, no, it's not worth that.
Well, this day and time and shit, it's one of those deals too. The sad part is it's almost like, in a way, instead of you setting them up, they're setting you up to call you out, basically, because you were just trying to be civil, but yet, oh no, he's being judgmental, he's doing this and saying this and all that shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I won't mention their name because, you know, kind of being a little shitty about them, but they are a good band. They do make good music. But I'm not gonna have that debate with somebody when I just want to talk to you about your music. You know what I mean? I don't care about your, you know, I'm not gonna go into a political debate with somebody when I just want to get to talk to somebody about their music. Like,
and that's the sad part is,
I'm too dumb for these kinds of conversations.
Well, at least you're self-aware.
Look at that.
Please, did your battery die?
Did it? Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Look, I'm just gonna go ahead and bow out gracefully and be like, look, either I'm too dumb or I don't care enough. I don't know what it is. It's one of those two things at the end of the day.
Take the L while we can and get over it and just move on. Next.
Hell yeah,
one
man.
of those deals.
Noah, we're white noise for Noah. He fell asleep listening to us. Hey, man, we appreciate you, brother. I hope things are going good, man. Don't be a stranger. Reach out. Let me know how you're doing, man. Hopefully school's going. I know you said it's kicking your ass. But it'd be good to hear from you again, brother.
Keep plugging away, man.
That's a good kid right there. Noah's a good kid. Cheers to you, brother.
Where's he from? Germany, he said. Germany.
He's from Germany.
Yep.
He's from Germany. He's actually one of our early listeners here to the podcast.
Nice.
He was about 14 or 15, I think, when he started listening to us. But he's a cool cat, man. He comes in, jumps into conversations, adds his 2 cents. He's not afraid to interject his opinions and stuff like that. But it's so weird to hear about some of these other countries and the way they do school and university and stuff like that compared to how we do it here in the States, you know, because it's like, I think he might go to like a private school or something. But from my understanding, if I remember correctly, I think he like lives on campus.
Huh. Okay.
So like, but he's always there. He's a good kid though, man. I got a lot of respect for him. He's a good kid. He's been coming in here for a hot minute. Dude, I got the weirdest fucking friend request on Snapchat the other day, man.
What's that?
We kind of a mutual acquaintance, Pena, sent me a friend request on Snapchat.
Oh, that's weird.
I was like, we don't have good terms. Like we don't got good blood between us. Why would you send me a friend request on Snapchat? How did And then I was like, well, how did you get my Snapchat? But I'm sure we have mutual friends in Tony D and Brian and whatnot. And my Snapchat is public. So, it's not like I posted anything on there that, I could give a shit. I post a lot of podcast stuff and then random stupid ass selfies. And most of the time when I do post on Snapchat, when I'm out and about, I'm usually with former guests of Glick's House of Music, or I'm with one of you guys.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's like, I don't care.
That is weird.
That is weird considering the history between the two of us.
I don't know. I used to hang out with him every once in a while, the stoner thing. But some of the other people that would show it was kind of really.
I used to hang out with him. I thought he was a pretty cool cat at one point in time. Unfortunately, he showed his true colors. Maybe he was just going through a rough spot in his life. I don't fucking know. But you rub me the wrong way, and especially when you call somebody. And I'm sorry, but if you call somebody a friend, and then somebody else comes up and badmouths them, and you don't stand up for said friend, and instead you piggyback off of the other person, that's kind of a bad thing in my opinion, and that just rubs me the wrong way. If at the end of the day, if somebody came at me about you, Blaze, I'd be like, nah, man, that's between y'all two, and you're not going to come up on my show, and you're not going to come up on my broadcast and badmouth Blaze. You want to badmouth Blaze, you got to wait till he's here, and you can do it to his face, quote unquote, do it to his face. At the end of the day,
people can badmouth me all they want. They can even do it behind my. I don't give a shit. But it just means you're a bitch.
I get that good mouth. From Blaze, if you know what I mean. Blaze is like, wait, hold on a second. One rest stop at a time. What? I'm too high for this shit. I'm not high enough for this shit.
I'm not high enough for this shit.
My favorite quotes, and I will have it on it. I will have it on a fucking shirt at some point in time. I can't think that dumb. From Blaze on a Saturday night to Jeff. You were high as hell. You might have been drinking Suburban too. And I don't know what. I can't remember what Jeff said, but you're like, I can't think that dumb. And I wrote it down on my notebook because I will have it on a Nonsensical Nonsense shirt at some point in time, or a cup or something. Maybe I'll put it on a cup.
Blaze has done that a cup. He's done that more than once, a few times that he's done. He's made that comment a few times.
I call people's. Now I get called out a lot too. So I expect to.
We all call each other out.
I don't call people out when they say stupid shit without expecting to be called out myself. Like there's a gentleman on Facebook that's waiting. He's not waiting. I'm waiting to comment so I get one last nail in the coffin to really show up how stupid he's sounding with his fallacious bullshit. I haven't pointed out the crux of why his argument is bad yet. I've let him like unspool enough rope so I can verbally fucking hang him. So we're good.
Hey, Captain Big Words over there. How about you and your fancy $100 words? Keep it to your Friday night show. All right, don't try to church up Saturday nights. All right. Goddamn, Blaze has got his fucking dictionary thesaurus combination out tonight.
Hey, the only reason is because Blaze ain't drinking and he's coming off his high. That's the only reason he's doing it.
No, I'll tell you what. Blaze and I had the first time he came up here for the first gig we had. I think, and after I got done dying, him and I were both feeling pretty good, and we were having a conversation. Blaze can get pretty deep when he's feeling good, man.
I'm just a deep person as is, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, he is.
Hey, I got this. Yeah, he definitely liked it deep Thursday night when we got into. It was nice still having a conversation Thursday with him.
I gotta go back and watch that to the point where you caught his ass red-handed, and I want to clip that where you pulled him up on stage.
Like, what you doing, man?
What are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, and I sat right there at the beginning. I'm like, oh, hold on a minute. I'm going to pull, as I was saying, I'm going to pull Blaze up in here since he's here. And then Blaze is like, why? He started to say, why? Oh, hey, everybody. How you doing? Put my camera on. He got caught with his pants down.
I don't.
Oh, man.
I don't try to bring people like there's been a couple of times where I think Jeff's popped in on a Monday night or something like that, and I'm like, what is he doing? And then he'll see that I see him down there in a box, and I'm like, and because he won't like on Mondays and stuff like that, he wouldn't just bring himself up on stage because obviously that's not his show. And I didn't know if he was doing something or whatever. And there's been a couple of times where it's like
Saturday Night Jeff.
And it's like, and then, once I get the thumbs up or the no, then I'm like, all right, whatever. But if I get a thumbs up, then I'm bringing them up. But I try not to, because I have made the mistake of hitting that, bring them up and with Tony D, and he's on the phone, motherfucking somebody 7 ways from Sunday, and I'm like, oh shit, he's not ready to be on the show. He is not ready to be here.
Okay. But see, Thursday it wasn't like that. It was okay. What I was doing is I was trying to surprise Wally with. I thought it was a cool background. He did too.
I fucking love that background, dude. It's
cool background. I was like, I just had this quick idea, and actually, no. Glick sent me a message, and I saw the message. I was like, that's a good point. Okay, so I fixed it. I made it better. I made stuff better. And then I noticed I misspelled one of the words, so I had to do it again real quick.
So I noticed that on Wally's logo. Maybe it's an old one that I have. Never mind. Let me double check that before I speak out of it.
It's actually the very first logo on the thing that dipshit fucking made me. And on the conversations, the S is actually missing on the original Speedway Stories and Cold-Blooded Conversation. I've recently looked at a picture of it the other day.
Is it the one with the colors going like this? Is it the ones with the different colors?
Yes.
I made that.
You're fired. You're fucking fired then. Get off the show.
Perfect.
You're not late, bro. We're an hour. We're not even an hour and a half into a 6 hour.
He's making fun of my caption where it says I'm always late. Tonight I was actually on fucking time for a change. That's kind of scary.
And if I send you guys something and something's misspelled, tell me. Especially if you do it right away. I'm usually right behind the laptop and I can just fix it real quick.
You're good, Blaze.
No, it's not good. No, because if I see it later and y'all don't tell me, y'all just as guilty. For my
that's okay. Somebody's got to make you feel that way sometimes so we can join the crowd. What's up, Cash?
Wally said, what's up?
Hi.
He said, hi. Actually, let's take a real quick break, but I want to look and don't even tell me that was something that caught a sacrificial.
What happened?
What'd you say, Blaze?
I said I'll be back. I'm gonna use the restroom and make my tea and stuff that way. By the time the break's over, I'm getting back. So yeah,
about time.
Oh man, I was gonna play some Bree, but it looks like Bree caught the chopping block. But
did you see on Facebook today the new pictures and upcoming music video for Kissing Lilith, dude?
Yes, I have seen their pictures and stuff.
Dude, that is going to be fucking sick, man, once that's all said and done.
I want to line up. I want to schedule some new guests. Once I get 4 or 5 guests scheduled out, I'm going to reach out to a couple of my former guests, and I want to get those guys back up again. They're going to be one that I want to get Zay Grassley back up again, and I want to get Bobby Scott up again.
You want to speak a new guest? Hit Corey up. He knows quite a bit of people that's in like the country music local scene and stuff too. He used to be in a band and shit. Nice. After break, we'll drop the link.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll drop it when we come back. I'll re-drop the link. And Corey, if you got your ears on out there and you want to come up, feel free to come on up. If you guys are out there listening, if you're watching and you want to share the show, feel free to share the show with all your friends. That goes to the guys in the panel as well, Wally and Blaze. If you guys want to throw some shares out there, feel free to throw some shares out there. I want to go a little old school with the music. Who do I got here? I played the part. Nice. Man, alive. Speaking of my boy Zay Grassley, let's do a little campfire cologne with Zay Grassley, South Carolina's own. Cool dude, man. Cool fucking dude. I cannot wait to have him back up on Glick's House of Music and to sit down and conversate. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy a little Zay Grassley with Campfire Cologne. And we'll be right back.
Everybody stomping around, hallelujah, jump for joy. This is just the southern way. Mason shine jars filled up with that southern grape. Oh, I've been down this road before. Oh, I don't know which way to go. Don't get confused, little boy, they'll use you up. Misplace your trust. Long dirt roads and I can't find my way home. Cold blood lies and lonely stone and nights with 2 wheels in the moon. So grab your biz and come home. This that campfire cologne. Misplace your trust. Long dirt roads and I can't find my way home. Cold blood lies and lonely stone the nights with 2 wheels in the moon. So grab your biz and come home. This that campfire cologne.
Oh, just kind of went dead. I don't know. It was a black screen and it went dead. Anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. You guys know me. I am Glick. We got Wally in the building. We got Blaze floating around somewhere in the building. He's high. We don't know.
He's floating around, just period.
He wanders around. We lose Blaze every once in a while. It's okay. It's normal Saturday night, man. Saturday nights are dope. We usually get the network involved. All the guys show up and we hang out for a little bit and shoot the shit. But we also open the door for you guys to come in and hang out with us as well. Everybody out there listening. And let me actually drop that link for you as I'm doing my spiel. What the hell is happening here? Never mind. Hold on. But anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense right here on the Nonsensical Network. Ladies and gentlemen, you can find us everywhere. bio.link/Nonsensical Network. It's got all of our links there. Don't forget, shows are live Monday through Sunday on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. And you can listen anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at. We are everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We are everywhere. We're on all the podcasting platforms: Spotify, Google, Apple, TuneIn. I think we're on iHeart. I think we're on Good Pods. We're literally everywhere. So if you have
unless you're me, then you don't get to listen to my shows because I don't know what I'm doing. So
because he's dumb.
I'm special. I'm special. I'm the special one.
You're the new special one since Jeff is no longer here.
I'll wear it with pride.
bio.link/Nonsensical Network. While you're there, make sure you guys check out Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. She does all of our swag. I got the shirt here. I got the hoodie over there. Got the hoodie over there. You guys can get all your nonsensical swag. Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. Facebook and Instagram. Her link is there. You don't have to buy our shit though. She can do anything and everything. She's doing stuff for her son's company. He owns a tree cutting and trimming company out in PA, Western PA, right on the Ohio-Pennsylvania border, Tree Spire. So if you're out in that area and you need trees cut down, hit up our boys over at Tree Spire. She's also doing Glick's Paranormal Society. I think that's what it's called. It's GPS. That's my broster's ghost hunting thing. So if you got it,
clever. That's clever.
Yeah, GPS. And then their logo has a compass on the back. It's like a big ghost and then a compass on the back. It's actually pretty cool. I got to give as much shit as I give my broster. I got to give him credit for that one because he's about as dumb as a box of rocks. But I got to give him I got to give him props on that one. It's a dope logo. But she's doing their stuff. She does our stuff. And then she can do anything you guys want. So you don't have to buy our shit. You can just be like, hey, she did a shirt for herself. It's her hangover hoodie. But we kind of stole it and said it's going to become a Nonsensical Nonsense hoodie because it's perfect for a Sunday after a Saturday night right here on this show. We all need a hangover hoodie. So, but yeah, she can do a little bit of everything. If you guys need something, let her know. Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. She'll get you guys taken care of, squared away. Corey, I need you guys to hurry up and get busier so that she can take care of you guys at We Broke Garage. Yeah, I'll give you guys a little shout out. We Broke Garage.
Oh, yeah, Corey from We Broke Garage. Hey, Corey from We Broke Garage. I watched yeah. Awesome. Sorry, I'm the resident stoner. It takes me a little bit to catch up with some shit, especially when it comes to new faces and people.
Yeah, he's a little slow. And don't forget to check out our Patreon as well. We do have a Patreon. We are working on getting content. I promise you, Blaze and I will get content up there eventually. We came up with a couple of really good ideas for not only a Glick's House of Music show, but we also came up with I think Blaze, we come up with a lot of really good ideas together. I think this might be one of my favorite ideas was the show collaboration, Glick's House of Music meets Nonsense and Chill, and we talk movies, music, aka soundtracks. And that will be a Patreon exclusive.
It'll be the Nonsensical Network soundtrack.
Yeah.
So Glick and I's own little rom-com behind the rest.
Yeah, if you want to witness the romantical story of Blazing Glick, go to Patreon. We have our very own Hallmark movie on our Patreon page.
And it's not PG either, folks. Just a fair warning.
It's PG as in pretty fucking gross. Well, PFG, I guess.
Pretty fucking graphic. No, but it is Saturday night. We got the doors kicked wide open, so anybody and everybody is welcome to come up here and hang out with us. The link is in the chat there. All you have to do is click that link, and you are welcome to come up here. All we ask is that if you got a camera, turn it on, and please keep your genitalia off camera. You don't have to wear pants. We just don't want to see it.
Genitalia, love that song.
And if you do want to send somebody your genitalia, your private regions, your no square, whatever you want to call it, hit me up after the show, and I'll give you a WhatsApp connection that you can send all that stuff to. Sorry, Jeff, but I know what you like. The fuck are you listening to? You're fucking listening to Nonsensical Nonsense. Welcome, Corey. It gets a little weird around here on Saturday nights, all right?
Saturday nights is the free for all I told you about.
And this is a judge-free zone. You cannot judge Blaze and I for our love, and you cannot kink shame us for the things that we do.
No,
just because we've kept it behind closed doors until now, because now we've got a Patreon page, and now we're going to share it with the world. Because, as Blaze pointed out, Patreon pages are private, and we can do whatever we want, however we want, whenever we want.
What's it doing? What's it doing?
No, Saturday nights, man. This is believe it or not, you hear all these. I can't wait until we're rich and famous, and we're getting interviewed one day, and they're like, so what were the roots of this network, this nonsensical network? You have all these great shows and all these great hosts, and you guys are really killing it in the entertainment world, you guys. But where did it all start? Where did it begin? And I go, well, a little show called Nonsensical Nonsense. And they're like, what is that about? You're just gonna have to listen and find out for yourself. And then we're no longer rich and famous because people actually listen to Nonsensical Nonsense, and they're like, we got to cancel these assholes immediately, and we get deported. And then we're all living in fucking Canada or some shit. I'm stuck drinking maple syrup, riding a moose, got a Mount Me hat on.
Oh, fucking love me some maple syrup, man.
Right from the tap, man. Right from the teat.
Don't be hurting on some fucking maple syrup, man. That's just liquid gold. Yeah, that's that's like nature's second best sugar source. First being honey.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna go with the sugar cane, but
that would be third.
Dude,
that's a Blaze's world.
You know what I learned about nothing wrong with honey, especially like raw, natural, right from the hive, because
never goes bad.
Shout out to all our beekeepers in the world, man. I know honeybees are endangered and they're on a short list, but there ain't nothing better. And I'm not a big honey guy. Like, I'm not a big guy that likes honey.
Welcome back to Nerdverse TV.
What? Welcome back to
nothing. I was checking. I clicked on Shaka sent us the link, and I clicked on it.
Oh yeah, he did. I didn't see that. I'm waiting to get a fucking text message. I'm hoping that my new toy will be done by tomorrow before the show starts.
I thought you were supposed to have that freaking tonight today.
I was, and then I messaged him yesterday about payment, and he said it might not be done until tonight. And tomorrow morning. So I'm hoping I can go pick it up. He's right down the road from me. We did discover that. I'm hoping I can go pick that up tomorrow before the show.
Sorry, I literally I clicked on your link. And Glick's like, "What was that?" I forgot to mute myself, and it was Nerdverse TV. So you got 2 new subscribers tonight, homie.
Did you subscribe? Did you subscribe?
That's Shaka, by the way.
Did you subscribe from our channel?
Not yet, but I will right now.
Okay, if you haven't, I'll make. Shaka, if you're available, man, pop up here and say hi. I ain't got to see you in a hot minute. I ain't got to see that beautiful, glorious mug. You handsome son.
Yeah, how'd your boy do last weekend?
That beautimous faces.
Beautimous. I gotta get in your snack pockets. Shaka has snacky pockets.
Snack pockets.
It's not Shaka. Is this beast mode? Well, beast mode, you can come up to you, beautiful son of a bitch.
Oh, that's same one.
That's even better.
Oh, it was Shaka on the thing, so I thought it was.
Yeah. I don't care whichever one of you motherfuckers it is. You're both fucking welcome. You're both fucking welcome. Act like you ain't welcome up in here. No, so what I was going to say about Sugar King, I learned this when I lived down in Charleston. My neighbor, his family, I didn't even know this was a thing. So I learned 2 things about Sugar King. I didn't know that you could farm it or that there were Sugar King farmers. Makes sense to me now that I look back on it. But,
fair enough. Yes, we are now officially subscribed to Nerdverse TV.
Nice. Nice. Nerdverse TV better be subscribed to us, or we're going to cancel them, and they can get a tombstone out front.
With the rest of us.
Yeah. But no, my old neighbor, his family, they farmed sugarcane, and he used to get jars of sugarcane. You know, the sticks, you know, like the actual canes.
Yeah.
That is a tasty little treat to take a sugar cane and just gnaw on it. You know, just put it in your mouth and just chew on it. Dude, my neighbor was a big stoner, big pot guy. He smoked weeds, did dabs, all that stuff. Him and I would hang out. We would what am I looking at? Yeah, Blaze.
Blaze.
Well,
because that's how fucking cool I am.
What the hell? How do you get here first? Yes, we are. Okay, just making sure you guys are following us. Otherwise, gamer. But no, he would get super high. We'd be chilling out on our back patio, my back patio or his back patio. I say we literally next door neighbors, and our patios were kind of connected. And I would be doing what I do, you know, drinking a little drink, and sit out there and listen to music with fucking sugarcane in our mouth. Just, man, that was a good fucking little snacky snack, bro.
All right.
So, you know, for me, I'm gonna put sugarcane in the number 1 spot, maybe honey at number 2, because I want like raw, right from the source, honey, and then I'll put maple syrup right from the tree at number 3. Yeah,
I have to admit that I've never had raw like sugarcane. I've never had it. Like I've had sugar raw, like the raw sugar, like the unadulterated processed sugar, which is a lot better than table sugar. Just saying.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not. But how about we take the sugarcane and make a dip with the honey and the maple syrup with some cayenne pepper, dip the sugarcane.
Oh, you lost me at cayenne pepper.
Okay, we'll leave the cayenne pepper out.
That's even better.
But a maple syrup honey combination with the dipped in. Okay, I'm feeling.
Yeah,
Trifecta of nature's diabetics.
I'm catching what you're throwing. You
going to diabetic Comer.
Hey, Comer here.
The way nature.
Comer, here we are.
It's not bad for you though. It's from Mother Nature. It's good.
It's all natural.
It's all natural.
It's all natural diabetes.
If I'm going to get diabetes, I want naturally organic diabetes.
They never tell you about diabetes 3.
It's
called 3 because it's maple syrup, cane sugar, and honey. That's how you get it.
Click, Blaze. You have diabetes 3. What does your diet consist of? Maple syrup, honey, and sugar cane. All natural.
All in one.
Yeah, you should probably not do that. You should probably not do it until you try it, doctor.
There's a way to infuse THC in honey, and there's also a way to infuse THC into sugar. I'm sure there's one way to do it to maple syrup too.
I just haven't found it yet.
Yeah, I just haven't found it yet. That's what it is.
Oh God, Blaze is gonna be like, hey, look, you know, the maple syrup and honey dip that we were talking about? I got some. Along with some pain. An hour later, Blaze, what is happening to me?
I'll use that Madagascar, or not the Madagascar, the Suki hockey, whatever, fucking get you high honey over in the mountains somewhere in Nepal. I don't know. The Matacor honey, whatever it's called.
Just enjoy the ride, Click. Just enjoy the ride.
Just sit back and enjoy it.
What up, Mandy? How you doing, girl?
Yeah, if I ever give you an edible, don't freak out. Just go with it, because freaking out is only going to make it worse.
Look, man,
Shit you not. Like, that's the secret. That's the secret to taking way too much cannabis, like edibles. Like, don't. Just remember that you're not going to die. There's no way you're ever going to die off too much cannabis.
I'll fucking die. I'll fucking be the one that dies.
Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Just go with it. Just be like, you know what? My day has now changed, and Mary Jane is in the driver's seat, and I'm just going to go on the adventure with her.
If you panic, don't panic. Yeah, I will be the one guy that dies, and on my tombstone, I'm gonna put on there. I'm gonna put it, before I take the edible, I'm gonna put it in my will. If I die, Blaze said nobody has ever died from cannabis. ...
Glick being in the Guinness Book of World Records of being the only one to.
The only person to OD and die from cannabis is this fucking guy right here.
Man.
Fuck you, Blaze. I'm coming back to haunt you, bro. Like, I promise you.
Panic, don't panic.
You ever had a ghost finger in your booty hole in the middle of the night, Blaze? Yeah, you did now.
Ooh, sexual healing with no feeling.
You're not tripping, Blaze. This is really happening.
It's real.
Okay. I watch cop videos like First Amendment audits and shit like that. I get shit pop up on my YouTube. I gotta find it. I think I shared it. And one of the things, it's this guy dressed up in a chicken outfit. Like a rubber chicken outfit, and he's high on mushrooms, and he's freaking out, and the cops are trying to arrest him, and they're tasing him. He's like, I don't know if you guys are even real.
Oh my God, really?
While you said it to me, I was dying. I was like, this poor dude. He gets tased, man. He gets tased, and he's rolling underneath the ambulance. He's like, I don't even know if you guys are real right now.
He's trying to scoot under the ambulance and fucking hide from the cop, and they're just hitting him with the taser. I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I was like, look, cops, he's not doing anything. He's not harming anyone. Just sit back, turn your video cameras on, share it to fucking YouTube, and when you get back from his adventure, just welcome him back and say, hey, you're safe.
Yeah.
That's what they should do.
Yeah.
But no. They put handcuffs on him and fucking hit him with the goddamn taser, knowing he's on drugs.
Yeah. No, dude. I have had edibles twice. I've said this before on here. I've had edibles twice. The first time, it was everything Coolio sang about when he did the song "Fantastic Voyage." It was great. It was great, man. I'm like, this is awesome. I was drinking and I had a bunch of edibles. And then like we did the show, and I actually just posted it up Thursday for our Throwback Thursday. It was the night that I did edibles for the first time. I put it up on our social media, and Tony was like, "Fuck it, click one in the show," because I was drinking and I was high as hell. I know how Blaze felt on a Saturday night when he's dabbling in both worlds, and Jeff was like, Glick's gonna fall as soon as he stands up, and I got up and did Ric Flair struts in the back and Ric Flair woo and everything.
I seen that. That was quite hilarious.
I was loving life. We went out. We actually went to the VFW where one of Nikki's best friends is a bartender, and it just so happened that Manstar was DJing that night. And we walked in, and Nikki was like,
"Is that his DJ name? Is that his DJ name?"
I know it's not his DJ name. It was just his name. I don't know where this Manstar thing comes from, but Nikki propped me up beside the DJ booth. And she's like, "You're in charge of him. Keep an eye on him." And I was just loving life. I was thirsty as shit though, man. I had cotton. I drank so much Pepsi when we were at the VFW because I was so thirsty. But I was just up against the wall, just loving life, man. I was just like, this is nice. And then the second time, however, 180 flipped the fucking script. Woo! Flipped the script 180 the second time that Nikki gave me edibles. We were doing the show on a Saturday night. We barely made it to our first break, and I'm like, "Yo, guys, I'll be right back." And I got my words out to go to break, and I went and died. I was like throwing up something fierce. I went and I was dead in the damn shower for 2 hours before Nikki even realized. And she came back and she was like, "Are you good?" And I'm like, "No." Tony and Jeff were still going live, so I like walked out. You see me on camera, I just walk out and close my laptop. and I laid out in bed, and Nikki's like sitting beside me. She's like, "Do you need anything? Do you want anything?" And I'm like, "I don't know, man. I thought I was gonna die." And then like 15 minutes later, it was like second gear kicked in. And I was like, "I'm hungry as fuck."
Jeez.
Nikki's got a picture. Nikki's got a picture. I'll have to see. I might have it saved too. I'll have to see if she can send it to me, and I'll post it. I got 2 big ass sandwiches. It's peanut butter, banana, and potato chips.
Ooh,
all on one
that
sandwich.
Sounds good. No, that actually sounds good. Like that sounds like something I would eat.
Like peanut butter and banana is a sandwich that I eat sober. It's a delicious sandwich.
Yeah, it is.
But then I've also got a big ass bag of the veggie straws, and I'm just standing beside the bed, super proud of myself with my 2 big ass sandwiches, my bag of chips. I ain't got no shirt on, just standing beside the bed, just high as a motherfucker. Proud as could be, man. Nikki took a picture of it and sent it to her son who used to smoke. Her son was a bit of a stoner as well. She was like, "Look at this asshole," and he was like, "I ain't mad at you." I mean,
you're not high unless you're not high into your Glick high. Fucking shirtless, eating a peanut butter and banana and veggie straw sandwich.
And potato chips and a giant bag of veggie straws. That is the whole new level. I know. It was like I almost died, but at the same and in the same high where I almost died, I was also just cloud 9. Dude, I ate so much that night. I don't know. Like I was munching like a son bitch.
What's up, Corey?
What's up, fellas?
What's going on, Corey?
Oh, just adult beverage time at the shop.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, dude. Like those are my 2 experiences, like on edibles. And then I smoked weed one time when I was in high school, and I was like, I'm just tired, man. And I just went and crawled into my Bronco, into the back seat, and went to sleep. And then I woke up the next day, and I was like, man, that was the best sleep I'd had in my entire life. And then I was really sad because I look in the backpack of my Bronco and I've got a case of Budweiser in the cooler. I got a bottle of Jack Daniels and I got a 2-liter of Pepsi. And I'm like, man, I missed the whole fucking party last night.
See,
man.
weed makes you drink less. It's awesome.
No, I just fell asleep, man. I went to my buddy's house. We had a big bonfire. Tony Farrell, you remember Tony?
Oh yeah.
I went. We had a big bonfire. He lived right down the road from my house. I got high with him and a couple other people, and then I went and crawled into my Bronco and went to bed. And I woke up the next day, and everybody was gone. And I was like, "Well, that fucking sucks, man. I missed the whole fucking party." But nobody drank my shit, so that was a plus.
You want to know how to fuck with somebody who's never ate edibles before? When you give them their first edible, just give it to them, let them eat it, and then in a very shocked look, like, "Oh, you ate the whole thing."
Oh no, dude! For
the next hour, they won't be high, but they'll be paranoid as shit.
the first time I did it, Nikki was like, "I'm just going to give you a quarter," and I'm like, "Okay." And she gave me a quarter, and she's like, "You feel it?" And then she came like a half hour later. She said, "You feel anything?" I'm like, "Yeah, I don't feel shit." She said, "I'm gonna give you another quarter," and I'm like, "Okay, cool." And we're doing the show, like it's on the show. It's all happening in real time on the show, and I'm like, "I don't feel shit." She's like, "I'll give you another quarter," and she gave me another, and she gave me another quarter, and I got like an edible and a half in, and I'm like, "I just don't fucking." Oh, there it is. Wow.
Man, sometimes those edibles be creepers, man. They don't. The package says 20 minutes. 2 hours later, you're at the grocery store and you're like, "Oh, wait a second. I was supposed to be in AutoZone right now. I was supposed to be buying a starter."
I'm supposed to be getting Corey a starter. Why am I at Audi?
Yeah.
Welcome to the crazy Saturday night we have on here, Corey.
It's been interesting, but it's been interesting.
What's going on? Yeah, what's going on with you, brother? How you doing, man? It's good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Nothing, but just spent today at the shop setting up the new lift and worked on the boys' S10 a little bit, and now it's just kind of wind down time. Hunter's here. He's going to be over here in just a minute.
Heck yeah.
Is that your son, friend?
Yep.
Hunter's my son.
Oh, nice.
You'll see him here in a minute. He's a gargantuan ass thing.
Fellow Sasquatch.
Yeah.
At 13 years old.
He's 13, 6'1", 225. He's not a small fella.
Nice. Hey, that was me at 12 years old. I was 6'2" and over 200 pounds. I mean, I remember shit. Wally and I met. I was 13 and I fucking walk into East Knox, 12 years old, 13 years old, looking like a goddamn senior in high school.
Did you graduate from East Knox?
Yeah, I graduated in 2000. I went to the Career Center as well.
Yep, he's been.
We would have played sports against you then, because I graduated in 2000 also.
From
we played you in baseball and stuff from Johnstown.
Oh shit! I think I fucking know you, bro. My whole family's from Johnstown.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my entire family. I grew up running around Johnstown my entire life. My mom's side was Alexander's, and then my dad's side was the Glicks / Persingers. Do you remember, or do you know any O'Quinns, like R.J. O'Quinn, Donnie O'Quinn, Nancy?
Donnie O'Quinn, yep.
Small world, man. Small world.
Those guys are. I grew up with them. My dad and Donnie's dad grew up together, so Donnie and I are like brothers. I've known that entire clan my entire life. So
nice.
Yeah, I've probably seen you around, or we might have had some shared acquaintances and stuff. I thought the name looked familiar.
Oh, I'm sure. Did you play any sports at East Knox?
Yeah, I played football and I played baseball, and I played basketball 1 year, but I realized that I was good at two things: shooting 3-point shots and manhandling the star players on the other team.
Funny story. And this is no bullshit lie either. My sophomore year, I decided to play basketball. My dad was always a basketball coach. So I kind of got tired of it. Didn't play it my freshman year. Went back to play it my sophomore year just for conditioning for football. I got put in against East Knox with 4 minutes to go at y'all's basketball court. And 2 minutes and 13 seconds left in the game, I'd fouled out.
Holy shit.
Damn.
That's quick.
5 fouls in less than 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, we used to play you guys in everything back then. I don't think Johnstown plays East Knox in anything anymore.
No, because you guys, we were in the NBC together.
Yeah. Yep.
Now you guys are in the Licking County League, and now East Knox is part of the KMAC now.
Right. Yeah. So we would have played. We would have played baseball and football together.
Yep.
Yeah, I played. There was a lot of guys that I was friends with that I played both.
One of the light bulbs just blew in the bathroom.
In the bathroom or the? Mm-hmm. Okay, I've got some bulbs out in my car. Not many, but I got a couple. Yeah. So a lot of guys that I was friends with that played sports in Johnstown, I played against baseball and football. I know I got to play against RJ in football because I freaking blew his ass up one year.
Yeah, I think he was. Gosh, what was RJ? I think he was a year, maybe even 2 under us, right?
A year behind you guys, I think.
Yeah, RJ was 99, I believe. I think Donnie was.
No, Donnie was
not 90. Yeah, 01. I think.
One.
I think Donnie was.
Hold on.
I think RJ was 01, maybe. And I think Donnie was 03, 04, something like that.
Yeah. Hold on just a second, fellas. Love you.
But
Bye, Amber.
Bye. Glick here.
He's really little.
Baseball and football against each other.
Oh.
Had no idea. Never met the guy in my life.
Well, he's really little.
I mean, thank you. Not really little, but thank you.
On the screen, everybody's this big.
I was trying to figure out how to do it on my laptop, but I couldn't get it figured out.
That's all good, man.
8 o'clock tomorrow morning?
All
right.
right.
We're going to go do some spicy sausage, gravy, and biscuits for breakfast in the morning.
There you go. That sounds good.
Blaze, check WhatsApp. And if you want to, you could gladly bring it up on screen. I don't care. But check the WhatsApp. And it is Glick in all of his high glory. Do your kids still go to Johnstown? Are you still in the Johnstown area? Or?
We actually live in Utica. My wife and I do. My son, Hunter, I can hear him over there talking, but he goes to Johnstown. He's in 7th grade right now.
Hey, Alexa, Buddy, come here. Is his last name Butcher?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All my kids. Do you know Hunter Butcher? He's in 7th grade. I'm just asking. My daughter knows him. His dad's on him.
Oh, shit.
Is that a good thing?
You're in trouble now, Corey. You're in trouble now, bud.
Hunter!
my middle daughter, she's in 8th grade, and she's the serial killer of the family. She's like, why? And I was like, well, his dad's on here right now. And she's like, and then walk back up to the living room.
What's her name?
Alexa.
Alexa?
Mm.
He's up there doing something. I'll ask him in a minute.
Yeah. All 3 of my kids go to Johnstown, even though I live in Newark. But my oldest daughter graduated from there last year. And then my son is in 5th grade. So,
okay.
What up, Chris Technician? What up with you, man? It's wild to me.
First time Glick's ever been called little.
Well, I mean,
the truth.
It's not the first time I've ever been. Every time I'm with a woman, they're like, "Oh, you so."
You know a girl by the name of Alexa? It's in 8th grade.
No, I know Joey years.
He said he doesn't know no 8th graders. She knows you. That's
What's
Blake
up,
right
Hunter?
there. It's his daughter. She goes to Johnstown.
Well, the kid kind of stands out. Look at him.
It's a mini you, Corey. It's a mini Corey walking around, dude.
No, my daughter, my Alexa, she has her group of friends. She's in the band. She's in choir, but she's also very quiet. She keeps to herself. But she.
What's the last name? Glick.
Glick. Yeah, Glick.
Glick. He's in the band.
Yeah.
He's in the band too.
Oh yeah. She plays. She plays the tromboner.
Better watch it. He started smiling.
Easy there, big fella. I might be old, but I'll stick my thumb in your eye and kick you in the dick.
Don't be worried. My girlfriend's dad's greeting me at the door with a shotgun every time I come over.
Oh shit!
As long as he hasn't touched your wiener, you're safe. That's weird.
Glick, you might have to watch with him though. Oh,
I was like, this is kind of weird. After that, it was like, this is kind of a nice greeting. I don't know why you guys. I don't know what's going on here in this family, but what's up? Now, yeah, my Ash will be in the band next year too.
There's Stoner Glick eating lunch. He's in the forest in his element.
What the fuck? How many fucking pieces of bread you got in your hand, man?
Bro, I got 2 sandwiches.
This peanut butter, banana, and potato chips, and then I got my big ass.
Oh no! Them are fucking veggies, bud. No potato chips. He's eating healthy.
No, potato chips are on the sandwich.
The potato chips are on the sandwich.
The fucking veggies.
A Sasquatch.
Shit.
Of it.
Fucking munchies at the finest.
I was happy. Nikki was on it too. She was out there listening, and she's in the living room, and she came back here, and she's like, check your Snapchat, and she was on it, dude. I was like, damn.
This technician, he kind of exited the building for we don't know how long, if not permanently.
He pulled a Jaravici last Saturday.
Jeff pulled a Jaravici on us last Saturday. Jeff quit the network.
And it's so ironic because at the beginning of that show, we were making fun of Steven doing that rage quitting.
Yeah.
Were you really?
Yes, he even brought it up. Jeff's the one that even brought it up that night, making fun of the deal.
It's like he was planning on it. Manifest destiny.
Jeff, what is that thing with the shit?
Oh.
The slow quitting, the something like that. What's it called?
Really?
Oh, that's good. Good for him. Oh, what the hell?
I don't know.
I didn't know, Chris. I didn't know you were on TikTok, my man. I'm gonna have to find you on TikTok now.
Yeah, definitely. Me too.
Chris is always liking my shit on TikTok.
Yeah,
Chris is everywhere. Chris is everywhere. He's on all of them socials. Jeff came by my. Oh, nice, man. I'm glad he came by. Yeah, like I no hard feelings towards Jeff. It isn't one of those situations where we got hard feelings. It's just, you know, it is what it is.
He said he's going to be on a hiatus for a few weeks.
His plate's full right at the moment. His plate's a little full. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah. Jeff isn't that important where he can just be like, I'm going to go on hiatus for 3 weeks. Motherfucker, shut your ass up.
Yeah, Corey, I try to push all your we broke garage shit on everything that I follow you guys on, man. Just trying to get you out there to everybody, dude. So
Wally followed you guys on everything on all of our social medias, but I went through an unfollow. Now I'm really gonna go back and unfollow you.
We finally got some of these bad boys in.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna unfollow you guys on everything. I'm gonna unfollow you guys on everything now that I know you're Johnny.
These are them Arctic brand ones. You only have to put ice in these things like once a day.
No shit. That's nice.
Dude.
Unless you're my son, he's like the goddamn ice Nazi. He put like 3 ice cubes in there for me.
So he doesn't get that I dump the rest of a bag in and then grab the
Hunter,
another bag.
I've known you long enough. I've known you long enough, boy, since you were in diapers. You're full of shit.
Randy.
See, now you come on.
You're welcome.
More shit today, huh? Ain't you, bud?
I've done a ton of work and I'm catching shit from everybody.
Now you got that image and you got to deal with it.
We all do now. We're all scarred, Glick.
I'm gonna put that picture on my OnlyFans.
Shit!
I'm gonna put it on my OnlyFans Instagram page that I have. You're like, if you've ever wondered what Glick looks like when he's high, here you go. It's a pretty sexy picture. I'm just saying.
Right there.
I'm just saying, Blaze.
Yeah, right there.
It goes back to. It goes back
how she got the picture you in the woods like that. Amazing.
Oh yeah, she did wonderful on that. Don't deny it. Don't deny it, Sasquatch.
I'm not denying it. You know, she was the first lady that I took back home to meet the family, the Squatchians, and you know they like her and they welcome her with open arms. So you know, we just happened to be hanging out, you know, doing the little family thing, and she got me real high one night, and then I was just wandering the woods, just eating peanut butter and banana and potato chips and potato sandwiches. And, I had a jar of peanut butter, a bushel of bananas, and a bag of bread.
And if you know anything about Bigfoot and peanut butter, it's like dogs and peanut butter. Nikki was in heaven.
If you know, you know.
They said she was okay.
We're not dogs. I
started following you, Chris. I found you on there. I'm following you now.
Yeah, I feel like Corey and Hunter are part of the Sasquatchian tribe. I mean, look at the guys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, Corey and them would they'd fit your tribe real well.
I'm not Yogi Bear. I didn't steal no picnic
I was
basket.
about to say no. That was Yogi that did that.
Hey, boo boo! Look at that picnic basket.
That's because Yogi Bear was a stoner too. He had the munchies. I mean, look at the way he acted. I mean,
bro, Yogi was a.
You
ain't wrong. Holy shit! You're not wrong, bro. Yogi was a fucking stoner. Look at the way he talked. Not only the way he munched, but the way he talked.
If you guys watch those old Hanna-Barbera cartoons, they were from Scooby-Doo to Herculoids to fucking Jabberjaw to Dune Buggy. Dude. All the people who made cartoons, they were on some shit. They were on the good drugs.
They were on.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
They were on the Quaaludes, man.
Shaggy was the worst.
Yes, Shaggy was. You're right, Corey.
There's been something special in those Scooby snacks.
Shaggy and Scoob were certified stoners, man. Yeah. I don't know if any of you guys watch the show The Boys, but
I do, yes.
In season 2, they introduced Jensen Ackles, Dean Winchester from Supernatural, if you're familiar with that show, as Soldier Boy. And one of and they're talking about, you know, this is back from like the 80s, like he's like an old school member of the original group of quote unquote superheroes. And at one point in time, he made a drink and he was like, man, nobody could make a drink like Bill Cosby could make a drink.
That's wrong on so many levels.
Watch that.
It's so funny on all the right ones.
I had to rewind it because it was just kind of one of those one-liners that just slid into the conversation. I had to rewind. I'm like, did he really just say what I think he just said? And rewind, and sure enough, man, ain't nobody make a drink like Bill Cosby could make a drink.
Oh shit, man!
We're all going to hell.
Some of us are already there, just depending on where you're at.
Well, I'm not allowed to go to hell, man. There's a restraining order.
Wait a second. Time out. Wally.
What?
What are you drinking?
Yeah, it's been driving me crazy all night. It's Busch Light, but where did you get those at?
I bought them at the town center here in town. They got a 15-pack of the aluminum bottles. It's only like $20.
I've never seen those aluminum bottles.
20 my ass for Busch Light?
Yep.
It should be about $9.99.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can get it.
16-ounce bottles.
Huh.
Bro.
If you know the Curry family, Chris Curry, he marks the prices up on all of his at the gas stations he fucking owns. So he's ass raping you on fucking on beer.
Bro, let me educate you on beer economics.
Fuck you and your Miller Lite, bitch.
No. I'm educating you on beer economics. It's like economics, but for beer. It's beer economics.
Oh, just like doing uploading videos?
No. I can get 12 of these. I can get 12 of these 16-ounce pounders, $12.
It's because nobody drinks that fucking mule piss.
Everybody drinks this shit. Real men drink it.
Mule Light's nasty.
Hey, why don't you show your song and get your man panties out and show them?
Hey, first and foremost, you shut the fuck up. You're drinking piss water currently. You're drinking Busch lattes, for the love of God. Life as you know it is over for you if you're drinking Busch lattes.
My life's been over ever since I've had kids. What are you talking about?
Just go lay down in the living room and let your dinosaurs and dragons eat you because life is over. It's game over. Corey, what do you drink before you make fun as you're making fun of my Miller Lite?
Garage beer.
Ooh, that's a good one. Garage beer's good.
That's a good beer.
Yeah.
Locally in Columbus, brewed right.
Yeah,
that's a good beer.
That's my go-to beer. If I'm not feeling the beer taste, I'll drink some hoop teas.
Some what?
Hoop tea.
It's another different style tea.
It's dad water. It's dad water. Speaking of somebody wearing a phone.
Hey, nobody's taking your place, Glick, so don't worry about it, bud.
And then
the garage beer is really good.
It says like hoopty, like a car, like a hoopty car.
No,
yeah, I
actually
have been trying to get garage beer to sponsor our cars. Right here, bub.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that shit's actually pretty good.
Oh, it's spiked iced tea. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, word.
No, I've reached out to. Well, unfortunately, you and I are not going to get Garage Beer to sponsor us because now they have the Kelsey brothers.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Jason's into cars.
Yeah,
and Travis is into blonde transvestites, but I don't know what that has to do with anything.
I'm pretty sure Travis is into dudes, but anyways.
I want to drink beer with Jason Kelsey. Jason Kelsey looks like
that
a
would
cool
be
fucking
an ultimate party right there.
Yeah,
that would be an ultimate party.
Jason Kelsey seems like a good fucking time to hang out and drink beer with. Travis seems like a little bitch.
Yeah, Travis is a little bitch. Jason's the only reason why Travis ever made it into the college scene and got.
This is 100% true. Have you ever listened
to on a night like tonight? We've got Crown Apple.
Ooh,
Crown Apple and Starry.
Oh no shit! Nice.
About
50-50.
Nice. I like Crown Apple, either straight or with Gatorade.
On 4 fucking cubes of ice because my son's a Nazi.
Guys, you're fucking suck.
Ice Nazi, you ice Nazi.
Hunter, you suck, bro.
He's actually he's him and my wife are my best friends, no doubt.
No, that's awesome, man. No, that's cool. No, yeah, you're speaking my language. The Crown Apple and the garage beer, man. I guess I'll let it slide that you're going to judge me for drinking Miller Lite. Everybody else does. I don't. I was a Budweiser. I was a Budweiser guy.
Shit for years.
Oh, dude.
Miller.
At least your dad had good taste. My dad used to drink Old Milwaukee's Beast.
So I grew up drinking beer.
Then he would accuse me.
I grew up in my uncle's garage drinking Natural Light.
Oh, you poor man. You poor soul.
Sorry, Corey.
And then my dad would accuse me of stealing his beer. And I'm like, bro, I drink Budweiser, you cheap rot gut drinking bastard. Like,
well,
get the fuck out of here.
When we were kids, we used to steal Dad's vodka. We'd pour it out into water bottles and then pour the water back in the vodka bottle and put it back in the fridge.
Oh, shit.
I had an older sister. I never stole my parents. When I turned 18, I turned 18 in October. Our senior year started in what, September? Or when did we go back to school? What, August, September?
In August, right there at the end of August, yeah.
My 18th birthday, I moved to Newark because my older sister lived in Newark, and she lived right down the road from me, and she bought all my beer and stuff for me. And before that, I worked at Kroger's. So in Johnstown, I worked at Kroger's in Johnstown. So I would sell myself my own beer, and I drank Budweiser. I was a Budweiser guy up until about 4 or 5 years ago, man. And something just as I got older, I would drink like 6 Budweisers, and the next day I would just be fucking wrecked, man. I would have
I used to be a Budweiser guy too. I also used to be 240 pounds, and now I'm 320, so I had to give that shit up.
Well, I ain't never seen 240 pounds. I don't know what that looks like, but
well, that was
I've been there once.
6th grade. I'm just fucking with you.
I was at 2. I was at 2.
Back there.
Not like that.
Yeah, dude. When I got out of the Air Force in 2011, dude, I got lazy as fuck. I went to school down in Phoenix. All I did was, because the wife and kids were in Oregon, so I drank beer and ate fast food, and I blew the fuck up, dude. I got done with school. I went back to Oregon, and I'm looking around. I'm like, okay, I gotta put the beer down for a while, and I did it. I dropped all the way down to about 160. Now right now I flux right now I flux around 180.
What the hell's that? What's 160? I haven't seen that since like 3rd grade.
Jesus Christ, that's what I was about ready to say.
I'm only 5'9" too, so I'm not real tall.
Yeah. Blaze isn't a big guy. Like Blaze isn't a little guy, but he's not a big guy. You know what I mean? Like average cat, like
average on me.
Yeah, like Blaze is everything when Blaze and I met in person for the first time. I'm like, yep, that's what I thought Blaze would look like. Like, yeah. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna repulse your mom, but she might not like me either. So it's a 50-50. I mean, well, my mom's dead.
That's your choice.
I mean, she might like
me. She wasn't saying no.
That's where your ashes went.
She's underneath your car seat. She said she didn't tell me no that night.
Right where that bitch belongs. That's why you were gone so long. Damn it.
Yep, he's finally telling the truth. the truth comes out.
Something. Those ashes in my bowl wasn't weed, man.
Blaze is smoking my mouth. God damn it. Oh, well, as long as you guys had a good time, that's all that matters.
What's wrong?
No, yeah, like I don't think I've seen 240 since I was around Hunter's age, man. I'm 300 right now. I was up to 320. Somehow I've dropped about 20 pounds. I don't know how. But I am sitting right at 300 right now. So.
Get hernia surgery. That shit drops it off real fast.
I'm not doing anything, man. I've been unemployed for like a month and a half, and I'm just sitting my fat ass around the house playing Call of Duty during the day. So
I just got back to work.
Yeah,
I've been sitting around since November.
Yeah, I'm sitting around like a fucking bump on a log, and I'm losing weight, but I ain't mad at it. I mean, her dad brought it up last weekend.
Your arms getting bigger? Oh,
mine? Nope, but my forearms are huge.
Wally, I thought you was asking me since I actually got back to work. And
no, I'm talking to Glick. I know you, man. I know differently.
Then I realized he was asking him how much he was jerking off while he was at home.
Wally, you're unemployed right now too. I think that question can be applied to you as well, my friend.
Yeah, I mean it's working.
I mean,
Wally,
somehow.
Wally, did you get a phone call yet?
I just resubmitted. Matt's calling me back Monday because I had to send him an updated copy of my resume. So
I was going to say, are you still on that O'Reilly lead? Are you still on that one?
Yeah, I just sent him yesterday my new updated resume because I was missing the former place I was let go from over my situation. So I had to update it for him and I had to email it to him. So hopefully Monday or Tuesday, they said he's supposed to get a hold of me. So
there's this. Garlic butter pasta for dinner. Hell yeah, Chris Technician. I see you down there. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, hopefully that'll pan out for you. Yeah, man. I'm just dude, I'm looking at applying for a job, man, out in Cambridge, but that's like an hour drive from here.
What do you do?
Depending on what
I'm a maintenance guy, man. I've been in construction since I was fucking Hunter's age, man. And and I've been doing building maintenance for a hot minute. But dude, so the company I was with, I was at a property. Right, Wally? I was at a property. It was a residential property.
Nonsense.
But all like it was two buildings right down in the arena district. Like my buildings were right across the street from Nationwide Arena. But all the units, the condos and the townhomes were owned. So outside of the common areas, once you cross their threshold, the homeowners were responsible for all their board, their HOA, whatever you want to call them. They decided that they would be cheaper and save them money to no longer have on-site maintenance. Well, what they didn't take into effect was monthly PMs, weekly PMs, the fact that our trash is a 4-day. It is 4 days a week because we had a sub-level garage and there was dumpsters down there, and they had to come out of the garage and come up and around and go up onto Neal Avenue over across the street from Huntington Park where the Clippers play.
Yep.
That's that's 4 days right there, and it doesn't take very long to do the trash if you do it properly. Right. And I had a really good system out. Like I could knock it out even on Mondays, which was our big trash day. I could knock it out in about an hour and a half-ish or so. But still, there's things that need to be done outside of normal work orders and regular run-of-the-mill stuff. And they thought they were going to save money by not having an on-site maintenance technician there 7 or 5 days a week, 40 hours a week, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now they have 3 guys that are doing the job of one guy, and they're rovers with the company. So they're paying 5 times the amount of what they were paying for having me in there. And they're not happy with the service they're getting because you have 3 guys that have no idea what the fuck they're doing. They're just thrown into a situation and they don't get the response time that they're used to, and the trash isn't getting done the way that they like it because they got accustomed to the way I did it, which they fucking loved. And now the board, you get people that have more money than brains and they make decisions and people are not happy. And as I told Wally and I told another buddy of mine that asked me, do you think that they would call you back? And I'm like, oh, they could call me back, but it's going to cost them.
Oh, yeah, price is going to go up.
Show me the money.
I deal with that shit all the time with my company. It's, well, why do you charge so much? It didn't take you very long. Well, go out and do it yourself. 2 years later, you get a phone call. Hey, can you come and do it again?
Yep.
Yeah, but why are you calling me now? You didn't want me to do it.
I might not be the best.
Well, it didn't turn out right. Well, guess what? Your price just doubled because now I got to fix your screw-ups.
Yep, I might not be the best.
Why don't you run your idea from earlier by Corey? Because, like I said, he does the power washing stuff. See what he thinks about your idea with you and Blaze.
I got an idea for me and Blaze to start a power washing company. And
I'm loosely involved.
I loosely, you know what, Blaze? Like most things, I will eventually sway you, and you will be 100% in. This is how Blaze and I work. You know, we come up with ideas, and sometimes we got to work out the kinks. But I got an idea for a power washing company. Now, Blaze likes to get high, so, you know, we're not going to get on ladders or anything, but we can do driveways and sidewalks, and first floor houses and buildings and stuff like that.
Come here, Bubba. Lay down.
Well, we're going to call it S&S, Sexy Power Washing. Stoner, Sasquatch, Stoner, Sexy Power Washing. And we're going to power wash your house or your sidewalk or your driveway in nothing but a Speedo and or Daisy Dukes. And then Nikki can do all of our work uniforms with our work logo on.
I want in on that.
Yeah, can I
see? I want in on that. So here's the deal. I'll help you build a trailer. I'll run you under my insurance, but I get 40% proceeds. I'll even bid the jobs for you.
Well, hell, there you go, boys. There you go.
We might have to work on that. We might have to work on the negotiation money. But I think we have something.
If you only knew, bud.
Like I said, Corey would be the dude to talk to.
I'm just saying, Blaze. You moved to Ohio. We could get rich with a power washing company. All you have to do is wear a Speedo and or Daisy Dukes, and then after we have so much business, we have a sexy crew. We hire a bunch of hot young guys, and they can do like second and third floor, and they can do gutters and things that we don't want to do. I'm just saying.
Hey, Corey, give them the real life effect of owning your own power washing business. There,
it's a fucking blast. Everybody should do it.
See, it's not, but
it's not.
It's like, it's not.
I tell you though, I'll be honest with you. I haven't and never will regret my decision to start my own company in 2018. I literally started my pressure wash company with $2,000 in my pocket that was loaned to me from my grandmother. I had worked for a previous pressure wash company out of Sunbury who hadn't paid me in a little over 2 months right at Christmas time. So he was about $5,000 upside down to me. I can remember it like it was yesterday, January 8th. I was given a $2,000 check to try to start my company with. On January 11th, I started my first day and made $900.
Exactly. My first day. There's 100% money in it, and that's and I jokingly, and it's half-heartedly jokingly, but my community, my complex where I live at. I told Nikki because I've got a pretty nice brand new Ryobi power washer. Now it's not like it's you plug it in, you hook it up to a hose, but it's nice, and I used it at my old job. It's a really nice power washer. It'll absolutely do the job. But I told her, I said, I'm gonna see if I can get access to the spigot on the side of the building here. And I'm gonna do because we're on the corner. We have a corner unit. And I'm gonna do our corner. I'm gonna power wash it. And then I'm gonna go up to the office and be like, hey, you guys come check this out. I'm gonna give them pictures and everything else. And then I'll be like, yo, instead of having that bullshit ass company that came here last year. And it looked worse because it literally looked like they just took a garden hose and sprayed everything, and all the dirt and grime and everything ran down the siding, and it just looked bad.
Yeah.
Why don't you hire me and I'll do the entire community by myself. It'd take me. I bet I could do this entire place in a week, Monday through Friday, 8-hour days, maybe more. But I could do this entire community in a week by myself. And then use that as a stepping stone, as a platform to be like, now I want to expand, and this is what and I'll do the sidewalks and I'll do driveways. My little Ryobi power washer will do everything I need it to do until I have the money to upgrade, buy a truck, buy a tank, buy power.
The only problem I'm going to tell you with that is. Somebody like myself that has been established for 7 years now in this area. In 2018, when I started my company washing houses and dump trucks and stuff like that, I was one of about 7 in a 30, 40-mile radius of here.
You know what I have? I have 2 things that'll make me stand out. A, it's a sexy power washing company. And B, I'll karate fight the opposition.
Well, in Licking, Franklin, and Fairfield County, there's 732 pressure wash companies now.
No, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing. In all honesty, and this is no shade. And this is no shade at all on power washing companies, because there are a lot of companies out there that do a fantastic job. But it's the same thing with podcasting. It is an oversaturated market.
Oh yeah.
And
100%. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that until the pandemic. When the pandemic came out and everybody started losing their jobs, everybody went to Home Depot and got a $400 fucking pressure washer and then called themselves a company. Well, I was happy that happened at that point in time, because the amount of fuck ups that I was charging triple to go back and fix skyrocketed in 2020 for me.
That's the thing. You got to have something to
but the only problem with that is now a $2 million coverage of insurance that I carry in 2019, 2020, that was $87 a month. I now pay $670 a month for. And that's because every Joe Blow went out there and started destroying shit and making insurance claims. And I've had the same insurance company since 2018.
You know what, Blaze?
Never made an insurance claim.
Maybe the 40% cut, especially if he's going to build trailers for us and everything else, might not be.
Sounds kind of good, don't it?
Well, here, Glick, I'll tell you. So my first week of washing, I had a very good commercial client of mine where I go down into Columbus and do apartment complexes. I did 18 total buildings. Probably a total of 20 hours, maybe 24 hours total, and doing all 18 buildings. And we're talking 6-unit, 2-story buildings. I probably had 20 to 24 hours of washing 18 of them. And, I mean, I made $8,500 my first week back to work this year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You know, like if I could get this complex here, I know I could do this in a week by myself in a week, like you said. I could do it by myself in a week at the end of the day. But again, to your point, like it's an oversaturated market, man. You know, that's and I say that because it's the same thing with podcasting, and it's what we face doing what we do here on this network. And I told the guys, like Blaze and I've had multiple conversations, man. You know, the podcasting world is extremely oversaturated. Everybody and anybody with a fucking cell phone thinks they can create a podcast.
Right.
But you know, when we do our shows, it's just like us. Absolutely, just like us.
Right.
You know, but the only difference with us is, you know, Blaze, like you do your movie show. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry is doing a music show or doing a movie show.
Yeah.
But you try to do something a little bit different to set yourself out. I do the same thing with my music show. Everybody is doing and everybody wants to do an interview show. But not a lot of people are doing what I do with my interviews.
And you always have to figure out a way to set yourself apart from everybody else.
That's right.
And a lot of times that's a hard thing to do, especially in my industry, because, you know, a few years ago, we'd actually sold our house up in Johnstown and moved to Florida during the winters. So we would live out of our motorhome at the racetrack and run my company all summer long while we were racing and up here. And then October 31st, we were down in Florida. And the reason we did that was so I could wash 12 months out of the year.
Yeah.
Down there, the jobs that I was doing that would take me half the time down there as they would up here, I was getting triple the amount of money out of.
Exactly. So are you still doing the power washing thing, or what are you doing now, man?
Absolutely.
Are you still doing the power wash?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. The nice thing about it though is so in 2019 I broke my back in 5 places.
Oh shit.
And my wife decided that she didn't want me working by myself anymore, so she quit her job and she worked for me.
How the fuck did you swing that, if you don't mind me asking?
What's that? Breaking my back?
Yeah.
I was washing a condo facility over in Dublin, and I was walking backwards, putting chemical up on a house, and I had one of them extruded electric boxes clip me right over top of my right knee. And when I fell backwards, I fell flat on my back on a blacktop driveway. And those things they call, I call them like the little fingers that stick off your vertebrae. I think they're called like a transverse process or something like that. I snapped 5 out of the 6 of those off L1, L2, and L3.
Yeah.
So yeah, that landed me in Riverside for like 5 days. But anyway, she quit working at the hospital and decided she wanted to work with me. So we worked together for 3.5, 4 years. Then I started having some health issues and decided we needed health insurance. So she went back to the hospital. So now we've got a secondary income. So now I don't feel like I have to work as hard.
That's good.
They all fucking left us, didn't they, Blaze?
No, I'm
shit.
I just got my.
Oh yeah, I'm sitting here working on. I'm sitting. Yeah, I was listening to your story. I was on another window working on a project for Arliss. I didn't know they were. Yeah, Glick's still here. I didn't know Wally left either.
I just literally went like 10 feet away. I just had to.
Wally
I just had to. Yeah, I just had to touch myself. I mean, wait, I can't take a piss.
He was fingering his taint.
I was rubbing my taint and putting my pinky in my stinky hole, and I was listening to your story, and I got all hot and bothered. I'm like,
yeah, I bet.
Yeah, you broke your back, big boy. You can't get away from me. Surprise! Surprise! Butt sex. No. So. Okay, the only reason I asked because I know you said that you were off work since November and you finally got back to work, so I didn't know if you were still doing the power washing thing or what you were doing.
Yeah, I tend to turn some wrenches in the shop over the winter, just on random service kind of stuff. I don't really get too crazy on taking over big jobs. I'm trying to set myself up this year to where this coming winter I can maybe pull in a couple hot rod jobs and just concentrate on those instead of doing brake jobs and oil changes and tune-ups and all that bullshit.
If you don't mind me asking, and I do this for a couple of reasons. Obviously, we know we broke Garage. You guys are a part of the. I know Wally. You and Wally are boys.
Yep.
You guys are a part of the Nonsensical family.
Yep.
Your power washing company. What's the name of your company?
Butcher's Mobile Pressure Wash.
There you go, guys.
Pretty plain and simple. We do everything from residential to commercial, big jobs, parking lots, parking garages.
Is it just you, or do you have some employees?
It is now.
Hunter helps you out.
No, Hunter will help me out every once in a while. He's actually gotten a job under the table since he's only 13. In Johnstown, he works for a company that builds guitar pickups.
Yeah, something shifted and startled me. Sorry.
He works for a company that does what?
He for a company that builds guitar pickups.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
heck yeah, man.
Hunter's a musician. He's played guitar since he was a little kid. He plays drums now.
Nice.
So yeah,
that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar, Corey.
Sounds like my nephew.
I was backwards. He learned how to play the guitar first, and now I was learning how to play the drums. I learned how to play the drums when I was 10, and then started playing the guitar when I was older.
So what you're saying
that's
is,
what I said.
But
Hunter, you might be a potential guest on Glick's House of Music down the road.
You ought to hear the kid play some Stevie Ray Vaughan. He's on it for being 13 years old.
Shoot me the address. Shoot me the address. I'll tell Nikki, baby, we're going to Corey's on a Friday night and hang out in the garage. You say Stevie Ray Vaughan
whenever you want. Jump on fucking 13, bud. You're only 15 minutes.
I need to come up and bring my nephew, and he can jam out with him.
Yeah, dude, we gotta get
my nephew. My nephew's 13. My nephew's 13.
We gotta get
he jams.
we gotta get Arliss. Yeah,
he's got a strat.
We get Arliss and Dave. We gotta get Arliss and Dave down here, man, and get Hunter and your nephew together, and let them jam out with Arliss and Dave.
Jam session, dude.
And Corey too.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that would be awesome. That'd be an awesome Glick's House of Music special. Just Wally, I'll bring the camera. Yeah,
Wally said earlier. Corey, you were a musician. You were in a band and stuff like that.
A lot of years. Started my first band in junior high.
What band were you in?
Probably nobody that you've ever heard of, honestly.
Well,
probably the most
dude, with your name, if it wasn't
out of Columbus.
If it wasn't called the Butcher Blocks, then man, you missed opportunity.
Missed opportunity, bro.
Definitely missed opportunity on that one. No, I played around with a few different bands through high school and even when I got out of high school, and then after having my first kid, I went back to playing music with a band called Jameson Rain out of Columbus. We were 99.8% original band. We played the Old Fields on High, Old Fields on Fourth, the Bluestone, Calm Fest.
Nice.
Everywhere. Grandview Cafe. We were a big one at Grandview Cafe. We played there twice a month, I think.
See, I just got you a next guest.
Huh?
Which one? Did you ever do anything?
You can have either one of them.
Did you ever do anything with anybody from Johnstown or around the Johnstown area?
I did. So in junior high and high school, I played with there was quite a few of us. There was Matt Fleshman, Scott Sanford, Luke Ballman, Adam Goodman, Caleb Peterman, Sarah Moore, Johnny Walton, Joe Francis.
I know Adam.
Wait, he has a kid named Nick, doesn't he?
I had a bunch of them.
I know the good ones.
Adam and Denny.
Well, there you go.
Duff.
Yeah, Denny and I know each other very, very well.
You and Denny do?
Yeah.
Is that good or bad?
Yes.
We'll discuss it off camera. How's that sound?
It's both.
I do know Adam. And Denny and I know each other very, very well. He might not remember me these days. Lord knows Denny was in some shit back in the day, but
fucking Denny's Denny.
Yeah, Denny's Denny. But we him and I know each other very, very well, and gladly had that discussion off the air with you. What's up, Joker's Extreme? How you doing, brother? Yeah, no, he's the type of cat, man, that if you love him, you love him. If you hate him, you hate him. You know, and him and I had a fantastic love-hate relationship with one another.
Adam and I were actually very close for a while, and then he started dating my ex-girlfriend and turned against me, and then we ended up playing music together later on in high school. But I tell you what, when he was on his A game back then, which I haven't talked to Adam in years, but when that kid was on his A game, he would have went places with his voice. He was our lead singer. He sang country music, and I'm telling you what, he had the perfect voice to go places.
I remember Adam.
He ended up getting sideways and gave it all up.
That's the unfortunate thing, man. You know, Wally, we joke around and we talk about, you know, Mount Vernon and our hometown and Knox County and people getting twisted and sideways, man. Johnstown's the same way, bro.
Oh,
I mean,
dude,
you go one
trust me, I've heard. I've heard some stories from Donnelly from when me and Corey finally become really good friends working together. Some of the stories that he's told me, and it's like, well, I guess we're cut from the same cloth, just different towns. That's all it is.
I've had some very good friends, you know, that I've known my whole life. Just hit that fucking branch in the road from Johnstown.
You mentioned one. You mentioned one of them earlier tonight that going to his bonfire that went clear to left field after high school and everything else, man.
that's from our hometown. I mean, like, well,
Yeah.
and I talked about the O'Quinns, man. Donnie's a goddamn rock star these days, man.
He is. Donnie's doing
rock
very
star.
well for himself. We actually just ran into Donnie not too long ago down here at Freddy's.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Donnie, that's his hangout. That's his spot, man.
Yeah.
He loves Freddy's.
Yeah. We ran into him not too long ago, and he's doing good for himself. I'm really happy to see that.
His brother, RJ and Robert, they went the other direction. The younger boys, Brandon and Thomas, are doing good for themselves, man. Like I said, that's my family, man. Those guys are my brothers. We're not blood, but those guys are my family. I love all of them. I mean, we grew up together. I grew up with the guy, Frankie Miller. I'm sure you know Frankie Miller.
Yep, I know Frankie.
Him and I grew up together, and 6 of the 7 days a week, I want to punch that stupid son of a bitch in his goddamn throat.
Yep. Yep. I will give him one thing though. His dad was a hell of a softball coach for the longest time.
Skip was like a dad to me, man. I love Skipper. Skipper saved my ass a couple damn times when I was in Johnstown, and I was fucking blasted off of my ass at the house with all of them. And old Skipper come out and he was like, "That's my son. This is my house." And I said he could drink, and I provided the alcohol.
Yep.
And old J-Town PD, man. I mean, me and those guys go way back. Some of the old heads in Johnstown.
Freaking what a reunion, a small world and a reunion between you and Corey, dude. It's crazy.
And then I also grew up with excuse me, the Lytles. Colt Lytle.
So
that's
Colt's
my dude.
Grandma was my bus driver.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I love Colt's grandparents. Colt's my guy. Colt is. We
literally lived right down the street from him. If you ever went to his grandma's house, we literally lived right down the street on Windy Hollow Road.
There on Castle, or what is it?
Where Castle ended and pulled into their driveway. Instead of pulling into their driveway, if you turn right, that was Windy Hollow Road. If you went down a quarter of a mile, we were on the right hand side.
Okay, yeah. I know where you're at, man. Nice. Oh yeah. No, Colt's my guy, man. I fucking love his grandma and grandpa. I love his goddamn nephew with Down syndrome. That's my dude.
No,
that is my dude.
I think both grandma and grandpa passed, didn't they?
Yeah, grandma and grandpa. I believe they have passed because Colt pretty much got the property. Colt has the property. Yeah, he's got. If you come off of Concord and take that left on the Castle, you know where Colt's house sits, like right there. You can see it right in the middle of the yard. No, his nephew with Down syndrome, that was my dude. Him and I used to go rounds and rounds. Man.
I'm still on here.
We would get to going and acting all crazy. Yeah, you're still here.
What Hunter get kicked off?
Hold on, motherfucker.
I'm here.
Yeah, you're still here, Corey.
Yeah, you're still here, bub.
I was gonna say you're good, Corey. Fucking wigging out because I couldn't hear anything he was saying.
Oh yeah, no. Colt's my guy. Like that's my dude. We still run into each other from time to time when we're at football games or whatever. And that's my dude, man. We've known each other since we were young. Our families grew up together. And grandma and grandpa were awesome, man. I loved his grandparents.
Yeah, his grandma fucking hated me.
Well, I got a buddy. It happens. We would, Wally, you and I went to school. Remember that little fairy fucker Derek, whose grandma was a bus driver at East Knox?
Fuck that bitch.
She was mine and Tony's bus driver. And she hated us, dude.
Especially when it came Friday after school and shit. When we were going to your house, she hated us all when she knew we were going to be on the bus.
All right. Welcome to rural Ohio living, Blaze.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Where everybody knows everybody, man.
Blaze, where do you live at?
I'm in Kentucky, not that far from Fort Knox, Louisville area.
Oh, nice.
Currently, he's in Kentucky. Eventually, he'll be one of us.
Now, are you a country boy or no?
No. Actually, I am me. I'm not really a city boy or a country boy. I grew up as an Army brat, lived a lot of time on Army bases, joined the Air Force, was in it for like 14 and a half years. So I moved around a lot. I am just a person of the world. I like to consider myself.
What about musical interest? I've got a reason I'm asking you.
Wow. I listen to a lot of things from rap, rock, a little bit of folk, not much country.
Okay.
I'm very eclectic though. I listen to stuff from lately I've been like jamming to DIM
insane cunt pussies.
From South Africa. I'm all over
his favorite artists currently have all been on Glick's House of Music, especially Callie and the Boot.
Callie and the Boot.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually going to. So
like right now, if I were to say like one of my favorite groups right now, it'd probably be Amigo the Devil. Folk country kind of, but it's like dark.
I gotta listen to some of their music. Blaze, actually, real quick, so I don't want to forget this. I'm gonna reach out to Cal, and I want to have her come back on. They got the new album. They got all the new songs coming out. Yeah. Would you like to be a part of that? I know it's not my norm. I'm not worried about you fucking up a show. If you come on with me, fine. If I bring Callie back, would you like to be a part of that and hang out with us?
Sure. Yes, okay. I absolutely would. I want to see where Corey's going with this, though.
But yeah, so yeah, didn't mean.
Oh no, I've got a buddy of mine that's originally from Lexington, that was transplanted to Nashville 8 or 9 years or so ago, and he plays a lot in the Louisville area.
I have no musician talent. Like I said, a lot of the concerts I go to is usually like underground rap or something. But
right.
I haven't been to a good concert in a while.
I can understand that. No, I was just going to I was going to give you his info and tell you to watch for him if he is a country guy. But fuck, if you ain't a country guy, you definitely ain't gonna like him because he's more like he's even more like a bluegrass country style.
Yeah, Corey, I host a music show.
What's that?
Corey, I host a music show where I interview musicians. Why don't you slide his information my way and be like, yo, you should check out Glick's House of Music and go on his show. I'm just saying.
I'll be more than happy to, buddy. We got all.
Yeah, man.
So I know it sounds like we're into a lot of shit, which we really are because I don't sleep and I don't like to be bored. But
so are we.
My wife and I for quite a few years actually traveled from here down to Nashville about twice a month. And I don't know if you guys have ever heard it, but there's a place in
what, Hulu?
Yeah.
Go ahead. He paused himself.
There's a place in Pickerington called Squeak's Bar and Grill. By far the best chicken wings you'll ever have in your life, by the way. But there's that bar, Squeak's, and then Hillcrest Golf Course was right behind us in Johnstown, right behind my house. And we got to know the owners pretty well, and he trusted us to bring up talent from Nashville. So my wife and I go down to Nashville. We'd find some talent down there. I'd send their information to Squeak. We'd kind of work out a plan, and we kind of share the artist whenever they came up to Ohio. They'd play for us on a Friday night, play for him on a Saturday night, or vice versa. So we met a ton of friends. A ton of them that we still stay in contact with to this day. Some of them don't play music no more. Some of them are doing extremely, extremely well. So it just kind of depends. Glick, I don't know how much you are into country music or not, but have you ever heard of Ashley McBride?
Yeah, dude. I
want to pause real quick. Yeah, hey guys. It was great talking with you. I got an early.
Get the fuck out of here! I'm tired of you.
Early. So I'm gonna bounce.
You this week. I'm sick and tired of seeing you this week.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Have a great one, everybody out there in the audience land. See you later.
See you, Blaze.
See you, man.
Blaze, real quick. Hey, Blaze, real quick, buddy. Thank you for everything this week, man. You're a fucking rock star as always. You know I love you, brother. Get you some rest, and we'll see you next week, man. I'm looking forward to coming this Friday and kicking ass.
Yes, later.
Later, dude. That's my guy right there. I fucking love that dude. Don't let anybody tell you anything different. That is my dude. He has become my right hand man since he's become a part of the network. I couldn't tell you a bad thing about that motherfucker. I fucking love the hell out of Blaze. But no, I listen to all genres of music. I am a self-proclaimed music whore. But my two big genres that I gravitate towards is country and rock music. So
you've heard of Ashley McBride then?
Oh yeah, man, 100% heard of Ashley McBride.
So we had a 2-day show scheduled at Hillcrest in Johnstown.
Hey, buddy, love you.
We had a 2-day show scheduled there, and I had 6 artists booked, and Ashley was supposed to be one of our headliners.
Wow.
I got a phone call. I got a phone call 10 days before the show that she had to cancel because her booking manager booked her for a different show that paid 3 times more the amount of money.
Don't blame her.
That sucks.
I understood. I understood it was what it was. You know, it is what it is. I made it work. However, 3 weeks later, she was opening up for Leonard Skinner and Hank Williams Jr.
Holy shit.
Wait a minute. You put a music show together with multiple artists and bands?
Yeah, I originally had 6 artists coming up from Nashville. When Ashley ended up having to back out, we ended up moving one of my supporting acts to a headliner act, and then had the opener from Friday open both Friday and Saturday.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, you and I have to talk. We gotta hang out, bro. Like seriously, we gotta hang out, bro. I can't do. I'm gonna get with Nikki and I'm gonna get with you. You and I gotta hang out, bro, because
you know who David Adam Burns is.
I've heard the name. I think I've heard
David Adam Burns.
Yeah,
he's a very, very close friend of ours. He was now in Texas. And if I'm not mistaken, within the last month or so, just released his 11th #1 album in Texas radio.
Wow, damn. I'm telling you, I host a music show. Slide these people my way, hit them up and be like, yo, you guys got to check out Greg's House of Music. You got to go on.
You and Corey get together after the show's over. You guys are now friends on Facebook and shit. Hit him up on Messenger, dude. I told you, dude. Corey's got the hookup when it comes to both motorsports and music.
My phone number over.
Yeah, man. I definitely want to. Well, like I said, little shameless plug. Absolutely, your musician friends, send them my way, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. And if you've never watched an episode of Glick's House of Music, go watch it.
I was actually watching you for a little bit the other night, but
yeah.
I can't remember. I think I had the shit and I got off of there or something. I can't remember.
I do something totally different with Glick's House of Music, man. It's a hangout session. Obviously, we ask questions, but it's a hangout session. But you know, but absolutely send any of these artists my way. Like, tell them, hey, hit up Glick, check out Nonsensical Network, hit up Glick. Be a part of his music show, man. I love music. I'm a music guy. I can't play an instrument to sing my. I've got a guitar behind me. You know, all it does is hold hats or collect dust.
Would you like my 13-year-old to come over and show you how to use it?
Yes.
There you go.
My 15-year-old is teaching herself how to play a goddamn guitar. I hear her upstairs in her bedroom strumming away, and she's doing pretty good.
We can teach you online right now.
Yeah.
Hey, look, see?
You know what? Actually, you know what? Go get your guitar, Hunter.
Yeah, there you go, Hunter. Let's show us what you got, bud. They
go bring the amp back here and plug it in.
Yeah. They go get whatever you need to do. I have a request. I want to see if your dad. I want to see what you can do.
Me or him?
No, well, either one of you. Go get a guitar. Get an
amp. Yeah, hell.
I play broken up chords because I broke all my fingers too many fucking times.
Right.
I mean, I just had carpal tunnel surgery on this hand a year ago, so
I
haven't been able to feel this hand in 3 years.
Corey, you're fucking falling apart like the rest of us, man.
Corey, this pinky right here.
Yeah.
It's been broken since my junior year of high school. I broke it in a football game.
This is all the farther mine fucking goes.
The knuckle, the finger is still broken. I could pop it in. Nikki says it's gross. It's so gross, but I can do that. It sucks. It sucks. Like sometimes when I go to pick something up and I'll grab it and my pinky will just be like, nope, not today, fucker. And I gotta go.
How about when you're sitting at the old Olive Garden eating your fucking zuppa Toscana with your spoon in your hand, but you can't feel your fucking hand, and you start getting into a conversation. Next thing you know, you drop your spoon, it splashes all down in front of you. That's fucking awesome. I got the left hand taken care of, but the right hand.
Luckily, my hands and fingers are fine. Now I got one. Yeah, and in the wintertime when it gets really cold, and Nikki got to see this winter because I got in the car one day and it was so cold, dude. When it gets cold, my hands look like this. I look like a. And they're like this until I can warm them up, man. They're like,
oh yeah, man, that's how my damn knees feel in the wintertime.
This kid's breaking out his new pedal he just bought from Temu.
All right.
Damn.
Hey, okay, so you said he was a Stevie Ray Vaughan guy.
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna take it easy on him.
Give him something simple.
I'm gonna take it easy on him. Well, there's nothing simple when it comes to Stevie Ray Vaughan. Let me tell you.
No, there's not. No, there's not. Honestly,
I am a Stevie Ray. Dude, I love the blues. That's the other thing, man. I love blues music. Stevie Ray, Kenny Wayne, like Kenny Wayne Shepherd before he blew up. Dude, man, Kenny Wayne Shepherd was the man.
By the way, everybody in the audience. This young man, Hunter Butcher, he's about to give you a nice show right here on the Nonsensical Network tonight.
Hi, buddy. I love you.
It's all you, Hunter.
This is gonna.
Whenever the fuck he gets here, just don't say that in front of him. He gets nervous.
No. Oh, I'm gonna give him the big screen. This is gonna be our break. Does he sing or does he just play?
He does mostly playing, I think, Glick.
That's all right. That's all he has to do.
Where are you gonna plug it in at? Up here?
Hey, look at this, man. We get our own live entertainment tonight, brother.
This is what I do. This is why I'm a great host. This is why I'm one of the greatest podcasting hosts of all time. Fuck you, Joe Rogan, you piece of shit.
There you go.
You might whoop my ass in the ring. No, fuck Joe Rogan. He might whoop my ass in the ring, but I'll beat his ass on the microphone. I actually don't.
Real quick, Blake. You know, the only person I've seen tonight, haven't seen but once tonight, is our good old boy Untrackable. I only seen him when he jumped in just enough to say, "Hey, you know, he must be working tonight." So.
Yeah, he popped in and said, dude, I love Untrackable. Untrackable, if you got your ears on out there, brother, I love you, man. And if you're available, bring that beautiful shaved face up here, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
I love that dude. I truly do. I love Untrackable, man. He's a good dude. He's a genuine guy, man. He's got a good heart and a good soul, man.
Oh, yeah, dude. I loved him. Dude, he's a blast. Last Saturday was awesome.
Yeah.
Here you go, Glick. Live and in person for you from a 13-year-old Hunter Butcher.
All right, Hunter Butcher. I got to ask you a question. You got your ears on? Can you hear me, Hunter?
Can you hear Glick, Corey?
Can you hear me?
There's not power supply.
Well, plug it into the fucking outlet. Jesus Christ.
What do you need?
There ain't no goddamn power supply. There's your problem. There ain't no goddamn gas in it. Wally, you know what? Wally, you know what, man? I didn't even know you drank, brother. I didn't know you drank, man.
I started back up again. There for a while, I didn't drink for a hot minute because I gave myself alcohol poisoning on a $250 bet. When Devil's Cut Devil's Cut first came out, my local bar, the office, our old local pool hall, a guy was drinking. Well, there was a guy, a regular in there. He always drank Grey Goose. He was already tipsy by the time I got off work, and he threw on the table, anybody that can do a quadruple shot without a chaser for $250, I'll give you $250 cash. Well, I did 8 shots.
Yeah, alcohol poisoning off of 8 shots.
Yeah, they were all quad shots, just 2 shots. Yes, because I went from wintertime into a very hot apartment complex because I lived I actually lived in the apartments above the office, and it was like 90 some degrees in there, and it was like 20 degrees outside. Well, I kind of got like alcohol poisoning / heat stroke on top of 30 some beers I had that night before I did that shot. Did those double shots?
I ain't never. I just want to meet them for a second while they're tuning everything up. While they're, as Shawn Michaels would say, tuning the band.
Oh yeah, I actually ended up. I actually couldn't even stand the smell of alcohol for almost 2 years.
Wow. Hey Corey, if you can hear us, give us a thumbs up when you're done tuning everything up. I just muted you guys. No, man, I can't. Yeah. I ain't never even sniffed alcohol poisoning, bro, and I was a raging alcoholic for that.
And the bad part is, right after high school, dude, I went on what I call my wild streak. With my wild streak, and it was kind of a little extracurricular activities to make extra money, and that was one of those deals that kind of bit me in the ass. So I was all about making extra money, and nobody would take him up on it. And of course, I had balls big enough, and I did it, won, and I paid for it about 5 hours later by getting totally sick.
Yeah, I never. Yeah, no, like I said, I mean, I was that guy that if I was awake, man, I would drink. I used to go to work with full Budweiser and a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Oh yeah, I used to do that shit all the time.
With Nikki and I were talking last weekend when we was going out to PA, and I said, "You ever drank yourself sober?" And she's like, "Can't say that I've ever been there." And I was like, "I have
been there. I've been there, done that." Actually, we used to drink. Me and a couple of the guys at Donley actually used to go to lunch and drink at lunch.
Yeah. You guys ready? Y'all tuned up? Give me a thumbs up. I just muted your mic. Just
ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, remember when I used to bring Braunschweiger and onions to? Hold on a second. Braunschweiger and onions in there.
Yep.
All right, Glick, tell me what you want to hear.
All right. Can you do Stevie Ray Vaughan?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna go easy on you. You say you're a Stevie Ray Vaughan guy.
Yeah.
Can you do Pride and Joy?
Not like solo, but I can do it.
Oh my God.
There you go.
Yeah, man, that's nice. Nice.
Hell yeah, Hunter. Good job, bud.
I can do
You
a lot on that.
You ever heard of are you a blues guy? You like blues music?
Yeah, but it's mostly Stevie Ray Vaughan. Easy stuff.
Okay. Mostly okay. Stevie Ray Vaughan's good, man.
Play him another Stevie Ray Vaughan song and see if he can figure out what it is.
Kid is good, man. Good job. Can you do Texas Flood?
You stop.
Nice.
Sorry, my string kept getting stuck under the frets.
No,
He's playing his stepbrother's $80 electric guitar here. He's got some pretty fancy ones at home.
No, man, you sound good. So what is Hunter? What is your wheelhouse, man? What do you like to play? What's your jam?
What's your favorite one?
I like a Texas Flood, or not Texas Flood, Tightrope, so I know the solo of it.
Oh,
hit us with that solo, man.
Fucking kill it, dude. Hey, dude, if you can do Tightrope, man, come on.
Damn. Hey, cheers on that one.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, bro, you're how old are you? 13? Bro,
Yeah.
you're already playing Stevie Ray Vaughan at 13. Outside of Stevie Ray Vaughan, like what kind of music you like? What kind of who's one of your favorite guitar players?
I like Freddie King, Clapton.
Okay. Oh, you like Clapton? You like old Slowhand?
Yeah. I really only like a couple songs that he plays.
What do you like by Clapton?
I like the way he plays Hideaway.
Oh,
and Layla's pretty easy.
Damn.
Yeah.
Because that's one thing I like to change.
Go ahead, man. We got you. The stage is yours, brother. Is yours.
Yep.
Brother.
Hit us with it, man.
Hit a little Clapton on us.
Damn.
Nice. Joker's Extreme and the kid. Joker's Extreme said the kid is good.
Kid is good. Good job.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Hunter Butcher for you, folks. There you go, guys. 13 years old, man. Listen to that shit.
And you don't sing at all, Hunter? You just play?
We're still working on the stage fright thing on that.
Corey, did you sing? Were you a singer, or were you just instrumental?
I sang some backup, and if I have a few enough beers in me, then I'll sing a little karaoke.
Yeah, there you go.
But I got my favorite songs, Blues Man and some of them. Here's the guy you need to look up. Glick, write this one down. Look up Isaac Matthews.
Oh.
He's a really good friend of mine from down in Nashville. If you like country music, listen to this dude's voice, because this dude will literally sing you the phone book for a $20 bill.
Corey, if he's a really good friend of yours, I shouldn't have to look him up. He should be already messaging me going, yo, man, hey, Corey said that you do a music show, and I would like to be on your show. I'm just saying. If you were,
he's a busy man.
Damn, you're getting pushy like a woman. Quit it.
Shut up, Wall. If Corey was as good as a friend that he claims he is, Isaac, he would have already been like, "Oh, I see you got to hit my man."
I can't spill all my secrets, Click. I mean, come on.
Hey, he's got to keep that ace up the sleeve every now and then, dude. Come on now.
I'm just saying, a good friend would have already been going, just like in Back to the Future, you know.
I tell you what. What night do you do yours?
Tuesday nights.
All right. I'll call him tomorrow and see if he's got a Tuesday night available. Maybe we can do a 3-way podcast on it.
Absolutely, man. I'll gladly bring you both. I'll bring him up, bring you up. Jeez, what's going on with you, brother? How you been, man? Right on, man. Good job. Hunter, dude, Hunter, you're killing it, man. You know, you're 13 years old. You look like you're 27. But you're killing it on the guitar, bro. I'm curious to know, like I said, I'm curious to know, you know, who are some of your favorite artists that you like?
Stevie Ray Vaughan. I like Hugh Clapton. I like B.B. King, Albert King, Hendrix.
Ooh, nice.
Hey, can you play some Hendrix?
Good one.
Can you play some Hendrix?
Can you do Hendrix?
Do you want like a more famous Hendrix or a good Hendrix?
Can you do? Can you hold on a second? There's a method to my madness. Can you do All Along the Watchtower by Hendrix?
No, I don't know that one.
Do me a favor, Hunter. I'm gonna play just. If I have it, I think I have it here. Do me a favor. Learn All Along the Watchtower.
That's a good one.
And I might be able to pull a little strings, but check this out. Hendrix is not a good artist, or not an artist that a lot of singers can cover. But check this out. Listen to this. I'm just going to play a little bit of it. This is a very good friend of ours here on the network, a very good friend of mine. Check this out. And if you learn this song, and you learn it well, I might be able to hook something up between the two of you.
There must be some kind of way out of here. Send the joker to the thief. There's too much confusion. I can't get no relief. Businessman can't drink my wine. Plowman dig my earth. Not wherever on the line. Nobody up to his worth. Hey, hey, no reason to get excited.
That is a very good friend of mine and a very good friend of ours here on the network, the one and only Miss Jules and the
Oh yeah.
And if you can learn that song, and it's something you're into, you're something you'd be interested in, I might be able to. Unlike your dad, who's over here gatekeeping, I'm just gonna be like, nah, I'll hook it up. You know, she's an amazing artist and an amazing musician. And I'm sorry, Jimi Hendrix is one of those artists that you just don't cover, man. So
yeah, and that's what really drew me to Stevie Ray Vaughan, is that he covered so many Hendrix songs like amazingly.
And he did it really. He did an amazing job. Can you do? What about? Wally.
What?
Hunter, I need you to feed into my ego.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go. God damn it.
Do you know Voodoo Child?
There's your ego, baby. There's fed.
For life.
There you go, bud.
Hell yeah, man. We're going to do a brand new video of Voodoo you, child. It is going to be a paid service announcement brought to you by the Nonsensical Network.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
I'm currently.
I get to bring in my love of wrestling, my love of music, and podcasting all into one.
Yep. What were you gonna say, Hunter?
I'm in the middle of Little Wing.
Nice. Are you naturally a blues? Are you naturally turned on or like blues music, or are you influenced by your mom and dad, or?
Well,
not me.
It's not.
He gets the car side from his dad, but the music side, it's probably his own thing.
Yeah, I mean, my grandpa is the one who gave me my first guitars, and he's the one that kind of showed me around it. But the blues thing has mostly been coming all by myself.
Nice.
Oddly enough, here's a story. My ex-wife and his grandma and grandpa were best friends. So I met his grandpa, and his grandpa and I played music together for about 4 years.
Oh, wow.
And then later on down the line, when I was playing with a band called Steel and Dixie, we were playing at Screamin' Willie's.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, you know what?
We
you know what?
Here's what started it all. We opened up for Colt Ford there.
Damn.
And
when did you open up for Colt Ford there?
How old are you? 13? 14 and a half years ago.
Oh yeah, past after my time. I used to be head of security at Screamin' Willie's.
No shit.
I was it used to be Club Dance.
Yep.
And then it was fuck, what was it? Anyways, it was something else. And I started bouncing there in between Club Dance and Screamin' Willie's. And then when it became Screamin' Willie's, I was still bouncing there. And I became head of security at Screamin' Willie's. I got to, and I've said this on my music show, David Allen Coe, despite some of his music, is an amazing person.
Yeah.
A very genuine soul. One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. He used to come there quite frequently. And RIP, rest in peace to the one and only CDC, Charlie Daniels Band. They used to play at Screamin' Willie's. And I've got to sit down and drink multiple times with Charlie Daniels. And a little unknown fact, I'm not a singer. I'm not a musician, excuse me. But you know what they say, when the opportunity arises, and much like Gary Allen said, never going to smoke weed with Willie again. I learned a very hard lesson in life, and that is, don't drink with Charlie Daniels.
No fucking doubt there. Yep.
Don't drink with Charlie Daniels.
I can only imagine on that one, dude.
Don't drink with Charlie Daniels on a night before he performs, because he will bring your big ass up on stage to sing with him.
Yeah.
And I didn't do it very well. I will not say that I did it very well. I will not say that I did a good job of it or anything else. And thank God it was before the age of smartphones. But I got to sing a few songs with Charlie Daniels. One of them being the Devil Went Down to Georgia.
Nice.
Now let me ask you a question. Who's the one that does Long Hair Country Boy now? Cody Johnson. Have you heard Long Hair Country Boy? But Cody
Johnson does a very good job.
Fucking A.
I haven't heard that yet. No.
I got to
not too long ago.
Nice. I got to sing Devil Went Down to Georgia with Charlie Daniels. I also got to sing The Legend of Woolly Swamp.
Yep.
With Charlie Daniels. I love that song.
Shit,
I got to sing Back in Saigon with Charlie Daniels. And I got to sing Long Hair Country Boy and some other Charlie Daniels song. And as I said, I probably didn't do a very good job. I'm not claiming that I'm a great singer, but when Charlie Daniels says, get up here and grab a microphone, you get up there on stage and you grab a fucking microphone.
Yeah, that's what you do. Yeah,
The Legend of Woolly Swamp. I fucking love that song, man. I love it.
We opened up for Colt Ford. His mom showed up, which again was at that point in time one of my best friend's daughters. She showed up. We was on a high horse from being able to open up for Colt Ford. We ended up going to Waffle House and eating with Colt Ford and his band. He got one of our stickers, put it on the back of his tour bus. That was pretty cool.
Why would you go to Waffle House when TJ's is right there?
Dude, because he has a song named Waffle House.
Yeah, you ain't even from Ohio. You ain't even from Central Ohio.
Seriously, though, TJ's or eat with Colt Ford at Waffle House when he has a song named Waffle House.
Yeah, I mean, I understand, but still. But
they ended up buying our food for us, too.
Yeah,
but I'm definitely Colt Ford.
Yeah, but I'm gonna try to convert Colt Ford into a TJ's guy at the end of the day. I'm just saying. I mean, like, dude, I've eaten so many nights with Charlie Daniels and David Allen Coe at TJ's. The TJ's right outside of
I love me some TJ's. Don't get it fucked up. I love me a Barnyard Buster every once in a while, but anyways, that's how this one was born. It happened to be snowing, and I slipped on the ice and fell on top of his mom, 9 years younger than me, and 9 months later, out popped this gargantuan.
Yeah, it happens. You slip, fall, your dick falls in. I mean, what are you gonna do?
But it is what it is. That kid right there is probably one of the best things that ever happened to me.
Nice. How many kids you got, Corey?
It's 27. Total between my wife and I, we have 6. Total between my wife and I, we have 6. Yeah, we got 3 boys, 3 girls. We call them the Butcher Bunch.
Dude, there's a thing called condoms, birth control, abortion.
I had 3.
Metal coat hanger.
Yeah, no, I had 3. She had 3.
Okay. So she had 3, and then you guys have 3 together, or
no? I had 3, and she had 3, and then we got married. We don't have any together.
Oh, well, who the hell does this kid belong to?
The first marriage.
No, this is the first marriage was my 2 oldest kids, which I haven't seen in 4 years.
It's been that long, man, since you've seen them.
Right.
How old are your oldest kids?
It was right after I moved to Florida because she found out I moved to Florida, and she sent adoption paperwork to my house, and I was gone. So by the time I got back to get my mail, the adoption paperwork was already through because they only give me like 30 days to respond to it.
Well, that's some shady shit from her.
It's a bad situation, but I haven't seen those ones. In quite a few years. But
how old are they, if you don't mind me asking?
19 and 16.
17 and 19.
17 and 19.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how and please, at any moment in time, tell me to shut the fuck up. I just got questions. This is what I do. I'm a podcast host. This is what I do. I got questions.
Yeah.
So you've lost contact with the 2 older ones. Yeah. How do you stay in contact with this young man behind you?
He's got a different mom.
Oh, okay. So you got 2 with your ex-wife.
The first 2 was my ex-wife, and then my best friend's daughter birthed this one. We never got married.
Then the random TJ's waitress whore in the parking lot is his mom. I'm just kidding.
No, that's definitely his mom. But
I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. They're jokes, man. But no, that's cool. Okay. So he doesn't. So he's after your first. Okay.
Yeah, he's my 3rd one, and then my wife has. I think Taylor's 23.
Yeah, Taylor's she should be 23 when you guys. Yeah.
Cody's 20, Maddie's 18.
Cody's 20, and he's getting ready to have twins. And then Maddie was actually over here from Indiana right now. They came over last night. She's 18, and she's getting married in September or October.
How long have you been with your wife? I mean, obviously for a hot minute because she was doing the pressure washing.
13 years.
Okay, so you were a big part of her kids' life.
12, 13 years, yeah. So her and I actually went to high school together.
So you met like right after you.
Yeah. He was a year old when his mom moved away.
Okay, gotcha.
She moved out the day after his first birthday.
Oh wow! Holy smokes! And then you met your wife now.
We got together.
Okay, cool.
We've known each other for a long time because we went to school together. We started 5th grade together, and I always tried dating this girl all through high school.
Can I ask who your wife is?
Huh?
Who's your wife?
Amber Wisma.
Is that her maiden name? Wisma?
That's her maiden name is Wisma. Wisma.
Doesn't sound familiar. Anyways.
She graduated from Johnstown in 2000.
Yeah.
But yeah, we chased each other for a long, we didn't chase each other. I chased her for a lot of years. But it just never worked out because either I had a girlfriend and she was single, or she had a boyfriend and I was single. So it just never worked out. But
she was just too pretty for you.
She's absolutely too pretty for me right now. Even
I feel you, bro.
100%. I am married.
We're all in the same boat.
Way the fuck out of my league,
bro. Trust me.
Yeah, no,
bro.
I'm way the fuck out of my league. But you know,
sometimes we out kick our coverage.
Well, I mean, I got race cars. You know,
I have a podcast in a small wiener. I don't know what that has to do with anything.
I got race cars in a small wiener, so we're pretty close.
I got a podcast in a small wiener.
You
just got a small wiener and a Mustang.
When we first got together, she didn't know the difference between a flathead and a Phillips head screwdriver.
So,
now this woman will literally rebuild carburetors, rebuild transmissions, do brakes.
Oh yeah,
she drag races. She does it all.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Corey, besides the kids in your life, me personally, for as long as I've known you, besides the kids in your life, dude, Amber's been the best thing that's ever happened to you, man. Since I've known you, dude.
1,000%.
Honestly, she just 100% dived into your passion and was like, you know, this is finally So and again, at any moment in time, just tell me to shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, Blake.
This is what I do. I'm a podcast host. I ask questions, and when a light bulb goes off in my head, so Hunter's mom just like dipped out, and he's been with you ever since.
No, he actually lives with his mom, and his mom and I actually get along very well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
We get along very well. She's actually had another child, which she's got a little brother. And then she recently, when did your mom get married? About a year ago? A little less than a year ago, she got remarried to a guy by the name of Chance, and he's a great dude. Nice. So, yeah, we all get along great. Matter of fact, she helped my 40th birthday party at her house when we were living in Florida.
Is she a Johnstonian as well?
Yeah. Yep. Do you have any idea when your mom graduated? 8. She was born in 89.
10.
What's your mom's last name?
Probably 07. I'd say she graduated in 07, 08, somewhere around in there.
What's her maiden name?
Cox.
Blake, I don't like that look on your face.
No. That is a look of. I know some Coxes from Johnstown. I know a couple Coxes from Johnstown.
Jonathan.
There's Jonathan, Jeremy, Samantha, her dad Sam, her mom Beth.
I might. I might know her family. Okay, yeah. No, not like that, Wally. Not like that. No. That look on my face was that rings a bell in Johnstown.
Yeah,
I don't know. Sometimes that look you get is the guilt look.
No. I don't have. I'll be 100% honest with you. I don't have a lot of guilt looks from Johnstown. No. There was only one person in from Johnstown that I ever had any type of feelings for, and Yeah, that was a whole waste of my fucking time in existence.
Wow, I found that she's the same age as us.
You ever heard of Tech Rubber?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the Chambers, you know Alexis?
No. No. She was a year behind me. She was a year younger than us.
Yeah, she's a year. Yeah, no, I had a little bit of a crush, and I found out real quick and in a hurry. Thank God for Johnstown PD, and thank God for most of the cops in Johnstown knowing my family and being friends with my family, because I almost caught a charge and would have been rocking that orange jumpsuit for a hot minute because she knew she was pretty, and she knew that guys would do things for her, and I wasn't that guy, and I confronted her on her bullshit, and she had a boyfriend at the time, or a boy toy at the time, who wanted to puff his chest out, and I taught him a real quick lesson of fuck around and find out. And Johnstown PD pulled up on the scene, and they said, "Oh shit, what did you do, Glick?" And I said, "I didn't do anything." And they said, "Tell us the truth." I said, I promise you, I didn't start it. I didn't swing first. All I did was finish it.
Yeah.
And old Griffin, he said, "Get in the cruiser. I'm going to take you home." And they advised that young man, who was not from Johnstown, they advised him sternly and very strongly that pressing charges would not be in his best interest.
Nice. Good
deal. Yeah.
Very good deal on that one.
Yeah. Like I said, I didn't do anything wrong. I was just there, and he got a little too big for his britches, and I said, "You get two shots."
You just said adjusted his britches for him where he fit in them.
No. I told him. I said, "You get two shots for free. The third one's gonna cost you." And he didn't listen and took his two free shots, and life didn't turn out as well as he planned. But no. Yeah, like I said, no, man. I was never. There's a lot of females from Johnstown that I have been friends with, and I'm still friends with, that I love dearly, but never romantical interest. Just young ladies that I grew up with, and I got nothing but love for them, and they're like family to me. I just had one romantical interest, and it didn't take me very long to figure out that this bitch really thought way too highly of herself, and that's why you ended up with the meth head. And
money will do that. So, hey,
Yep.
Hey, Glenn, Hunter's got something for you. I got to go piss.
Go ahead. All right, what you got for me, Hunter? What you got? Oh, let's get it. Yeah, man. Nice.
Hell yeah, Hunter.
Dude, you're 13, bro.
Two hands, but he played it using one.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, you're good, bro. You're 13 years old, man. You're not. You're not.
Most impressive thing.
Fucking impress me, bro.
Oh, damn.
Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, man. You're 13 years old, man. You work on the confidence. You work on the stage presence. Dude, dude, come on, man.
He's a kid that can kill it with wrenches, and he can kill it with the guitar, man. What better combination could you ask for?
I mean, I don't know about the wrenches, but that guitar's gonna get you bitches.
Oh yeah, big time. Well, the turning wrenches might get you the bitches, but that don't mean you're gonna get far with the bitches.
They're gonna get you. They're gonna get you them. What do they call them in racing? What do they call the? Like in rodeo, they call them buckle bunnies. What do they call it in racing?
Yeah, we got our wrench monkeys, as we can call them.
Yeah. You're gonna get Ricky Bobby, bro. You know how you're not gonna get Ricky Bobby? Playing that goddamn guitar.
Hey, Hunter.
I'm just saying. Ask Eddie Van Halen. Ask Stevie Ray. Ask Jimmy.
Ask Stevie Tyler.
Ask Slash. Fucking ask Slash, man. Whoa.
Oh, now Corey's getting all frisky now. He's giving us the man boob going on. You missed it, Glick. Yeah. Your favorite thing.
I can't wait till we do the things that we do in that garage. That's all I'm saying.
Goddamn, we've been on here for almost 4 hours.
We do this shit.
This show's about 6 hours, yeah. Hey, back off, Blick. He was mine first.
He's mine now, bitch. He's mine now.
Neither one of them seen my ass. You guys are gonna feel bad when you're doing spoken fucking tailbone. I lost all my ass in my first divorce.
That's all right. I'll take that tailbone. Trust me, you're gonna be mad when all you're getting is pelvic fat. You're getting a poopa.
Hey Hunter, I got one more request. I'd like to hear you play any style of Hendrix that you know, man. Just one more time with some Hendrix.
Yeah, absolutely.
Your choice.
Oh!
Hell yeah, man.
That's something, Hendrix. I got one more that I can do a little bit of, but like I said, I'm in the middle of learning it.
Hey, hit us with it, buddy. You're killing it tonight, man.
Everybody loves Hunter.
That's all further I've gotten.
Oh yeah, dude. That's fucking good, man. I mean, shit. From the time I remember you in diapers to now, holy shit, look out. Everybody look out for Hunter in the future, man. This kid's gonna be fucking killing it on the guitar.
Right.
You just gotta keep your dad in line in the process too, man. I know that's a full-time job, but somebody's gotta do it.
Shit ain't happening.
I know better. I definitely know it ain't gonna happen.
He can try all he wants, but he still ain't that big.
Nah, hey Corey, we know they'll never be that big, man. Even when we're in our fucking grave, they're still not gonna be that big.
Yep. He'll be just fine.
Oh yeah, he'll be great, man. Yeah, it's just crazy though, dude. I mean, I didn't realize that all this time that Hunter was big getting into the guitar, man. I knew you said about getting into turning wrenches, doing his own stuff.
Now,
That way with you.
I got videos of this little shit at probably 4, maybe 5 years old. Sitting on the stairs of our old farmhouse with a little Walmart acoustic guitar playing.
No shit.
What was that song? Coca-Cola Cowboy.
No shit.
Something Tillis.
Well, hell,
Pam Tillis' dad.
Yeah. Well, hell, most of the people the first songs most people learn on the guitar is fucking "Smoke on the Water."
Yep.
And this and you got here Hunter playing this stuff and everything at 4 and 5 years old, and now playing Stevie Ray Vaughan and Jimi Hendrix and shit.
Listen, turn it up.
Actually, the first one I learned was 25 or 6 to 4 by Chicago.
No shit, man. Dude, that is fucking amazing. Oh, yeah. Dude, you have a natural talent for that guitar, man. Honestly. You really do.
He gets it pretty honest. His grandpa's actually the one that taught me how to play guitar.
Oh, no shit. Really?
Yeah.
Well, I remember at Donley and stuff, man, especially when you were getting back into playing the drums and stuff, and then you were starting to pick up the acoustic and shit. You were starting to play guitar and stuff when we were working at Donley, dude.
Yeah, that was that band Steel and Dixie I was playing for back then when I was at Donley. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you remember the Breeze on 3?
Oh, yeah. I remember. Well, I came to the show when you guys played there.
Did you know they sold out of Bud Light the first 45 minutes they were open?
What a bunch of fucking transgender pussies.
Shut up, Glick.
Yeah.
You and your piss of light drinking.
They sold out of Bud Light the first 45 minutes of our show. And my dad and 2 of his buddies ended up having to drive into Mount Vernon and buy like 10 cases of Bud Light bottles and bring them back out to the Breeze on 3 for him.
Wally, you drink Busch Latte. You have no dog in this fight.
Hey, when you only got to count fucking dollar change and shit, you get what you can afford. And I'm not drinking Natty Light, so fuck you, bitch.
You know what? $20, $20 is $20. Pay for gay is not gay.
Glick, you're perfect at that, buddy.
If you got to suck a dick for beer money, that don't make you gay.
I'll go without.
But, hey, you know what? People in Mount Vernon have done far worse.
Dude, I may be from Mount Vernon, but I'm not one of those that done far worse. Sorry.
I'm just saying.
Don't put me in that category, motherfucker.
I'm not saying you have. I'm just letting you know people have done far worse in Mount Vernon for far less. So if you got to suck a dick or two to get a quality beer, I'm not.
Right there, big man. Right there.
You guys need to stop with all your bedroom talk.
Wally, I love you, buddy, dude. I love the hell out of you, brother. This goofy bastard right here is one of my best friends, man.
Who?
One of my longest friends right here. This goofy son bitch.
Me.
Actually, I feel like didn't I give you the nickname Wally?
Yes, you were. You were.
I don't even know where
it
came from. I don't even know where it came
from. Football. It actually was from football.
Yeah.
You probably told him, get up against the Wally.
Spread your cheeks and get up against the Wally, you little bitch.
Spread your cheeks and get up against the Wally, bitch.
Extremely appreciate you being here, brother. Thank you, guys. Anybody who's watching, don't forget, it is the Open Door Challenge. Here's that link. It's in the chat. We're not taking breaks tonight, man. We got Hunter in the background. Hey, Hunter, can you play a little Garth Brooks, Friends in Low Places for me? If not, learn it.
Right, you need to go get your acoustic for that one.
Oh yeah, you got a $25.
Oh acoustic? Yeah.
Keep in mind, we are at my shop. Not the house. We have all this
We
shit
know.
stopped to keep him busy when he's not working on cars.
Is your shop not at the house? Okay, so this is me just learning this situation.
Yeah.
Is your shop not at your house?
No, it's a mile down the road. Yeah.
It's at the house. Come on, man. Look. I know I'm from Knox County. I know you're from Johnstown. You're a little bit bougie. You're a little bit fancy. You're from Johnstown. But I'm from.
You evidently don't fucking know a thing about me.
I'm from Bladensburg. I'm from Bladensburg, Ohio. A mile down the road. Yeah, the answer to that question is yeah. The shop's at the house.
No, and actually we rent both of them. We rent the house and we rent the shop. But the house is exactly 1.2 miles from our shop.
Damn.
Are you familiar with Utica at all?
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Unfortunately, I'm very familiar with it.
So you know where the ball fields are at. Not the one where the football fields are at, but the baseball fields.
The old school
our driveway look at the parking lot of baseball fields.
The old school Little League ball fields.
The Little League ball fields on the north side of town.
The edge of town. Yeah.
I can stand in our driveway of the shop and look at the ball fields.
Okay.
Holy shit, you're right there.
But now our house is down next to it's off of Mill Street.
Okay. Yep.
So like
let me ask you.
It's the north side of 62, but the south side of Utica.
Yep. I know where you're at. My ex-wife lives out off of 62. Right before you come into Martinsburg, there's this little house that sits in the middle of right in the middle of a farm, like literally right before you come into Martinsburg. Actually, hey, Wally, check this out, dude. Very good friend of ours, John Boy. Where is John Boy and Misty? Message them and tell them to come and say hi to me. You're a little bit closer than I am. Tell them to come and say hi to me right now tonight, because if they don't come in and say hi to me, tell them that I said fuck you bitches. You remember when John Boy grew up in Martinsburg?
Yeah, I remember that.
His mom and dad's house in Martinsburg. My ex-wife, her fiance, his mom and dad live in John Boy's house in Martinsburg.
Nuh-uh. Are you shitting me?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the first time I went there to pick the kids up, I was like,
"Yeah, but don't do
this is John's house," and I was telling her, I was like, "This is one of my best friend's house. This is John's house," and she was like, "I have no idea what you're talking about." I was like, "One of my best friends in high school, when he was dating my sister."
That was
Jackie.
Right, I remember that. Yeah,
that's where he grew up at, and she was like, that's where they live, and then they live like just a mile or two from them.
E, and then a B minor.
Yeah, I just have him back.
Go get
I
messaged him.
I messaged him to see if he's actually awake, or he got his man card taken away from him.
Yeah. Tell him I called him a bitch. Mr. Bitch.
No, they're not.
They're both bitches. I would message them. I'm just not that close with them. I don't talk to them all that much anymore.
Yeah, actually, when John was with his ex-wife, he actually lived with me and Rachel for about 6 months.
Oh wow, dude! No, actually, it's crazy. Actually, I ran into John one time when I was working at OSU at the Med Center. Was he in the military? Was he in the army or something? What the hell?
He never got to go because of his immune system.
Yeah, he was there for something in my building, and I walked out through the lobby, and I was just kind of doing my thing, and he hollered at me, and he was like, "Glick!" And I looked over, and he was like, "It's John," and I was like, "Oh shit."
Actually, he just left the OSU probably because there for a while. He was like 3 or 4 months down actually at OSU getting his shots and stuff because he had a real bad episode with his immune system, he had a reaction, and it damn near killed him.
Oh shit!
Yeah. He's got So.
Yeah. No. What the fuck is texting me? Why am I getting text messages? Oh, never mind. Why am I getting text messages? Because I asked Nikki to order me more beer. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, oh, can you order me a couple tall boys? And she's like, that's gonna be really expensive. And I was like, whatever's makes the most sense.
All right,
cost.
I'm gonna jump off here for a minute. I gotta take the dogs out. They're driving me fucking nuts. So
just turn the camera off, man. Just turn the camera off. You don't have to leave, or you can just
turn it down. He keeps muting you.
No. I just.
How you get so much black in your beard? Look at this shit.
It's just natural. Oh well, I got a black shirt. On.
So do I, motherfucker.
Hold on a second. Like, I got racing stripes. You know how you get racing stripes?
Oh, you do. You gotta look like a skunk.
Yeah. And then I got this is new. Yeah. Like on the side.
Nice.
And then but I like since I grew my beard out, I had racing stripes, and I just like to point out to people, you know how you get racing stripes?
How's that?
You eat fucking pussy.
Liar. Look at mine. It's all fucking gray. I think mine's because I got
well, that's because eating pussy is like eating wings, bruh. You gotta get it all over you.
I'm telling you, I think you missed it earlier. But are you a chicken wing connoisseur kind of guy?
I mean, I'm not allowed to eat chicken wings because I like boneless wings.
Those are the best.
Yeah, Hunter's my guy. Fuck you, Corey. Whatever you say, Hunter's my guy.
You can't tell me if there's any boneless wing in the fucking world better than a Bubba wing.
Dude. Hey, Hunter. Hey, Hunter.
Get that over traditional Bubba wing.
Hey, Hunter. Hey, Hunter. How gay is it to watch another man fucking eat the meat off of a bone-in wing?
I can't say it's gay because I have to do it because he only cooks bone-in wings.
No,
I do all the cooking.
I'm not judging the gay community. I love you guys. You know I'm an ally. You know I'm an ally of the gay community. You know I love you sons of bitches. You sexy flamboyant
so here's the
bastards.
Deal. I'll get some Bubba sauce from Squeaks, but still, you need to make your way from Newark down 70. Get off
down 70
and go to Squeaks and listen to some fucking country music.
Okay. Well, you know what? I say we schedule a night, you and your wife, me and my fiance, we go up to Pickerington, we go to Squeaks, we have some wings, we listen to some country music, and we have a good night. We just went there
2 weekends in a row. My buddy Jamie Baxter, he's originally from Ohio, went to Nashville for quite a few years, then ended up back in Ohio again. He just played here last Saturday, a week ago today.
Oh, what's going on, girl? How you doing? How you feeling? Wally's wifey in the building. How you feeling?
Yeah, I see that. Hopefully she's doing all right.
Yeah, man. It's a wild situation, bro.
Rachel, is Wally pooping or is he really taking the dogs out? I guarantee he's pooping.
He'd take the dogs out.
He had to take the Browns to the Super Bowl.
Hey, easy now. Easy.
Now you're my guy.
See, he's a Clowns fan too.
Oh, Hunter, what's up? What's going on, bro? Let's go. Oh, who you like, Corey? Corey, if you say Pittsburgh Steelers,
I don't watch NFL. I think it's a fucking joke.
All right, Hunter. Yeah, Hunter's my dude, man. That's my guy.
No,
you know what?
I watch the Buckeyes. I've rooted for the Buckeyes since I was a little kid, but
nobody cares about the Buckeyes.
I don't watch pro sports because I think them fuckers get paid way too much money for what they do, and I work too hard.
But the college kids are getting paid, man. Hail to the victors! Let's go, Blue! I'm Wolverine, baby. I am a Wolverine, baby.
Oh, fucking here we go.
Oh, you had me in
everything that we had together is now fucking gone.
Hold on a second. Before, I am a sports fan. I am a sports fan through and through. I am not that guy who's going to. Now, I will make fun of Ohio State, and I will make fun of Ohio State fans. but I am a sports fan, and I will
Here's
give
the thing: is I
100%
don't have any
all
problem
due
with it.
respect.
I have a bunch of friends that are Michigan fans, and there's, I guess there's just a line that some people cross. It just pisses me off. Man. Like when you get belligerent about it, fuck off. You know, it's a college football game. Who fucking cares?
Yeah,
but we can always have fun. We've got a friend of ours, my wife and I do up in. She actually lives in Michigan, but she's a Notre Dame fan. So when Ohio State was playing Notre Dame, of course, for 4 hours, I'm blowing her phone up back and forth, back and forth. It is what it is. It's always in good fun, but there's some fans out there that just take it too goddamn far.
Well, that's the same thing with Ohio State fans. I am a sports fan first and foremost. Like I'm a Cleveland Browns fan, and Nikki is a Pittsburgh. Trust me, I understand. Nikki's a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, and her dad's a Steelers fan. Her sons are Steelers fans. Like she grew up like 45 minutes from Pittsburgh. Her dad.
Brothers. Ask her about Permane
brothers. Dude.
See, I'm a fat guy. I like to eat, bud. You want to talk about food? We can do a whole channel.
When we first started dating, when Nikki and I first started dating, and I drove up to PA, and I was like, I gotta know what the deal is with this Permane bros, the P bros, man. I gotta know what the deal is, man. What's the deal? And we went there, and the first time we went there, I got a sandwich, and I was like, oh my God. And before she moved in with me, before she moved to Ohio, she was still in PA, and she printed out a sheet with all the P Bros sandwiches on there. And every P Bros sandwich that I eat, I check off of it. Bro, Permane Bros, dude, believe the hype, man. Believe the fucking hype, man. At the end of the day, Wally, you can bring yourself up. I don't have to bring you up. The hype is real. Permane's Bros is that is a legit fucking restaurant, man. They got legit fucking food. Their sandwiches are amazing. Their pizza is good. Their drinks are amazing. I have not been brave enough to take on the baby. What is Permane's duck thing? The Permane's duck thing. I have not been brave enough to take on the drunk duck yet. But she has. But she's from there, so.
Yep.
But no. Like she's a Steelers fan. We make bets every season. Her mom and dad are actually, baby. I'm trying to ask you questions. How long has mom and dad, motherfucker? How long have mom and dad been season ticket holders?
33 years.
Yeah, 30 some odd years. Mom and dad have been season. Actually, they had season tickets to the old stadium.
Damn,
dude, their tickets right behind the Steelers bench, front row,
nice
seats 1 and 2. And since we've been dating, they give us the tickets to the Steelers Browns game. Now, granted, the Browns are 0-2 against Pittsburgh in Pittsburgh. Since we've been dating, but man, we have a great time. I'm rocking my Browns gear, man. We have a lot of fun. Last year, I got to meet motherfucking Myles Garrett. What? At the end of the game, Myles Garrett came over to the Steelers fucking sideline, bro, and Steelers fans lost their fucking mind. And I'm right there, and I was so mad because the first year we went, I had my Myles Garrett jersey on. And then last year when we went, I had my Nick Chubb jersey on. But Myles Garrett came over and he see me up in the crowd. He was like, yo, and jumped up. We high-fived each other, said, what's up, talk. The first game we went to, we had our flag. We've got a house divided flag. And Joey Porter Jr., which I'm a fan of Joey Porter. I'm a fan of Joey Porter Jr. Again, I'm a sports fan before I'm a fan of my team. So I respect the Pittsburgh Steelers. Joey Porter Jr. was getting ready to run to the locker room. He was not really paying much attention to the fans. And he looked up and seen our flag, and he was like, And then he seen us, and he was like, "Yo, that shit is fucking awesome. Somebody give me a marker." Like he was like, "Somebody give me a fucking marker," and jumped up and signed our flag for us, and then like high-fived us both and everything like that, which is dope as shit. So like that's where I am about Ohio State, man. Like I'm not gonna shit. I'm not gonna be that asshole, arrogant fan. You know, like Wally and I talk a lot of shit.
Liar.
Suck a dick. 4-0, you piece of shit. Ooh, we won a national championship. You still lost to Michigan, and you didn't even sniff the Big Ten championship.
Still got a national championship, bitch.
Yeah, well, we won 3 Big Ten championships in a row and went 15-0 and won a national championship.
You're still a bitch.
You're still a bitch. You're still drinking Bush lattes.
Hey, y'all was busted cheating too, just so you know.
But were we?
I mean, you were winning, but you were still.
I mean, we didn't have to vacate 12 wins in a season, unlike.
which is still kind of bullshit.
And I agree. 100% bullshit. 100% bullshit. I agree.
Check us out, Glick. Look who's in, dude.
Well, fucking hit the link and come and say hi in person, you goofy bastard.
Who?
Arliss Walker, lead singer of the Southern Outlaws band, also will be officiating Glick and Nikki's wedding.
Southern Outlaws, huh?
Yep.
Southern Outlaws band. Those guys are awesome, man. I mean, Arliss is pretty cool. I mean, he's no Dave, but he's all right.
And you want him to come up here. Look how you're talking about him now. Oh.
I mean, Dave don't do social media like Arliss does. No, I don't know. I doubt it. But I mean, the link's there. Arliss is always welcome. Arliss knows Arliss has got a key to the front door, man. He's always welcome.
Yep.
No, but Arliss will be officiating when Nikki and I get married in October. Arliss will be officiating our wedding.
Man, what the fuck is it
with everybody getting
married in October?
I don't know. I'm still waiting.
Must be the fall fever.
Let me be honest.
What's your date?
Let me be honest. Nikki is waiting for Arliss to come and stuff me in a suitcase and take me on tour with them, so she can get rid of me.
What's the date of your wedding?
October 25th.
October 20 what?
25th.
25th.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we'll be back by then. What the fuck happened to Wally?
Is our baby?
I'm
25th
here.
or 24th for our wedding.
Oh my
25th.
God!
I was right. No, I was right.
Hey, once for your lifetime.
Yeah, I had to make sure I was right because we changed it. Well, we changed it because originally we were going to go down to Louisiana and get married and then come back home and have a party. And fucking let's go, man. I told you guys, man, I will 100% be your MC all day, every day, man. You lock me in. Let's sign the contract. I will go on tour and I will be the MC for every show. Every show. And as Mama Sandy said before I decided to do charity work, because I had no idea that I was going to see them perform on Valentine's weekend. And Sandy was like, "You want to introduce the guys?" And I'm like, I'm still dumbfounded by the fact that I'm here. Like, I was like, I don't know. And I did charity work and I let somebody else bring them up on stage. But nonetheless, you guys fucking lock me in, man. Let's fucking do it. I'll be your permanent MC. And I mean that shit. And Nikki's like, fucking pack a bag and get the fuck out of my hair. I don't give a damn. I applied for a maintenance job that was going to put me on the road like 5 days a week. And Nikki's like, deuces. And I was going to be traveling the country. She was like, I'll see you when you get home. I was like, damn. But they paid very well. Very well. And if we're on the road and I have to do the shows, I'll do the shows while we're on the road. I'm just saying.
Arliss, where are you guys playing at in Nashville?
Arliss has played everywhere, man. That's why I said, Arliss, if you're available, man, hit that link and come up, brother. Corey's been in the music scene for Arliss has played the Opry. Actually, they do a cover version of Leonard Skinner's Red, White, and Blue. That they got permission from Skinner to do the song. And
what are they called
every
again?
penny goes the
Southern Outlaw Bands.
Meetings for last CD. What you doing, Mr. Fancy Pants? Arliss is the man, dude. He's a good dude. They've become our family. These sons of bitches put me on stage and had me MC a concert for them. Arliss said, "Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just sip the sign. Just sip the sign."
There you go, Corey.
The Troubadour. Opry, the Troubadour, man, they've done Super Bowl concerts. They've done it all, man. They're played everywhere. They are they're legit.
They're one of our main stables from Glick's House of Music. Most of their songs are quite played quite well throughout most of our shows. I need to learn how to get it up on my shows.
They set a record for Glick's House of Music. We went almost
subscribe to your YouTube channel.
We went.
Hey, there you go, Arliss. Arliss has got him another one.
Yeah, we went almost 6 hours on Glick's House of Music. And we will not do that again on Glick's House of Music, because that is an honor and a record that is only for the only people who will beat that record of 5 hours and 48 minutes or however long we went will be the Southern Outlaws.
Arliss 6-hour marathon.
6-hour marathon, man. We had fun. That's when Glick's House of Music was on Friday, man. We had fun. Dave went full on Godzilla, dude. Dave's my guy, man. Dave is my guy. We went. Nikki surprised me. Valentine's Day weekend,
month, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. No, it was. It was last month. Nikki surprised me.
Mute me real quick.
We went on a road trip, and I was. What's that?
Oh, Corey said mute him real quick.
No, we went on a road trip. I was a sweet little passenger princess, and I had no idea where we were going or where we were or anything like that. And we showed up, and I had no idea. And I had no idea. I had no idea why we showed up at the venue we showed up at. And I walked in, and first person to meet me was Arliss, and he was like, "Let's do a shot." And I'm like, "I don't drink liquor anymore, but let's fucking get it, baby." But probably one of the biggest hugs I've ever gotten in my life. Probably one of the most emotion-filled hugs I've ever gotten in my life was from my man Dave, man. He came up and wrapped me up in a big old hug. Was like, "Dude, I'm so happy to see you. I didn't know you were coming." I was like, "I didn't know I was coming, man." Like just a straight up man-on-man embrace.
Yeah, when you posted the pictures and stuff and everything else on there, so
yeah, the Outlaws are my guys, man. I love them, and Mama Sandy is the best. Their manager.
Corey just subscribed to them, so on their YouTube channel and all that stuff. So I mean, they're getting fans picked up from everywhere, bub, just because of this channel and stuff. So.
Mm-hmm. No, man. Oh, Mama Sandy is the best. When I went out to MC their show, dude, I was so nervous, bro. Wally, dude, check this out, man. you're new to the network. You're new to everything, and I know you was watching. Dude, I was so nervous, man. It rained. It was hot. I did, and then and I was sweating bullets. And the shirt I was wearing, Mama Sandy was like, "Now we're gonna get you another shirt. Do you want the sleeves cut off?" I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm just fucking dying. Like I'm just. Cause I gotta get on stage, man. I'm not a public speaker. At the end of the day, I mean, I guess, I kind of sort of.
That was that benefit concert that they did that you were on stage that I seen. Yeah.
Are they from Ireland?
No, they're from Ohio. They're from Ohio.
Southern Outlaws?
Yeah, Southern Outlaws, man.
Well, fuck, there's another Southern Outlaws on YouTube then.
Yeah. Moonshine calmed them right down. Yeah, it did.
My bad, Arliss. I will find yours.
And I quote Arliss.
Hey, Glick.
Arliss and seriously, look it up on YouTube. There's one called Southern Outlaws. It says that they're based from Ireland, and their heavy influences are likes of such of Leonard Skinner, Molly Hatchet.
Put in the Southern Outlaws, man.
I just found it weird that name. Shit, hold on a second. What the fuck is going on here?
Oh shit! What the hell are you doing up so late, Roland?
Huh?
You should full screen it.
Rollins up late, man. Gentleman I met through Arliss, Rollins. What? Roland, if you got your ears on, you're welcome to come up too, brother. We're actually once we figure out what's going on with streaming and everything like that, Roland is not only a musician, but he's also an actor, a screenwriter, a writer. And can you bring me a couple? I am asking a whole lot, but I love you and you're pretty.
It's actually Corey. It's under Arliss's YouTube channel. I just found part of it that he's got. Yeah, it's under Arliss Walker.
Southern Outlaw Band.
There it is. Arliss just posted it.
Oh, Arliss, don't be shy. Bring your ass up here.
What's Arliss's last name?
Walker. Get down into the studio and bring your ass up here. Don't be shy. Trust me, the one thing he is not is shy. Yeah, so
here, have 3.
Oh, you're so pretty.
Yeah.
Corey, but it comes up the Southern Outlaws Band -topic is the YouTube channel for him.
Yeah, that's the one I just found.
Yep.
I brought you the beer. I don't have to pay the toll.
Thank you, Nikki, for bringing asshole beer.
Oh,
Nikki, kick him in the nuts.
I hate to watch you leave, but man, I love to watch you go. Yeah, girl. What's up, mama? If I can impregnate her, actually, that's a goddamn lie. I would not impregnate her if I could, because I'm done having babies. But I sure the hell try to impregnate you, mama.
Hey, Glick.
I said, God damn, if I could impregnate her, I would. I said, that's a goddamn lie, because don't neither one of us want no more babies. But I'll sure the hell try.
Dude, when you actually put ice in it, look, I ran 3 cans of hoop tea through that already.
We'd had some pretty fucking good looking kids.
I know.
I'm just saying.
It'll last forever.
You got good kids? You got good looking kids?
Okay, towards you. I'm hiring for somebody to come clean my fucking garage.
Oh, yeah, they definitely would have thought we was crazy. We was old.
What's up, guys?
Look who it is.
Oh, you're old. I'm 23.
You're 43.
Okay, I'm old.
Wake up. Look who's on here now.
Would have thought I was fucking bald.
Look,
how you doing tonight, Arliss?
How's it going, Wally?
It's going, man. How you doing tonight, buddy?
Not too bad.
It's a full-time job on Saturdays with Glick. So.
Yeah, I can see that.
He's too busy pulling them fucking mule piss cans out of his fucking box there.
He's got to drink light.
Yeah, this is my buddy Corey and his son Hunter.
What's up, Marlon?
Pleasure to meet you guys.
Pleasure to meet you, bub.
Nice meeting you.
I just friended you on subscribed to you on YouTube there.
Oh, thank you.
It's gonna show up as We Broke Garage. That's me.
Okay. Yeah, the band has a page on there, and then I have one, but hell, I never post anything through it.
Yep, I did both of them.
Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Drinks Miller Lite beer. He drinks Miller Lite beer. Arliss, you left 4 hours before I was done drinking. I don't want to hear your bullshit.
That's because I was at the venue at 4 o'clock.
I don't want to hear your excuses. I'm not here for your excuses.
Get his ass.
Some of us was actually working during that time, that you were there. Instead of sitting on my ass drinking the whole time.
I have no idea what was happening in my life at that time. But yeah, I don't want to hear shit. We had to leave. We were there since 4 o'clock. Blah, blah, blah. Nobody can. Southern Outlaws can't drink with the Nonsensical Network. That's what I hear.
Oh, I hear a challenge in there.
I heard it. Everybody heard it, Arliss. It's game on, bud.
I'm waiting because it sounds like the challenge will be accepted when we're in Nashville. I'm just saying.
Remember, we do travel with moonshine.
Hey, I was going to say, weren't you going to bring some to the wedding? Wasn't that correct? You said one night.
Shine.
I got a hell of a hook up.
Don't get too big for your britches because that moonshine
is
some delicious moonshine, and it'll catch you slipping. It'll catch you slipping.
I got a hell of a hookup for some moonshine. Old Pappy boy, he fixes that shit nice.
Arliss,
he makes lemon drop. Tastes just like Minute Maid lemonade from the gas station.
Oh shit!
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I gave him straight corn liquor.
Corn liquor and
what I had him drink was 170 proof, just straight corn liquor, buddy.
Nice.
Yeah,
man.
That calmed his ass down real quick.
I bet you it did.
And I grew up drinking moonshine. I come from a family of shiners.
Oh yeah.
As I've said a million times, my ex-wife, she's got a cousin. His name on his birth certificate, ladies and gentlemen, first name's Moon, middle name Shine, last name Maynard. This cat can make some moonshine. This was by far not flavored, 100% straight up moonshine. This was the tastiest moonshine I've ever had in my life. And the first nip I took of it, I looked at Arliss and said, "This could get us in trouble." And he was like, "It's good,
it's
right?"
damn good moonshine when you can say that, man. It's damn good.
It was some good goddamn shine. And
yeah, that leads to me and Dave doing luggage cart surfing down the hallways of a hotel room when we were in Memphis.
All I gotta say is bring the shine, and I challenge Dave to a luggage cart surfing race.
Okay.
Oh, I'll have the video. I'll have the phones out recording. I'm ready for this for that day.
And it hurts my feelings. It hurts my feelings. It hurts my feelings to have to beat Dave because
just so you know, we're gonna be in Nashville at Music City Dragway in October. So,
okay.
If you guys want to do this shit while we're down there, that'd be kind of cool. I mean, we'll have the hot rods, so we'll have to Uber into town, but still.
Arliss, I'll be 100% honest with you. Nikki said if you guys fucking scoop me up and kidnap me, she says.
Now I was in meetings the last couple of days with one of the promoters down there, so
nice.
we're working on a show down there. No, the last time, Corey, when we were down there, we were there when the Indy cars were down there.
Yeah,
nice.
And I got the CEO of Hoosier Tire drunk, and he missed his flight.
Nice.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
You got any blackmail? You got any blackmail videos? I need some slicks.
Yeah, he was. They were, a lot of them were staying at our hotel, and when they brought us in, and I was sitting outside with a full bottle of 1792 bourbon, and he was going to go up to the Mexican restaurant and get a margarita. And I said, well, if you don't want to do that, I said, I got this whole bottle. I said, I want to sit out here and drink by myself. He says, sure, but I've got an early flight in the morning back to Indianapolis. And I said, well, here's a glass. Well, needless to say, he stumbled back into the hotel room, missed his flight, had to reschedule it. It was hilarious. Nice. But no, he was a cool dude. He was a cool dude.
War? If you're a bourbon
What's
drinker,
that?
You ever had whiskey war?
No, I have not tried that yet.
Man, I tell you what, that is some good shit. I had a customer of mine drop it off to me here. And I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks ago, me and a buddy of mine polished off about half a bottle of that stuff. Man, that is good shit. It's 50% 100 proof.
Holy shit.
And it is tasty stuff. I mean, you can throw it on rocks and take pretty good gulps of that stuff.
I never drank it on the rocks. I just drank it straight.
Well, so when I was playing music with Steel and Dixie and Name, those guys that always drank beer when we was playing out, I always had a bottle of American Honey sitting next to my drum set. And that's what I would drink out of warm all night long. Because if you got it too cold, it was like thick.
Yeah.
But if you left it warm, it was nice and sipping. I drank a handle of fucking moonshine or a handle of American Honey during a 4-hour show. That was
that goddamn Maker's Mark that you guys have. That's like 127, 130, whatever proof. Bro, that ain't no joke, man.
Hey, I want to throw something out now that since we got Arliss here real quick. Hey, Hunter, I got a question to ask you, buddy. You want to play show Arliss real quick now that we got him up here? Some of your Stevie Ray Vaughan again. One quick.
Arliss,
this
you gotta
13 years
hear this
old,
kid
buddy.
play.
Check him out.
You gotta hear this kid play, Arliss. At 13 years old, Bubba. He goes to school with my
That's
daughter.
Corey's son, Hunter, by the way. Arliss, to properly introduce you two to each other.
It's got a good sound.
Hi.
Boy, I'll tell you one thing. He'd love to meet Dave.
Dude,
that's what Glick was saying.
We was talking earlier because Blaze's nephew plays guitar, and I was like, man, I would love to get Hunter and Arliss and Dave together and Blaze's nephew, and I gotta get you guys to come down here to Newark, and Blaze will come up here, man. We could actually go to Corey's garage. Corey's only like 15, 20 minutes down the road from me.
We got a 40 by 80 shop here. We got plenty of room to set up music.
Yeah,
have a jam session.
Yeah, man, and like Corey's killing it, man. Now, Corey, I'm just telling you, I need you to learn Garth Brooks' "Friends in Low Places."
Hunter, drink some more, dummy.
I'm sorry. Look at here. Listen here, butchers. Whichever one of you butchers that I'm talking to.
You got big
dick, little dick. That's the one in the middle.
Big dick, little dick. My bad. It's big dick, little dick. My bad. Big dick, little dick.
Yeah. Hey, big dick. Hey, big dick Hunter Butcher.
Yeah, fucker looks down on me.
I need Hunter to learn. I need Hunter to learn Friends in Low Places, and if he learns it, I'll make an asshole out of myself because I'm not a singer. However, I did reveal a big secret about myself that not a lot of people know about me being on stage and singing tonight. But if you learn Friends in Low Places and you play it, I'll sing it. But we'll do it in the garage. You learn Friends in Low Places, I'll sing it.
Oh, and it's going live on the network, brother. Sorry, you ain't getting away.
Hey, Dave already knows how to play it.
Yeah, you hear that, Glick?
What's that?
He said we're only going to do it if it's live.
Oh, we do it live. We'll do it live.
There we go.
No, I am. Look, first and foremost, spoiler alert, ladies and gentlemen, I used to be on Periscope. I've sang Adele. I've sang Ed Sheeran. I've sang John Legend. Trust me.
It'll be live.
Let's hear a little acapella now.
Yeah,
come on, you're bragging. Come on, you're deep in
the last 2.5 hours.
I've never done it well. I've never done it well. I'm not a singer. I'm not a singer by no means. I ain't never done it.
Come on, we want to hear it now. Arliss called you out. Let's go.
I've
called you out. Done it well. I've never done it well.
Arliss, I heard you guys do a cover song from Leonard Skinner. Oddly enough, my parents are down in Florida during the winter. They just went to a Leonard Skinner tribute band tonight. My dad was sending me some videos of them, man. They were fucking awesome. And the dude that plays lead guitar for him looks just like the lead guitarist for Leonard Skinner.
Arliss, I didn't feel like I gave you guys.
He looked like Gary.
Yeah.
Damn.
Arliss, I don't think I gave you guys justice, but I know you guys do a cover of Red, White, and Blue, and obviously every penny you've made from that you've donated to the veterans. But let Corey and Hunter know like the story behind that, because you guys got like legit permission to do this song.
Yeah, Johnny and Gary both. Well, it was before Gary passed away. Got a hold of me, but they actually told me the backstory of it. And when Ronnie wrote Red, White, and Blue, they only had really one live performance that was ever recorded, and he never really got a chance to finish it in the studio the way he wanted. They did release it, but it was really never finished. It was studio work that they wound up doing to finish it, just to put it out there. So they said that, we sent our version down and they liked it. And they said, they liked the idea so much of what we were going to do with the proceeds from the song that they said that they were going to donate a portion of their proceeds to the National DAV for the Disabled American Veterans.
Nice.
But yeah, I knew Gary and Johnny both, and I've known Peter Keys for a long time, which he's the one that took over for Billy Paul on piano and keyboards.
Yep. And you say you're from Ohio, Arliss?
Yeah, originally from West Virginia, and I live in Northeast Ohio.
Oh, West by God. Yeah, that's where all my kinfolk's from.
Look, Nikki's in and on the chat. Go
Hi there, Nikki.
Hi, baby girl. I'm not drinking moonshine with Arliss tonight, I promise.
Arliss, are you familiar with like Pennsboro, Ellenboro, Parkersburg area?
Yeah.
That's where all my kinfolk's from.
Parkersburg.
Yeah,
West Virginia.
Yeah, I've got family in Webster Springs, the Cowan, West Virginia area, Morgantown.
Yep, Morgantown.
That's my family. Both sides of my family, they're from West Virginia, and
nobody cares, Glick.
Shut up, Wally. Yeah. The Glick side of my family is from West Virginia, and the Alexander side of my family is from Virginia. Hey, Wally, here's something you can suck a dick on. My grandma, she's a Poe, as in Edgar Allan Poe.
No shit.
I'm a descendant of Edgar Allan Poe. Served in the United States Army in Charleston, South Carolina.
I feel sorry for Edgar Allan Poe because he's got relation to you.
Fell in love with the plantation owner's daughter. Was going to wed her, but the plantation owner's daughter, or the plantation owner, said Edgar Allan Poe was not good enough to marry his daughter. And yeah, that's my famous relative was Edgar Allan Poe. I do have whiskey out. Yeah, I do. Yeah, no, I'm gonna behave myself. No whiskey tonight, just beer. However, I'm gonna put this public service announcement out there. If Arliss and Sandy and the Southern Outlaws decide to come and kidnap me and take me down to Nashville with them and have me as their official MC for their shows, I am not held accountable and or responsible for anything that happens.
I'd leave his ass behind.
Oh no, dude, I want so bad to go toe for toe, drink for drink with Arliss. And I'm not saying that I can do it. I'm not saying I can do it. I just want so bad to do it because the last two times that I've been with them, they have gone home early, and I've been the only one left standing drinking.
Are you going to do the thing of when your first time getting stoned, but except you're going to have a whole loaf of bread and veggie chips like Blaze had earlier tonight showing of you? Is that what's going to happen with that situation?
Is this picture still up there? Where is it? Hold on a second. Is this the picture?
That's Gleg's first time ever being stoned.
That was my second time. That's a sexy son bitch right there. I'm just saying.
What are you back there jamming on there, Hunter? I see you playing around on the guitar.
I'm just saying. I've been with the Southern Outlaws twice now, and twice now they've gone home early, and I've continued to drink. I'm just saying. I mean.
Yeah, but ask him who gets there late.
I got there before you guys went on stage both times.
Before we went on stage.
And trust me, the first time I was looking to get I didn't want to be completely fucked up. But I wanted to be, and I was feeling pretty goddamn good. However, I did get yelled at. I get yelled at twice for this situation. The first time I get yelled at because apparently I was due on stage and everybody was wondering where the hell I was. And then the second time I got yelled at because I put some drunk chick on stage, which was not my doing. I told her she had to go ask Mama Sandy. And then somehow I still caught the blame for it.
Next thing I know, this chick is crawling between my legs as I'm singing a song on stage.
Oh, Jesus.
No, it was not. It was a mom's night out. This woman, it was her first night out with her friends in like 2 years. And it was after I was already up on stage and I introduced Josh Nelson. Josh Nelson, another amazing musician. This dude is so good, man.
I'll tell you, his kid's a talented guitar player.
Yeah, his son actually, that night his son got up and you guys did
Freebird.
No, not Freebird, man. His son killed it. Dude, they put this is a young man, not much older than Hunter, and they put him right on the stage on the spotlight and for the Freebird solo, and this kid killed it, man. He killed it. And I introduced the Outlaws and everything like that. And then this chick, she was out with all her friends. She was having a mom's night out, and she was fucking 3 sheets to the wind, and the sun was still up, ladies and gentlemen. And she was like, "Oh my God, you're in with the band. Can you get me up on stage?" And I'm like, "No, I cannot." I said, "You got to talk to that lady over there." And the next thing I know, Arliss and the guys are on stage and they're performing, and Sandy says she's going up on stage. Mama Sandy says she's going up on stage, and I'm like, "All right, what do you want me to fucking do about it?" and I thought I'm gonna take her around and show her the stairs. Nope, I had to throw her on the stage. And she was a tiny little thing, and hey man, she had a good night, man. She was living her best life. She was between Arliss's legs, she was between Dave's legs, man. She was, and then she stage dived into all of her drunk friends.
Nice.
And I'm just like, I'm pretty drunk. I'm pretty drunk, but she weighs all of 95 pounds. So if her drunk friends can't catch her, I think I can catch her. At least if I can't catch her, she will hit the concrete so hard.
Corey, I'm thinking in the back of my head, this can end really bad, really quick.
Absolutely. 100%.
You weren't the only one. I'm thinking, fuck my life. And then I get the blame for all of it. Then I
blamed you too. Weren't you head of security?
No, Jason's head of security. I'm not the head of security.
Oh no, that night you were designated head of security, and you fucked up.
MC. All I had to do was MC the show. I got all kinds of free booze. I got all kinds of free food. Nikki got all kinds of free goodies. Shout out to the Four Fours Distilleries. Man, I love those guys. And we do got to get back up there. Nikki and I need to take a trip and spend the weekend up there and go hang out with the Four Fours.
We're planning another show for the DAV there on August 2nd.
Oh, if you need an MC.
You
shit, I shouldn't say that. I already said that.
There you guys go. You heard it August 2nd.
You know what? Fuck it. If you need an MC, I'm your guy. I'm there.
Hey, I have a question. If they need an MC, are you their guy?
I am their guy. I'll absolutely MC the shit out of their
I
shit.
just wanted to clarify that because you've said it 45 times.
Yeah, I know. Well, I said it last year. I said it last year joking, and it came back and bit me in the ass because Arliss texted me and he was like, "So, I talked to Sandy and I'm like, Arliss, I have a fear of public speaking, right?" And he was like, "Nope, don't matter. Fuck it. You're our guy." So I'm saying 100% no bullshit. Fuck it. Yes. If we're going back there on August 2nd, yeah, I said I'm your guy. Let me know. Let me know if it's locked in. And I want to get back up there. I really do. Nicole and Jen were amazing. The Four Fours Distillery up there. They're awesome, man. We had a great time. They really stepped up, man, and they did a phenomenal job last year for the show. Everybody they had working for them, they had a food truck up there, man. It was a good experience, and I was actually kind of shocked. I was actually kind of shocked. I was actually kind of shocked because there was a few people that came to the show that night that were fans of the Nonsensical Network, and I was kind of shocked, man. And
what's up, Corey?
They came out and they were like, "Yo, what's up, Click?" And I'm like, "Hey, how's it going?" And they're like, "Dude, we listened to the show. We love the network." And I got to talk to them, and that was crazy, man. It really was crazy. So yeah, no, absolutely, 100% no bullshit. Not me just talking out my ass. If you guys lock something in and you guys want me to come up at MC, we'll figure it out and we'll make it happen, man. I would love to do it again. I would love to be a
What's up, Corey? What'd you have to say? Why Motor Mouth was running?
He said something about a food truck. We had Schmitz today. They were in fucking Utica.
Really?
Yeah, you ever have Schmidt's food truck?
I've heard of it, but yeah, I've never had it.
What about you, Glick? Drinking that fucking mule piss?
Busted, bitch.
Hey,
you know
whose
what,
show
Corey?
is this
You know,
anyways?
you know what, Corey? You know what, Corey? I like you.
I know.
I like you.
You should see me after about 4 more of these fucking drinks. It'll get real interesting.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm
Oh,
looking
boy.
forward to it, brother. I'm looking forward to it, brother.
As long as Hunter don't jip you on the ice.
Yeah, fucking
no,
ice
with
Nazi back there.
With our new We Break Garage cups, you only have to put ice in once a day.
Oh,
There you go.
I mean, I don't know how does I mean, hey, Corey. I mean, at the end of the day, I've got a Southern Outlaws. And now, Arliss, before you chime in, Arliss, I'm working on it. I'm working on it, Arliss.
I didn't say shit.
I
Not yet, at least.
No, I gotta get Arliss and the guys. The new guitar player, man. I like him. He's a cool dude. I like him, but I gotta get Arliss. Well, actually, first and foremost, most importantly, I gotta get Mama Sandy a network or a Glick's House of Music t-shirt. Fuck the Southern Outlaws. We all know who's important, Mama Sandy, because she terrifies me. All 4 foot nothing, 95 pounds of Mama Sandy terrifies me. But no, we are working on getting the Southern Outlaws some Glick's House of Music t-shirts. But We Broke Garage, man. We gotta. I mean, I can have Nikki do them at the end of the night. I'm lying.
Hey, like Corey said, get them more followers and more people. We gotta keep pushing it.
We gotta get. I need a We Broke Garage cup, and you need a Nonsensical Network cup, man.
I got you, Bub. I just got them dropped off today and put another order in for 10 more. So,
all right, I'm gonna tell Mama. We gotta get some cups made.
I got.
We can.
So
we do a little sloppy swap.
I actually have a company. It's called OH Laser and Plasma Cutting out of Centerburg.
Okay.
Chris and Jenna Hawkins, they're laser engraving those. Those aren't printed. These are laser engraved.
Yeah, they're laser.
Dude, that's sick.
I got a dope ass Southern Outlaw shirt, and well, I do have a really cool Southern Outlaw shirt, but I got a dope ass cup. Southern Outlaws.
You got the tumbler.
I got the tumbler. And if you're not a Trump fan, shut your fucking ears off and shut the fuck up. But it got the Southern Outlaws band logo on one side, and the other side is Donald Trump with the double middle finger saying "You missed."
That's badass.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I did have to buy that, and I got Pops the tumbler as well. However, Mama Sandy took care of me, and I do have the Southern Outlaws t-shirt. But
now we have a whole new line on Shopify.
Nice.
And then Blaze is working on a new logo for you guys. I feel like, I'm just saying. You should throw it over to Nikki and put her ass to work, so I don't have to worry about finding a job. For all the Southern Outlaws merchandise. Then I can be kidnapped and go down to Nashville and MC shows. I'm just saying.
You can be kidnapped
Nikki
without her doing that shit.
Yeah, Nikki wants to use our logo. She can. I don't care.
Well, no, we only want to do it for you guys.
Yeah.
She wants. However,
she wants to use it. She's more than welcome to.
Glick, you're fogging up the room, man. Quit thinking, dude. Stop it. You're gonna hurt yourself.
All kinds of Southern Outlaw. Yeah, I say that, but I still have to pay for it.
But no, when we do the Shopify and stuff, we have a Printful service that does everything, and this way we can do it globally.
Yeah.
Because
globally, Nikki can do globally too.
Well, The only thing with this is it cuts down on that international fees for delivery.
Yeah, that's true. That's right.
With doing it through Shopify now, we're able to do it all over the world, and they have companies in different locations around the world. They can just fulfill the shipment and ship it right out without bypassing any of the international fees for shipping.
What the hell are you doing, Corey?
August 2nd, we can put her to work, and we can put up a tent like Mimi did.
Yeah.
Put nuts in my mouth. Salty ones.
Look, Glick. Now I see why you. Now you know why you like Corey. He likes salty nuts in his mouth.
He's a Johnny, man. He's a Johnstown Johnny. I know what he likes.
But one thing about Shopify is we can connect that to our Spotify.
Yeah.
Really?
And yeah, it's connected to our Spotify, and we have over 70-some thousand followers on Spotify, and it goes into over 144 different countries. So that was the easiest way to do it.
Nice.
Damn, I didn't know I was part of 70,000 people on Spotify following you.
Oh, bro, man. Oh, bro. They're doing big things over there. The Southern Outlaws, man. Arliss has been in this game for a hot minute. Arliss, you're a veteran too, correct?
Yeah.
A little bit, Hunter.
Yeah, Arliss is a veteran. Arliss was sheriff's deputy. Top dog in the SWAT. Arliss was a guy. Arliss was the guy, man.
Arliss, you mind me asking, what did you actually served in the service? What branch of the service did you serve in, sir?
I just
Army.
You, jackass.
You're talking police. He was talking Army.
I said Arliss was a veteran. He served in the Army.
Yeah.
You did not say Army, jackass. You just said service.
Wally, I love you. Yes, you did.
Wally, anytime, any place. You name the octagon, and I'm there.
Yeah, Wally, 93 Delta, and I was out of Fort Bliss, out of El Paso, Texas.
Okay. Yeah, my uncles were actually out of Virginia, so when they served and everything, so that's why I was curious.
Yeah, that's cute, but I'm gonna beat your ass in an octagon, Wally.
You promise? Glick, anytime, any place.
Bring it on, big country. And you know what? I'm gonna wear your shirt. I'm gonna wear your shirt when I do it.
I remember that shit. Yep.
Arliss was an Army veteran, and he was sheriff's deputy on the SWAT team. Like, Arliss is a vet to our United States military and first responder, man. And he's a real deal badass.
Yes, he is. Yeah, I actually miss those days since you brought up the training days, and I kind of miss it.
Not only will I outdrink Arliss, but I'll
shit.
Wally's. Not only will I outdrink Arliss, but I'll beat Wally's ass in the octagon.
We'll get tickets made up. The nonsensical battle.
And then when I get done doing both of those things, me and my man Hunter are going to sit back and sing a little Garth Brooks, Friends in Low Places. There's a reason why I'm the goddamn champ. There's a reason why I'm the goddamn champ.
Then he's going to start a fucking power wash company and put me out of business.
And then I'm going to start a power wash. It's a sexy power wash company.
Yeah, you're going to have Corey help.
Why, you going to hire somebody, Glick?
Oh shit! No.
Damn, I'm gonna hire Blaze. And I'm gonna put him in some Daisy Dukes, and I'll be like, power wash at you.
I can see it now. A joint in one hand, and the power wash. Hey, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, we got it going good now.
I'm just saying. I'm a man. I mean, look. You know what? It's hard to be as good as I am at the end of the day.
It's a typical fucking East Knox fag coming out in your mouth right there.
Hey, listen here.
This guy.
He's outnumbered on this one.
We're better men than the sheep run scared.
Yeah, our pot.
That's Danville.
That's Danville. That's Danville. First and foremost, our mascot is named after a porta-john. Calm down.
Hey, you want to know the real truth on that one?
It's like a horse jockey or something.
No. Get on your computer there and look up Johnny Walker Red Whiskey.
That has nothing to do with Jonestown.
How much you want to bet? Look up Johnny Walker Red Whiskey. Look at Johnny Walker Red Whiskey and look at the mascot on the fucking bottle.
Well, yeah, but that's not what Johnstown Johnnies are.
It's the same fucking mascot, dude.
Oh my God, that's like Centerburg telling us that they're Trojan warriors when we all know they're condoms.
For fuck's sake. What is it? The bunch of sheep fuckers up in East Knox don't know how to look at the bottle.
That's Danville. That's Danville. That's Danville. Get it right. That's Danville. That's Danville. We are sheep fuckers. Danville is the sheep
Jesus
fuckers.
Christ.
Okay, you guys were the goat fuckers then.
Pretty much.
You know what? I mean,
it is what it is.
All you motherfuckers wore them big muck boots so you could shove their hind legs down the muck boots. They wouldn't get away from you.
My cousin graduated from Johnstown, and one day we were on the job, and he was like, "You know what the great thing about fucking sheeps are?" I'm like, "No, I've never been there." And he was like, "You know them rubber boots you wear?"
Oh, holy shit! It is your guys' mascot.
That's our mascot.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with Johnny Walker.
Oh,
that's where our mascot came from.
So no, it's not. It's not.
So now all the liberal bitches moving into Johnstown over the last fucking 8 years, have thrown a fit because the mascot's off of a bottle of whiskey. So now they've changed the
Johnnies. Well, yeah, that's what they're claiming. But the Johnstown Johnnies were the Johnnies way before that, man. Come on, bro.
But the thing is, yet that's what happens when you got crybabies that come in that's got money and they throw it around. They get their fucking way.
I honestly don't even like working in Johnstown anymore. Whenever them fucking people call me from work, it just I don't even want to go.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
Dude, you want to hear some fucked up bullshit?
I've been listening to it for fucking 2.5 hours.
Oh, burn! Oh!
I mean, nobody forced you to be here. It's kind of like living in Johnstown. Nobody forced you to be here.
There he is.
Nikki started working at Ghost Rider Pub in Johnstown.
Hey,
she went in.
Hey, no, stop right there. Where's Nikki at?
In the living room.
Ask her if she knows Samantha Cox.
Babe! You know Samantha Cox?
Time out.
She don't think so.
Samantha Cox worked at Ghost Riders for 5 fucking years.
Maybe.
Check this out.
Samantha
Check this out. Check this out. This is the thing. So she did the interview, did everything. She went in for her first night of training, and then it was like on a Wednesday or something like that. And then she was supposed to go back Friday for her training. Well, Friday afternoon, we're sitting on the couch, or whatever day it was. We're sitting on the couch watching TV, and I got a notification from one of my news outlets, and it was like, Ghost Rider Pub in Johnstown, Ohio closes their doors for good.
Oh, so his mom had already quit. Hunter's mom worked there for 5 years.
Yeah. So I'm like, yo, baby, is Ghost Rider closing their doors? And she's like, I don't know. Like it was literally, and she messaged the GM or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, my bad. I thought you were in the group text. But yeah, it was just like she went in for training, and she's been a bartender. Like she's been a bartender for 25 years, whatever. So, like that's her forte. And I was like, you found out about the job that just hired you, and you went in and did training, that they were closing their doors for good off of a fucking app that I have on my
Now we're
phone.
back and they're all gone. Now Wally's fuzzy.
That's just like Jake's here in Mount Vernon. The asshole didn't even tell anybody. Everybody showed up to work to a note on the door saying we're no longer in business the day they showed up to work here in town.
Jake's
the old
like
Ponderosa here in Mount
the steakhouse.
When they shut the doors.
When did they close down?
Oh, dude, they closed down years ago, but they closed down like all 3 of their locations.
But yeah, he literally posted a note on the door. Never called nobody, nothing. My cousin was working for him as one of their cooks. Showed up to work, and there was a note saying we're no longer in business. Didn't even tell anybody. Just shut the fucking doors.
Holy shit.
Yeah. There was like 20-some people lost their jobs that day.
Damn.
I'm about to go truck.
People be tripping, man.
Well, it's just one dumb shit. So
what's up, fuckers?
We see you now.
Fuckers? Hey, me?
Yeah, you ugly fucker.
Fuckers? I gotta go touch my wiener. I'll be right back.
Thanks for sharing, asshole.
It's gonna take him 30 minutes to find it.
Well, he's got to get the pepper out.
You got to stick his finger up his ass and yell snake.
So, hey, Arliss, quick question. How's that new album doing for you guys?
Good. We're getting 3 more tracks about ready, and probably another week or 2 we'll be going to the studio to record those.
Hell yeah, man.
So
yeah, the Glick introduced the newest single you guys did and everything here on the network,
you know
man.
By
It's
name
fucking
Wes Walker by chance out of Nashville?
What's that?
Do you happen to know a guy by the name of Wes Walker out of Nashville?
That name sounds familiar.
He used to play. Him and Tom Perkins used to play behind Ricky Skaggs for years. Acoustic guitars behind Ricky Skaggs.
Then I probably do know him because I've known Ricky for ever since many years when I was young. Because have you heard of Jerry Douglas that plays dobro?
Yeah.
Okay, I grew up with him.
Okay.
His dad played with my grandfather in bluegrass. They were the West Virginia Travelers.
Gotcha.
And we all used to play Ponderosa Park here in Ohio. Yep. And that's how Jerry got discovered. And he went on tour with the Country Gentlemen playing bluegrass with them. Then when he got back to Nashville, he started doing studio work and just stayed there in Nashville. And now, hell, he's built a brand of his own. I'm proud of him.
Tom Perkins got one of his songs picked up by Ronnie Dunn.
Yeah.
Not too long ago, but if you're on the two of you very much, and you go to our We Broke Garage YouTube channel, there's a song that I wrote probably 12 years or so ago that Tom Perkins actually sang for me, and Wes Walker is the one that did my very first recording of that song, and we did it in Johnny Cash's old recording studio.
No, that's cool.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, like I tell Arliss.
Mike Talenka is the one that we work with right now. He's the one that actually was the engineer and producer for Boston and Journey and Glass Harp and all them. And that's who we work with, does all of our recordings.
Nice.
Oh
nice,
yeah,
very
man.
nice.
I'm gonna tell you, like I tell Arliss, stop name dropping unless you're telling them to fucking hit me up. And Arliss has actually hooked me up with it. Arliss has actually hooked me up.
I've been hooking you up, bastard. What are you talking about?
This is the first
I'm not talking to you.
time
I'm talking to Corey. I'm talking to Corey.
This is the first time I've ever met him.
Outside of this, after, like you said, you guys can have your little powwow the next day and everything else. So
yeah, I can't wait to fucking hang out with Corey and chit chat with him and stuff like that. No, Arliss has actually hooked me up. Not granted. Arliss hooked me up with Rollin. dude, man, like from Jump Street. I love that dude.
He's an amazing
people.
guy. And like I said, Jesus Crimey's done just about everything from modeling, acting.
Has.
I mean, screenwriter. I mean,
trades.
he's done it all. Oh yeah, he's done it all. And hell,
really
he's
is.
been in. He's actually, even though they were small parts, but hey, how many people could say they were in The Bodyguard or Air Force One?
Oh, shit. Yeah, not many people
actually,
at all.
Once they get everything figured out with his,
we grabbing the other tea out of the refrigerator, please.
Once they get everything figured out with his new movie, Roland will be coming back, and he'll be on Nonsense and Chill, and they're gonna watch the new movie on Nonsense and Chill, and Roland's gonna be there with them. I gotta reach back out to Gino. I had a great phone conversation with Gino.
He's a great guy.
We were scheduled to do a show, and I got to reach back out to him because when we were scheduled to do the show, he wound up getting sick. So we had to reschedule.
Well, his mom passed away too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, right about the same time. You got to get back with Zoe.
Yeah, Zoe's one that I'm trying, man. I'm trying, and I message her, and she likes to leave me on red, but I definitely want to get Zoe on. Zoe's awesome, man. She makes some great music. I love her personality. From what I see on social media, and I think she's gonna be fun as hell.
I'll tell you one thing, she's gonna be big.
Oh, she's gonna be huge, bro. She's already growing up. She's already fucking just killing it. At the end of the day, man, she's already huge. I would love to have Zoe.
She's an amazing person. She wants to. We're all gonna hook up when we go down to Nashville. She wants to let her know when we're back in town. But she's originally from Tasmania.
Yeah. I can't wait until we're all in Nashville, man. I can't wait till you guys come and kidnap.
Oh, we get back down there for another show. We'll have to have Hunter, and Zoe, and all of us, go out for a night.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna send Hunter an invite to the wedding. It's crazy. It's crazy. I was telling Nikki, I said, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, or maybe it just reflects volumes on my life, and how sad and pathetic I really am. But I'm gonna have my best man is Rocky, which I met on TikTok, and he's been on Glick's House of Music. He's a musician. Arliss is officiating the wedding. Of course, the Southern Outlaws are all going to be there. My man Adam James, who was a former guest of Glick's House of Music, was like, hit the invite, man. I'm gonna do everything I can to be there. Hunter said he's gonna try to be there. My man Solo gonna come all the way out from Texas. He said he's gonna do everything he can to be there. Bobby Scott, who is in PA, he's gonna come on down for the wedding. He's gonna try to be there. Like, I'm gonna have more former guests of Glick's House of Music at our wedding than quote unquote family. Like, that's like wild to me, man. There's so many. Derek Wayne, he was like, yo. Derek Wayne, former guest of the show, and now on the network. He's a co-host on the network, Sundays. So like it's crazy, man. That like I have more former guests of my music show that are gonna do everything they can to be at the wedding than I do family or quote unquote friends.
Well, Corey, hopefully he's got some real beer at his wedding.
Yeah,
if not, we'll have to bring some.
I didn't get.
Well, I mean, the wedding.
I mean, don't worry about it. I'll be drinking my own beer myself.
Don't. Corey drinks hoop tea.
And garage beer.
And garage beer.
I mean, Arliss, I'm not going to shit on it because I was the Budweiser guy. I'm not like some people. I will gladly partake in a Budweiser. I love Budweiser beer. I love Anheuser-Busch. No, it's
there's a reason why there's a reason why I drink Budweiser.
Well, yeah, there's a reason because they're your sponsor, and I'm not going to be that guy who's going to. I will never say anything bad about Budweiser beer. I will never say anything bad about Anheuser. I love Budweiser beer. I have been a Budweiser fan. I have drank Budweiser beer since I was 13 years old, ladies and gentlemen. I just stopped drinking it, 4 or 5 years ago because the way it made me feel. But I do love Budweiser beer. I think it's one of the best beers on the goddamn planet. At the end of the day,
drink. So, keep drinking some more of that piss in a can.
You drink Busch Latte. Shut your fucking whore mouth, Wally.
I don't give a shit.
Wally, I can't wait to make you tap out in an octagon. Oh, I can't wait to make you tap out in the cage. Keep talking shit. I can't make the way out. I'm gonna make it.
Wally, you got any WD-40?
I got plenty of it.
Good.
I got some too.
Fucking chair.
This chair, I know. I need to grease it too. I got 2 cans of it. I need to grease it. Don't judge me. No, I don't, Wally. I can't wait to make you tap out wearing your shirt. Oh, I'm gonna make you tap out.
No, I don't want those.
What's your Wally? No shade on Wally because this is my cat. This is my dude. Like, this is my guy right here. Wally is my dude.
You got a lot of guys.
What's your MMA? I do got a lot of guys, man. I got a lot of guys.
1-1.
You're about to be 1-2. Bitch.
and the sad part is the one win I got, I actually took the fight on less than 20-day notice. I went up to Cleveland and took the fight. So
nice.
Yeah. Then after that, it was when I went back to the gym I was training at. I was told by the head coach of when I found out about my grandma and stuff when she was alive. When we found out about I finally found out after 6 months of my training out of my year I was training for my first fight that she had lung cancer. They told me if I stepped foot back in the gym, I was going to get the ass beaten of a lifetime if I didn't go take care of my grandma. So it was kind of one of those deals. It's like, I get it, family-wise.
Wally, when we step into the octagon together, I'm going to bring this with me right here,
and I'm coming home with it.
This might be the Glick's House of Music. This might be the Nonsensical Network title, but I'm going to bring this with me, and whoever wins walks out of the cage with it.
Okay. Because it's going to say speed. It's going to have Speedway Stories and Cold-Blooded Conversations logo on that motherfucker.
I will remain the champ.
Actually, better yet, here, I'll rub a little salt in on the wound on this and kind of throw it up. Better yet, I'll throw the Speedway Stories and Cold-Blooded Conversations / We Broke Garage representing that title when I whoop your ass.
You're not gonna put any salt on that wound, because
oh yeah, I will, because I'll be like standing over you, be like, look, bitch, I got your belt, and then I'm gonna tell Cash, your dad is not the real champ. I am.
No, because after I knock you out, I'm gonna go full on Call of Duty, and I'm gonna teabag you.
Everybody lift their feet up. The shit's getting deep.
I'm not gonna try to go. I'm not gonna try to go 5 rounds with you. I'm not gonna try to submit you. I'm not gonna try to take it to the decision. I'm just gonna put you to sleep,
I don't swing. You kissing me don't count, man, because I'm running away every time you try to give me a kiss.
Swing. I'm
with your Sasquatch ass.
Just
hey, looky here.
Just like Rocky. Beast mode in the house.
What's up?
I'm just gonna swing, bro. I'm just gonna go full on Rocky, man. I'm the southpaw underdog, baby.
That's okay. I know how to counter everything. I may have been out of the game for a while, but I still do on shit at home.
You can't counter. You can't counter what Glick's gonna bring. I'm from the streets.
Oh shit! What's going on, Beast Mode? Nice seeing you, man. Finally, what's happening?
Nothing much, man. Yeah, I would have came up earlier, but I was finishing editing on the on the my part of the first video me and Chalk are putting out on Nerdburst. It's fucking. I can't believe a 5-second clip, but I did like 3 of them. But 5 to 6 minute clip takes so damn long to edit. Good God. Of course, I'm kind of probably a little bit too much of a perfectionist too, though.
Yeah, man, I feel you, man. I'm a little bit anal myself. I feel you, man. I totally understand that.
For breakfast,
I'll do the whole thing. I'll do the whole thing, and then I'll rewatch it, and I'll be like, "No, fuck, that don't look right." And I gotta go back and start changing shit, and then I add shit, and then I gotta edit and fix that shit. Oh my god!
Arliss, are you guys like that? Are you guys like that when you record stuff? Are you guys like, oh man, that sounds good, but we got to delete it?
Chaka does kind of.
Oh yeah.
Chaka kind of does stuff like that all the time. I've never really done the like an actual show. I normally just like what we're doing here, like on the live stream.
You just go live.
Yeah, just go live and fuck shit up and hope it don't fuck up. But
having trouble connecting. This is often caused by unstable internet connection. Move closer to your router if you're on Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi is maxed out.
But this is something I've always wanted to do.
Corey's garage don't like them.
Do it too. So.
Don't know how much closer I can get.
Beast mode. Yeah. I see you pop up on a lot of streams. So you want to be more content driven. You don't want to just necessarily just turn your camera on. You want to be more content driven.
A little bit of both. I do a little bit of all of it because I do gaming streams and everything too.
Nice.
What system are you on? Beast mode?
I play on my PC, but I have a console too. But I play on the PC. I've been doing GTA 5 here lately.
Oh yeah. I'm a Call of Duty guy, so
I do that too. I got Black Ops 6.
Hey man, hit me up. Let's do a little Call of Duty together, man.
Listen in the background, Glick.
And trust me, I hear it. hit me up on the DMs, Beast Mode. I'll get you my Call of Duty.
Do you have Discord?
I don't have Discord. Well, we do, but I think it kind of went away.
And you haven't been very active. You and Blaze said you haven't been very active on Discord. We're mostly Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, but live on more Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Those are our big ones.
What console you have, Beast Mode?
I have 4 PS4, PS5, Xbox One.
Look, there's more people coming on. Hello, people. Hey, we're all back.
Oh, dude.
Dude, there you are.
Hit me up on shit. What is my Xbox? I think my Xbox is the Glick Show.
I'm actually about to. I'm gonna put my Xbox name in private chat.
All right, let's see.
Corey, your phone cutting out because of your internet service again?
My internet service is fine. No, the reason I kept cutting out the other night when we were on there is because people kept fucking calling my phone.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember you saying something about that.
No, my internet service is fine. I'm sitting here playing fucking solitary right now on my laptop. So I ain't
just
got no
sitting back chilling. Yeah. Sitting back chilling.
Yeah.
Is that really your fucking?
Yeah.
I had a
I made that during the pandemic.
I had Arliss up ask him with a question. He said those guys are getting ready to go record 3 more songs for the new album on top of the single that we debuted for him.
I heard all that before we disappeared.
Yeah, no, those guys are always working, man. Arliss is still here, man. I just wrote it down. I'll hit you up with a friend request on Xbox.
But yeah, he was talking about that and stuff when we're doing all that and everything else before your last little play with yourself episode when you had to go play with your little vagina. So,
ooh,
man. I mean, if I had a vagina, it'd be huge. But I have boobs, and it's small.
Well, I know you're used to fisting yourself, so I mean, what the hell?
Don't judge me on what I do on my spare time.
Huge vaginas.
I mean, it's not like I do a show about dragons and dinosaurs. They're not even real, bro.
That's all good. We all gotta have our fantasy somehow, right?
Hey, I fantasize that I have a huge dick.
Oh,
and
your pinky don't count.
And then Nikki will be like, I mean, it does the job. For him, not me.
Hey. I'd be about to 180 miles an hour.
I'm just saying. I got 300 pounds coming at you. TikTok will do a lot of damage. 300 pounds. Anyways, goddamn, this shit took a fucking spin.
Hey, it's Saturday night. If it's not Saturday night if it don't take a spin for a ride. You know what I mean?
It's not Saturday night. Oh man. Oh dude. I do want to say shout out to Blaze, man. Shout out to Blaze and Michael Copenhagen.
Yeah, where in the fuck that Blaze guy go?
Hey,
dude.
He's been up and at it for quite a while.
He's Blaze. Blaze has been up here. He was on here Tuesday night. We did Glick and Blaze's mixtape, which is Glick's House of Music with Glick and Blaze, and we talk all things music. Then he did Wednesday night with me. He did What the Fuck News because as it's no big secret. It is what it is. Jeff has quit the network. He walked away. He doesn't want to be a part of it anymore. So I am going to do What the Fuck News on Wednesday on my own at the end of the day, which is cool. Not a problem. But Blaze came up on Tuesday. We did Glick and Blaze's mixtape, which is a thing we do when I don't have a guest scheduled. Blaze and I come up together and we talk all things music. Then he did What the Fuck News with me on Wednesday night, and then he got caught Thursday night backstage with Wally.
Yep, he's been on like a 5-day tear on the network. Plus, he's been working.
So Blaze did Thursday night with Wally, and then he did Friday night, which is his normal show. And I was setting everything up tonight for tonight's show, and Blaze popped up backstage, and while we were still behind the scenes, I was like, bro, I was not going to message you. I was not going to ask you. Like, at the end of the day, dude, you've been killing it this week. And he came up, and he was here for a while, and shout out to Blaze, man. Blaze is a rock star. Blaze is my guy.
They've been doing our backdrops and our intros and everything else.
Yeah.
So
shout out to Blaze. Since he came up on here, man, Blaze is my right hand guy, man. He is my go-to guy. We've had the opportunity to do 2 shows out and about at different at a location, and And Blaze is like, I'm 4 hours away, bro. I'm driving up. He got a hotel both times. Even though I told him, I was like, man, the couch is yours, bro. I mean, I know it's not the Hilton or anything like that, but the couch is yours. But we did 2 shows live on location, and Blaze was here for it. And now Blaze is my guy, man. At the end of the day, Blaze is legitimately my right-hand man, and he does a lot behind the scenes. We talk a lot about a lot of different things. And, you know, I didn't expect him to be here tonight. So shout out to Blaze. For real, shout out to Blaze. Unfortunately, Jeff is no longer a part of the network. Jeff has been here since day one, since I started Nonsensical Nonsense. But you know, he decided to step away. So Wednesdays, I'm going to be riding solo. Saturdays, thank God for the Open Door Challenge, because outside of the Open Door Challenge, I don't expect anybody to show up here. But I will be riding solo on Saturday nights. And yeah, man, we're going to push forward and keep doing what we do. And shout out to Blaze and Wally for coming up tonight. And you know, next Saturday, it might just be me starting the show and hanging out. And
I appreciate Corey and everybody else, you guys, Arliss and Beast Mode, jumping in here with us tonight, too. Especially Corey and Hunter. I'm going to just throw it out there because they came in. Hunter gave us a show of playing the guitar, and Corey in here shooting the shit with us when they didn't have to and everything else. I mean, I appreciate you guys for doing this stuff and actually becoming part of the family, man, on the Nonsensical Network. You guys with your Rebroke Garage and stuff, doing the interview with me this past Monday. I mean, you guys are part of the family now, so welcome to the network. I mean,
look at
we're here to support each other. Yeah. And that's all your fault, Hunter. No, he's not fucking his guitar.
Nah, he ain't asleep. He's still back here playing that damn guitar.
Hunter needs to learn how to play goddamn Friends in Low Places by Garth Brooks.
He ain't gonna fucking leave you alone on that Friends in Low Places, bud.
I'm still waiting for him to do it a cappella.
Hey,
yeah.
He says it's the same 3 songs.
And you know, shout out to Beast Mode and Chaka and
hell yeah,
and Lazy Shaman and Lazy Jedi. Like, man, those are our people, man. Those are our people.
Untrackable when he's in here,
yeah, man.
Which has been kind of weird for a Saturday night. That dude's usually in here with us all the time, other than just when he popped in earlier tonight, and that was it. So yeah, he must be on his work schedule is probably fucking with his timing to come in with us. So, but yeah, I mean, it's been great. I'm enjoying this, and like I said, Corey, you and Hunter coming on, man. I appreciate you guys.
We didn't have anything else better to do, honestly. Trying to stay away.
I get it.
No,
I get it, and it's just funny how you and Glick. It's just crazy. The history actually you guys have.
Small world,
man. Literally.
We're staying here at the shop. The wife and the stepdaughter are at the house.
You gonna sleep at the garage tonight?
Oh, dude, here, I'll take you for a tour. Are you ready?
Take me for it. I feel like you're in trouble. You got beds.
Here's the We Broke Garage tour, boys, ladies and gentlemen.
How do I turn this fucking camera around? I can't. All right, this is my workspace, workbench. That's where I've been sitting at the old computer.
Why are you not on your computer? You got
we'll go walking here.
That's a goddamn fucking workshop. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. I told you, man.
That's Hunter's that we've been working on.
Oh, nice.
Got it all back halved and got some final welding stuff to do on it. Got new floor pans to put in it, whatnot. Here's the new lift that we're getting installed. I got an electrician coming in like 7 hours to do the electricity.
Nice.
Man, they got a full-on fucking shop.
Oh, yeah.
I did not expect this, man.
That's why I said go check out their channel.
Is it a little blazer?
That's my truck.
Yeah.
Nice.
And if I can go up here a little bit closer.
Oh, Glick knows a little bit about a little bit when it comes to cars, motherfuckers.
That's
Don't let
my
fucking nobody for you.
That's my wife's Blazer. We had a little catastrophic failure at Sick Week in Florida this year. Can you see that down there, or what's lacking?
Yeah.
There's a giant hole there. I don't know what's missing, but
Piston checked out of the fucking party on that one. So, all right, but yeah, that's the rest of our shop, and then man cave.
Oh, nice.
And it's kind of a mess right now, but
damn, dude, I didn't realize it was that big. Holy
shit! Bro,
shit.
I feel like Nikki's gonna leave me there in your garage.
That's the man cave. So we got the recliners and fancy chair there, and the wifey's blow up bed, and of course the important part, the refrigerator.
Oh yeah, you always gotta have the refrigerator.
I stole this from Glick's car.
Hey, I knew you were missing something.
I was wondering what that was, you son of a bitch.
Made me a big old cock pot full of vegetable soup yesterday, but it's all
nice.
gone now.
Oh, yeah.
This is my Lord and Savior right here. This is a smokeless grill. I cook steaks and brats and burgers and all kinds of shit. So then we go into this part.
Away from home.
With you.
This part's kind of a mess too, but this is where my wife makes all of our shirts, hats, cups,
holy
shit, koozies. That's all her office stuff. Then we pretty much got a full-on kitchen through here.
You don't need Nikki's
little wall heater.
Her entire setup is literally on our coffee table in the living room.
Big deep freezer right there, and then
holy shit, bathroom and shower.
Cheddar.
No wonder Corey says, "Yeah, I'll go to the dog house. I'm heading to the shop. See ya. I'm out of here."
I did not expect the shop to look like that, man. Shit, I want to be living here very soon.
I spend about all my time here. I get up about 8:30, go to work all day long, come here to the shop, work on the shop until I don't know 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Then I'll go to the house, sleep, get back up at 7, go back to work.
Yeah, damn.
I don't know if you guys can see. We've got you guys probably can't see out there. It's too fucking dark, but property goes way back. That's
holy shit.
That Trailblazer right there is going to be one of our other projects, and then can't see it, but in this region right here is my wife's 95 GT convertible Mustang drag car that we're going to start on too.
I remember that car.
That's the red one. Yeah.
Yep, her first car for racing.
We're gonna do a twin turbo.
I'm just saying. Arliss, Corey, we feel like we could get a Glick in-house appearance, whether it be the studio or the garage. Glick could show up and then do a show. Well, I don't want to do the studio. Never mind. I don't want to do a studio appearance, Arliss. Sorry, I've already been forewarned. I'm not allowed in the studio.
You'll ruin the studio. Oh.
No, I won't ruin the studio.
Yeah, Corey, I didn't realize with talking with you and stuff. I know you said you had that shop even before you came on the show. I didn't realize that place was that damn big, man.
This is like my first home, and the actual house that we rent down the street's like my second home.
And you guys are renting both of those properties, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, it's expensive.
I don't. No, I don't.
Spit it out.
Today, Junior.
Spit it out.
Hashtag welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense.
Yeah. It's
words are hard.
it's expensive, and winters get hard on us because I don't have any income during the winter. But I wouldn't trade it for nothing. I mean, we always figure out how to make it work. I don't believe in banks. I think banks are a fucking ripoff. So whenever I do a big job, let's say I go out and I do a $20,000 job, as soon as I get that check, I'm going and buying something. The biggest problem is trying to get my wife not to fall in love with it, because there's a lot of stuff like I don't have like a personal connection to that I can go out and buy. And then if we need money to pay bills or whatever throughout the winter, I ain't got no problem flipping it.
Yeah.
My biggest problem is trying to get my wife not to fall in love with the shit so that she forces us to keep it.
Like the blue Mustang?
Oh, that's like
the blue Mustang. She was really upset with me about, but that's how I ended up getting my red Blazer.
So I'm curious, and I'm just curious because you guys have a studio. Is that a studio that you guys own, or and it's built out for your accommodations, or is that a studio that you guys just like, hey, we need to come and record music?
You mean where we rehearse or where we record at?
No, maybe both. Where do you guys record at?
Okay, where we record at is actually right here in Newton Falls, and it's maybe 2 blocks away from where I live. Now, where we rehearse is right here at my place.
Nice.
Oh shit! You guys really rehearse at your place?
Yeah.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah, I own all of it. So.
Right. So the place where you guys record at, is that like a studio that you guys just record in, or is that a studio that you're like, hey, we need some recording time?
Yeah, we just call him up and then we pay him for his time, but that's, pretty much all we do.
I actually did not realize that there's a recording studio in Newton Falls. Newton Falls is your stereotypical small town Ohio. Anybody who's, and Wally, you're from Ohio, Corey, you're from Ohio. You're very stereotypical small town Ohio. It is a really cool town. It's a very pretty town. It is a very historical town, man. It is super dope. And speaking of Newton Falls, shout out to our friends at the distillery, 4-4's Distillery, or 4-5's
5-4's Distillery.
5-4's Distillery, which is the zip code up there, 44444. 5-4's Distillery, because their distillery is in this old building. It is a super cool building, and
we're the only city in the United States that has all 5 of the same numbers.
Damn.
Yes. But it is a very rural, a very country feel, small town in Ohio, and anybody who's from Ohio knows what I'm talking about. And yeah, man, it's super cool.
But yeah, it's a full-blown professional studio that a lot of people don't even know that's up here.
I had no idea. I would have never guessed that there was a full-on recording studio.
That's that diamond in the rough that everybody looks for, and here it's actually right underneath your nose, and you wouldn't even know it. Unless you
much like Corey's fucking garage. Who would have thought that this would be in fucking Utica, Ohio?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's a yeah, man. You guys are man. I don't know how we're associated with Southern Outlaws and We Broke Garage, because we ain't fucking nobody over here at the Nonsense.
We ain't fucking nobody either.
That's why we all get along.
No, we ain't fucking nobody.
I don't know. I just happened to stumble into I was stumbling around drunk and acting like an asshole, and I was like, let me introduce you to Southern Outlaws, and shout out to Hunter a lot. You guys check out Hunter a lot, man. He's a good kid. He really is. He's a good kid with his head on his shoulders. He's the one. Excuse me. Oh, I got the hiccups. Oh, God damn it.
That's still drinking that piss beer. Piss beer. Piss beer.
Yep. That fucking mule piss is coming back to haunt you.
I went down on Connors. God damn it.
Talk shit about my fucking hoop tees and look what you're going through.
I went down on Corey's mom.
What the fuck?
You went down on my mom?
Well, damn.
Oh.
You must have a really long fucking tongue.
You know it is what it is.
Jesus.
Where the fuck did he go?
He went to play with his butthole again.
Jesus Christ, that dude plays with his dick more than anybody I know. He plays with his dick more than my 13-year-old does.
Yeah, Hunter, he's talking about you.
I'm impressed by small things.
We can tell tonight as many times as you've left.
No shit.
Well, hey, thank you guys for having me up. I think I'm gonna run.
No problem, Arthur. No problem, Arthur. Hey, it's glad to
Pleasure to meet you,
in
Corey.
person on here, dude.
Arnold,
yeah, definitely.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
You bet.
Take care of yourself. I'll be watching you guys on YouTube.
You bet.
All right, we'll see you, man.
Take care.
Carlos, love you, brother.
Love you too, man.
Looking forward to being kidnapped.
Yeah. Hey, spit the dick out, Glick. It's not yours.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up, Wally.
Don't make me wake Nikki up.
She's watching reality dating. She's awake.
Oh, ain't gonna hold your breath for an hour.
There it is. There it is.
Oh,
It's
shit,
gone.
dude.
Sorry. Oh my God.
Holy shit! Here's the new guy on here.
God damn it! I thought it was
Beast mode. What's up, dude?
What's up? How's it going?
Oh, you know. Sorry, didn't
By
see
the way,
you there
Beast
earlier.
mode-
I'm on a fucking 2x3 screen here, so
Oh,
I
you're
don't have
good.
my fucking glasses.
Beast mode. This is my buddy Corey and his son Hunter. We've been good friends for a long time too. So
Read it. I don't have my glasses.
It says shit show supervisor. Grab my
hats.
No, grab my my king koozie up there. The blue one.
Oh, you got one of those too, huh? For your koozie.
Amber made me this one quite a while ago. What's it say on there? Yeah. I'm just here for the shit show.
Nice. That goes with Glick's shirt.
I have a hat that I'm normally wearing that says shit show crew member.
Yeah. Hunter
Nice.
says shit show crew member. I think mine says shit show crew member. And Amber says shit show supervisor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Where the fuck did he go again? Is he going playing with his wiener again, or did he never come back?
Trying to get rid of that mule piss hiccups he's got.
What a pansy.
So
typical fucking East Knox feller.
Beast mode. So how's you and Chaka's nerdverse been going on, man? Since you guys started that up, Glick told me about it and stuff. Figured I'll ask you since you're here. How's it been going with that?
Yeah, well, I mean, we broke 100 subs tonight, and then we hadn't even put an official actual video out yet. I just finished the editing on all that stuff on my half of it, and then Chaka's got to put it all together. It'll probably be out tomorrow, first actual official video.
Nice.
And everything.
Yeah, because Glick's been saying, like I said, Glick's been talking about it, and Chaka's been talking about it, and I know you have too. But yeah, Glick said you guys were coming up with this together and everything else.
Yeah.
And I've been kind of looking forward to seeing what's going on.
It's gonna be everything nerdy. So
fuck everybody that follows. Everybody that follows Shaka. I'm telling you, Dad. No, don't be me.
As he mutes himself by accident.
I didn't mute myself. Wally muted me. Fuck you.
Oh, okay.
Who follows Shaka. Fuck you. Fuck you, Harley. Fuck you, Shaman. Fuck you, Jedi. Fuck you, Steve Canadian. Fuck all you motherfuckers. Fuck all
just
you
motherfuckers.
Harley. We support you guys. We come in there and chat you guys up. Where you guys at? Where you guys at? Fuck you sons of bitches. Congratulations on 100 subs, man. Chaka's my boy. I do love Chaka. Man, Beast Mode, you're a cool cat, dude. I try to pop in when I can and say hello to you. It's cool, man. I'm curious to see what you and Chaka do on the Nerdverse. No, Chaka's my guy, but fuck everybody else. Fuck all you bitches. Steve the Canadian will not come in here because, dude, I'll tell you right now, Steve the Canadian, I will hurt his motherfucking feelings. I will hurt his and that goofy Vin Diesel wannabe goofy bastard. I'll hurt his feelings too. Shaman, I love Shaman. I do love Jedi, Lazy Jedi. Those are my guys. Some of them cats, bro. I'm gonna hurt some feelings, man. I'm gonna hurt some feelings. Harley Dad, what's up, man? Don't be shy, man. I know you and Blaze got into it, but don't be shy, Harley Dad. You know I got love for you, brother. Noel, don't come in my fucking stream. I don't like you. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Shut up, you goofy bitch.
What the fuck am I missing here? Who the fuck are you?
There's a streamer there's somebody that tries to come in on our Saturdays that she's annoying as hell, makes no sense, nothing, and just she tries to get us all off our game, asking stupid questions, doing stupid shit. So we pretty much try to keep. She's one of the few that we try to keep out of our live streams and shit because it's just pointless, basically.
I got you.
Shit, but other people entertain her dumb shit.
Yeah, and we don't play around with her shit that she does. So
Beast Mode knows what I'm talking about.
Yep. Yeah, it's one of the handfuls since I've been with the network that we don't entertain their bullshit. We just ignore it and kind of go about our way because it's pointless whenever they've been trying to be on or anything else, and it gets fucking annoying. So we just ignore it, like Glick.
Yeah, but I think that's why we don't get a lot of love because we don't engage in the bullshit. Like Steve the Canadian, bro, if he came up here, oh my god, I would fucking mute everybody just so I could have a one-on-one with him, and I would fucking wreck his entire world. Not that I don't like the guy. Not that I don't like the guy. I think he's a good dude, but he comes up every Friday night on Shaman's panel with the same bullshit, man. And I love Shaman and I love Jedi and I love that they entertain it and I love that they allow their chat to get on Steve's ass. But bro, you give me a one-on-one with Steve and I'm just gonna just own his ass, man. But I know there's like Harley Dad, man. I had a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since I've been able to fucking hang out with Harley Dad. But I know the last time he was up on this panel, him and Blaze kind of got into it, and I was like,
yeah,
man, like Harley Dad is my guy.
You mean people actually get into it on this channel?
Oh yeah,
and not very often, but now we don't do the drama. We don't do the bullshit.
I don't fucking do drama one bit.
Yeah, our biggest thing is Corey, like I've said before, is two big
that
things.
Fucking light.
It keeps turning on. See, I lean back in my chair.
But this channel basically.
I don't want to get yelled at because apparently, some nonsensical nonsensical network wannabe. I'm talking to you, another shot, fucking ass clowns. They came at me because I have this fucking light behind me. And they're like, you copied us. And I'm like, I was on Periscope 10 plus years ago. and I had bar neon lights behind me. I was on TikTok, and I had bar neon lights behind me. When we started this show, when we started Nonsensical Nonsense almost 4 years ago, I had a big ass Coors Light and a big ass Michelob Ultra Light bar sign behind me.
Yep.
Like you guys didn't do anything new and innovative. So, but it is like the switches. There you go. See, it's behind my.
But I mean,
behind my chair.
The thing is with our network, we're trying to be drama free. Saturday nights is kind of like what you've seen, the bullshit nitpicking on each other. Basically just
we fuck around.
hanging
We have
out.
a good time.
Oh, I've had a fucking blast, fucking picking on Glick all night.
But yeah, I mean, it's just we try to avoid the drama and
Corey,
especially since I found out he went to East Cox.
Oh, calm down, Porta Johnny.
But yeah, we also everything, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Now, when I was in school, we owned you bitches.
You were fucking dreaming too.
Yeah, hi, bro. The only thing that mattered
football, we had you guys. We had you guys in football.
The only thing that mattered at East Knox was football, and we owned Johnstown. And we owned Northridge.
Our senior year was the only fucking year you beat us in 4 years.
We owned Johnstown and Northridge all 4 years I was there.
Oh, you're fucking higher than a kite. No.
But no, and then the only other thing we avoid too is, like most podcasts, we stay away from the fucking politic bullshit.
I don't do
which all these other either do we, but there's I've seen just from the backside before joining the network, there's people that's tried to come in here and it's like, dude, this is not what the show's fucking about. Get the hell out of here.
2028, Glick for president.
Glick for dick sucker, maybe.
Leave your mom out of this, Wally.
You can have her, bitch. I don't care.
I already got Connor's mom. I don't need your mom. I already got Connor's mom.
But yeah, I mean, other than that, I mean, this is other than our other shows. This is the night we actually from the week we get to unwind and actually have a good time and shit, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
man,
you want to tell everybody goodbye on there?
Hey, see you later, Hunter. Thanks for playing for us tonight, dude.
Hunter's going to bed.
Yeah, thanks, Hunter. I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah.
Just
appreciate you. You know, keep doing what you're doing, man. You're fucking rocking it out, and work on that confidence. You're a hell of a guitar player, man. And I would love to see what you do on the drums as well, man.
Yeah. I'm going to get with your dad and set up a Monday, maybe sometime this summer. I'm going to come over. I want to do a live show on my Monday night and have you come on and the future of motorsports and stuff, a drag and drive. I'd like to have an interview with you and your dad together on the show and everything else. Since you got to miss out this last Monday because you had stuff going on for school, man. But I want to definitely get you on the show. Yep. So we'll get it when you get some free time, dude, so we can get you on there. You have a good night, Bubba. Thank you again.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
We're gonna get
Corey
and I and the missuses. We're gonna all hang out together, even though he's a fucking porta Johnny.
Okay, Glick, we get the point.
We still beat
no,
your
don't
ass.
you shut your fucking whore mouth first and foremost, Wally. This is between Corey and I.
We still beat your guys' asses. It doesn't matter.
My dad. My dad is
on your head too much.
My piece of shit dad, an alumni of Johnstown. This motherfucker had the nerve to sit on the Johnstown freaking East Knox, Johnstown at home for Johnny's at home in Johnstown. This son of a bitch had the nerve to sit on the Johnstown home team fucking bench. when me and my East Cox Bullfrogs,
East Cox, there, you got it right.
East Cox Bullfrogs, and I dare steal this from the one and only Jacob Fatu. No brakes. All gas, no brakes. Gonna dog walk your ass, Johnstown. I had one of my best games ever against Johnstown. And we dog walked their asses. And my stupid ass dad was sitting in the Johnstown Johnnies Tech Rubber fucking bullshit home team sideline. And I'm like, you piece of shit.
Listen, the only year that you guys dog walked us, the only year that you guys dog walked us was our senior year.
Yeah, and that's the year we went to the state that we got our asses waxed by Danville 35-0 after beating Norton Catholic.
Exactly
that was
correct.
Bullshit.
That was the only year, and that was because we literally had 4 seniors that played that year. That was it.
I never got dog walked by Johnstown.
You guys dog walked us our senior year, but you never beat us our freshman, sophomore, or junior year.
No, well, they always got us on, but it was only by like 3 points.
Yeah,
I never got dog walked by Johnstown.
You guys got dog walked by Johnstown in baseball.
No, we got beat, but I never got dog walked by Johnstown. If anybody looked at the stats, I dog walked Johnstown.
In baseball?
Oh, baseball, dude. We got dog walked by everybody.
Goddamn Riley, fucking Riley.
Yeah.
I hated playing against that son of a bitch.
4 years that I played varsity baseball at Johnstown,
you guys were NBC champs.
I had 9 home runs against East Knox alone in 4 years.
Yeah, you were one of the assholes that hit over my fucking head out of that time.
I hold a record at East Knox. I actually still hold 2 records at East Knox.
I still hold 3 records at Johnstown for baseball.
One I'm not so proud of. One I'm not so proud of. The other one I'm pretty goddamn proud of. The first one was most times walked because I'm a southpaw and I was either hit by a pitcher or I was just walked because nobody in the NBC wanted to pitch to me. But I also hold a record at East Knox that I'm very proud of, especially since our boy Wally was the previous owner of that, and I made that record look childish. Was most stolen bases in a season. Fuck you, Mike Hadley. Enjoy that broken nose.
Fucking Mike Hadley.
Fuck him, dude.
I had the most stolen bases, and I fucking broke that record by like the halfway point at my freshman year, and then I just kept it rolling, man. I just do because I'm a big dude, but I'm fast for my size. East Knox is not a baseball school.
No, they were all football back then. Now it's the opposite. Now it's getting back into their baseball program. I've seen here recently has been, but fuck, they ain't really playing nobody in the KMAC now because everybody went the competitions in the Licking County League and these other leagues now. So,
dude, Blaze is gonna kick my ass. Just so you know this.
That's okay. We're gonna about ready to wrap it up, anyways.
No, we're not.
I am.
Well, you can, but that don't mean I am. Don't mean Corey.
That's okay.
Don't mean Beast Mode.
You don't have to.
We've already crossed the threshold. Just so you know.
Hey, Glick, since we're having a Who's Dick's Bigger fucking contest, in the year 2000, I was first team all league player of the year. I was first team all league player of the year, first team Central District player of the year, and first team all state.
And baseball?
Yeah, and baseball. Yes.
And baseball.
I wasn't my senior year, I wasn't playing anything.
My My 4-year combined batting average was .632.
Does that still stand as one of the top 5 records at Johnstown?
It's the top record at Johnstown.
Yeah.
My senior year, I had 17 home runs.
Nice.
I had 46 home runs overall in 4 years of playing varsity ball because I played varsity as a freshman. So I hold.
You played with Riley,
record.
didn't you?
Huh?
You played with fucking Riley, didn't you?
Pat Riley?
Pat? Yes.
He was 2 years ahead of me.
That's what I thought. Because I played against him. I think it was his senior year and it was my sophomore year. That motherfucker, I'll tell you what, it didn't matter what pitch that bitch threw. It was like you didn't see it coming. I mean, when we played you guys.
Pitch. Pat Riley was the second baseman.
Which one was it that pitched for you guys that made it to the Clippers?
None of them went to the Clippers. There was a Frank Graham that went to the Mets. But
that's the one I'm thinking.
No, because I would have taught him in 8th grade. So he was a senior when I was in 8th grade. And then Matt Roy.
I thought there was somebody out of Johnstown and I played that made it big.
Yeah, Matt Roy was a year ahead of me, and he was a phenomenal pitcher. He went to Baltimore.
That's who I'm thinking of. It wasn't Riley.
I don't know. Yeah, I'll be 100% honest with you.
That's the only sport I stuck with after my sophomore year going to the Career Center was baseball.
I went to I ended up going to college and playing ball, but I ended up blowing my shoulder out my freshman year and never got to finish it.
Yeah.
Blew my shoulder out bad. Like I had to have reconstructive surgery on my shoulder.
I stopped playing.
No thanks.
Yeah, it was so bad actually that they tried to pop it back in our health facility at college and couldn't get my shoulder to pop back in. So I ended up driving a 5-speed Cavalier from college to St. Anne's. The doctor worked on it for 2.5 hours and still couldn't get it to pop in. And they put me in next morning to go in.
Damn.
It was supposed to take 45 minutes to do my surgery, and it took a little over 3.5 hours.
Holy shit! You really fucked your shoulder up.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. They and quite honestly, I probably did a lot of shit that I probably shouldn't have when I was in high school, because the first time I dislocated my shoulder, I was a freshman, and I didn't want to miss ball. So we popped it back in, and then my mom was working for a doctor's office at the time, so back then they didn't know that cortisone shots were bad for you. So I would go in every other week and get a cortisone shot in my shoulder just so I could play ball again. And I did that all the way up until I went to college. And then when it got so bad that it would not go back into the joint, they had to go back in and tighten all my tendons, all my ligaments. My rotator cuff was completely torn in half. They had to cut through a bunch of scar tissue, grind down bone spurs. I mean, it was a mess. So I won't let my son go through that. I won't let him be.
No, don't. I was going to say, don't let
Hunter let him be dumb like I was. But
does Hunter play sports, or he plays
baseball?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he plays baseball, and the kid can hit a fucking ball a mile. I mean, it's crazy how hard he can hit.
That was my thing, man. If you'd actually pitch to me as a lefty, if you'd actually pitch to me, bro, I'm fucking, I'm sending that shit to your mama, and Yoka zone, not Yoka.
Drink some more, Glick.
That motherfucker's laughing at himself.
Because I'm retarded.
Retarded.
Am I feeling good tonight? Goddamn right.
All right, guys. Thank y'all for having me. I appreciate y'all.
No problem, Beast Mode.
Y'all all
right, man. We love you, brother.
Keep doing what you do. Keep drinking that piss beer.
We're not as cool as the other. We're not as cool as the other panels.
I'm not leaving, but I got to go piss again. I'll be right back.
I think you're pretty fucking cool.
Right.
What was the panel supposed to have to be considered as cool?
I don't know, but I mean, I don't know.
Chaka and you.
Chaka
and me.
Chaka, you. Nobody ever like shares our shit.
Shit, I see Chaka and shit sharing it all the time.
I feel like we should probably be doing a better job of sharing other people's shit. But yeah, man. You know, we need everybody to come follow us. Come follow us. We're better than everybody else. Nah, we are just as good as the Nerdverse. I'm just saying. If you're following the Nerdverse, you should absolutely follow the Nonsensical Network.
100%, yeah.
What do you, Beast Mode? Before you take off, man, I want to ask you, and I want to kind of give you the stage. I want to give you the spotlight, man. What are you and Chaka doing on the Nerdverse, man? Because we're following you guys. I'm following you guys. Blaze is following you guys and whatnot. But what are you and Blaze? And that's because Chaka is a member of our WhatsApp, and he hit us up and he said that you guys were starting a new channel. So before you take off, what are you guys going to do on the Nerdverse, man? What are you guys doing?
Well, it's going to be literally anything, everything nerdy you can think of. So everything from games to old movies. Like right now, I'll give you a little hint on our first video. It's going to be a retro movies from our past that we connected with. That I'm going to say much more than that, but we picked 3 apiece. So
do you have a genre or is it just
old school?
Well,
not necessarily a specific genre, but these are like in the 80s kind of.
Oh,
but
nice.
You can actually see some of them that's going to be on the video. He released some shorts today that shows coming soon, shows the movie and all that on it. So you can actually see some of them we're going to be talking about on the video, on the channel.
Yeah.
And he also dropped a video on the top 10 nerdy the nerdiest must-have gadget like sites and stuff to go to, top 10 sites. So we got a little content on there, but we're going to be breaking it off soon.
Nice.
Yeah.
No, I'm curious to see what you guys are going to do. I'm curious to see where you guys are going to go with this. And
like one of my picks was 2 of my picks was Earth Girls Are Easy and the Goonies. So you know, and he dropped a few. He dropped a few of them on shorts on there. So just a little sneak peek about what kind of be on the video. So so be looking out for it. Probably the video will probably come out probably tomorrow or at latest, I guess, Monday. But
have you guys already pre-recorded
it? We are pre-recording it and then mashing it together and all, and it'll be released in the video section as a whole video once it's all said and done.
Okay.
Yeah, we will be doing lives and stuff, but Chaka works a lot through the week, and he only gets like Sunday and Monday off. So the only way we can make content is by other videos that we can like mash up through the week in between doing our lives. So that's what we'll be doing. So
he's got that weird third shift schedule.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna jump out of here, man. I'm actually over here on some COD right now.
So, Beast Mode. I appreciate you being here, brother.
Yeah, keep doing
Have a good one, Beast Mode.
Yeah, y'all be good.
What now, princess?
No, nothing. Nothing. Don't be an asshole, Glick. Don't be an asshole.
Why? You've been one all night. Bring it on.
No, I can't be an asshole. I am. Fuck you, Wally, you son of a bitch. I've been drinking booze lattes. I've been drinking booze lattes all night, and I'm going to get extra. I cannot wait to beat your ass in the cage.
And the sad part of it is I'm not as fucking gone as you are on that mule piss you're drinking. And I've had over 3/4 of the fucking beer that I've had.
I'm glad that you think I'm that far gone.
You are, because your words are slurring, dummy.
Damn, is everybody gone?
Yeah.
My words are slurring when I'm sober.
They just yeah, we're all that way. Yeah, Corey, everybody abandoned us. They all had to go tuck tail. No, they all had to go tuck tail.
It's just us. It's just us, man. It's just us. No.
It's just us.
Actually, Blaze, Blaze is gonna kick me in the dick.
I can see it.
There you are.
I can see it right now in the WhatsApp. Me and you are gonna get bitched at because we're way over our time limit.
No, we did evidently.
No, dude. She came back here. We were doing. Nikki came back here. We were doing Cash's corner. And Nikki came back here right as we was into it. Oh, and she's like, "I'm gonna take a nap." I was like, "What?" Like, what? You can't take a nap. You're not allowed to take a nap.
No.
And she slept. No, she really did. I did. She fucking crashed out, bro. Until I came back here to open up the studio, and I wasn't even gonna wake her up because I was just gonna come back here. I was just gonna set out my shit because I had to take a shower. I'm a fucking pig. But nonetheless, I had to take a shower. This has been a couple days. And she woke up and she was like, "Where's my phone?" And she looked at it. She's like, "Oh my God, it's after 6." And I'm like, "Yeah." But Cash and I were watching Goosebumps, which is a show that Cash and I enjoy to watch together. And I didn't realize, because we finished the season, I didn't realize what time it was until my alarm went off on my phone. I was like, "Oh, fucking hell!" I gotta take a shower. I gotta clean up my face. Mustache was getting a little bit too long, and whatnot. So yeah, she got up. I don't think she's asleep out there. She probably didn't have to order me more beer. I'll be 100% honest with you. I'm actually thinking about going out and grab me another beer. But Blaze is gonna kick my ass because I'll be like, "Hey Blaze, can you break the show up in 2 parts?" Because the downfall is, like, on StreamYard, we can go as long as we want. Right. But when I go to upload it onto Zencaster, anything more than 6 hours, it won't let me upload it. And we're already at 6.25 hours. So I'm gonna have to holler at my man Blaze and them.
Minutes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to holler at my man Blaze and them, and I'll be like, "Can you cut this in half for me and send me the audio so that I can post it up on Zencaster?" And Blaze will be like, "I'm gonna punch you in the face." But I am shocked. I am shocked that Wally's been here as long as he has been, because we typically don't see Wally on Saturday nights.
Yeah.
He was here last Saturday night. I understand, like, he's got the situation with his wife.
Yep.
And I also understand that Wally's been drinking booze lattes all night, so he will not be coherent until Monday. He's probably gonna have the beer shits. He's probably gonna have the beer shits. And
oh, there he is. Wally's back.
He's probably gonna have to fucking go see a doctor because he's an asshole that willingly drank Busch lattes.
Yeah, on an empty stomach at that too.
Yeah, that's where I'm at tonight. But hey, Wally, you're an Indians fan.
Nice. Too bad it don't have Chief Wahoo on it.
Well, they're the Cleveland Guardians now. There's a part of me. Okay, hold on a second. All right, let's have this discussion right now.
Story time.
Story time.
I was getting ready to say the same thing.
Shut up, Wally. First and foremost, actually, you know what? I gotta go touch my wiener and I gotta get another beer, and then we're gonna have a story time.
Christ.
We're gonna have a story time because
more out of the tweezers.
I am a Cleveland Indians guy. I am an Indians like. Oh my god! I can't wait to fucking embarrass Wally in the octagon. Oh,
hey, go touch your wiener again. Hurry up.
Go touch your wiener.
You know what, Wally? You know what, Wally? I'm gonna knock you out in 30 seconds or less.
Okay. Go play with your wiener. Jesus Christ.
Oh, this fucking guy.
Oh, when he gets drinking, he's a riot, man.
I done drank a whole 12-pack of them hoop teas now.
Fuck, I got 5 left out of that 15-pack of 16 ounces that I've had tonight.
I'll be goddamn. This hoop tea says it's made with black tea. I never knew that.
Really?
Made with
I'll
real
be damned,
black
it does
tea.
say that, don't it? No shit.
Never knew it. And boy, have I drank a lot of those things.
My brother-in-law fucking used to drink Twisted Tea and got hooked on those. He loves those better than Twisted Tea.
I think the Twisted Tea is way too sweet. Like those are sweet, don't get me wrong, but they're not near as bad as the Twisted Teas are.
The Twisted Teas is alcohol with just a bunch of sugar. You might as well just dump in your mouth and be done with it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind like kind of sweet drinks, but yeah, like you said, Twisted Tea kind of it takes the cake when it comes to the extra sweetness and the fucking shit. So.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
So what? So what all is it going to entitle to? Huh?
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Corey. You were first.
Oh no, it don't matter. I was just asking if he was part fucking camel.
You go ahead. No, you go ahead. You fucking pussies.
Oh, shut up, you cunt.
All right, now I want my chance in the fucking octagon.
We'll take turns. Or how he can do the 2-on-1 like Eddie Hall did against those two moron twin brothers. Except it'll be the other outcome. The two of us will whoop his ass.
You're going to need to take turns, son.
Shut up, Glick, and quit playing with your dick behind the scenes.
I'm actually not playing with my dick. I'm touching my balls.
I'm surprised you could find them.
Oh, my balls are huge. My penis is small.
They were in his
well, I was gonna say I didn't know you got them out of Nikki's purse tonight.
All I heard was we should totally do this and take turns getting our ass whooped by Glick. That's what I heard.
I heard Nikki finally let you borrow your balls for a night.
Oh, my balls are rightfully where they belong.
For now.
He really is drunk, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, he's pretty tipsy. He ain't drunk, but he's getting
No,
there.
I ain't drunk, but I'm feeling pretty goddamn good. I showed Nikki my wiener, and I said, "I'm embarrassed for you." And she was like, "Shut up." This is a good thing. My tongue game is really good.
At least you didn't come back with a black eye. Oh.
Showed her my wiener and said, "That's embarrassing." Good thing my tongue game. It's just like, you're not wrong. And I'm like, I don't know if I should feel offended or feel like I've accomplished something.
You got offended and a compliment all in the same sentence.
Right?
Oh shit, man.
Welcome to Glick's World. Yeah, I got a small pecker. It is what it is.
Hey, I still won't forget coming visiting Wednesday. Fucking first thing she did was started screaming at your ass as soon as she walked in the door. Didn't even say hi to me. Not now. She fucking was all over your ass like white on rice that day. And it's just like, and you weren't even doing nothing wrong. That's the bad part.
Right?
It's like, damn, she must have had a day.
It is one of those.
Oh, well.
I've learned something in my life. I've learned something in my life.
Just let it happen.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, as much as I catch hell for my quote unquote ego, which I don't. I really don't have an ego.
You have an ego?
Apparently.
No way. Neither does Corey. No.
Yeah, no. I've learned.
Wait a second. Here's the difference. You say I don't
Corey
have.
doesn't have
an ego. No, I don't have a filter. There's a big difference.
Neither one of you have a fucking filter. Neither one of you. We're gonna just leave it at that.
I learned that shit a long time ago. You're gonna get what you're gonna fucking get, and if you don't like it, I don't care.
Speaking Glick of non-filter from Corey, let me tell you, the first time I ever seen Corey pissed off and literally red and ready to beat somebody with a computer was at fucking Donley. Had a customer he called and told him their fucking truck was done. And this was a commercial account that we had. It was one of the guys from Fast Eddie's. He comes in, starts fucking running his mouth. I'm walking up, finishing up, trying to upsell a job on the on a car I was doing. Next thing I know, I hear Corey, you can get the fuck out of here. I'm going to hit you with this computer. You don't need to be coming in here bitching because we told you you can't have your truck. And I mean, Corey's face was fucking beet red. He had his computer keyboard in his fucking hand. And then Darla comes out and goes, what's going on? Corey's, I'm going to fucking whip this guy's ass because he's being a cocksucker. And Corey storms out of the fucking building. I was like, ooh, this is going to be interesting. That was the first time I ever seen Corey fucking red.
Dude, it's gotten
worse,
50 times worse at least.
I know that day though. That was Chris Hurlow. Because he was in charge and everything. He come in and started his fucking shit. And dude, I was like, I walk around the corner and I hear all this shit and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait. But I stood there and watched. I was like, this is gonna be interesting.
No, because now I don't talk. I'll just start throwing fists.
Finally got wise at the old age instead of letting the bullshit go. Just swing and then talk later.
Yeah. Actually, I'll start with a shove. So I can't get any charges pressed on me. And then after that, it's on. I'm too old to give a shit anymore. Am I gonna get my ass beat? Maybe. I don't care.
Maybe not.
But
maybe not.
It is. Maybe not more than maybes, but I tell you, not too long ago, we got into a pretty bad bar scrap down in Florida.
No shit.
Yeah, I got a beer bottle broken over my head and everything. It was pretty gnarly. But there was also 5 of them against 2 of us. So,
imagine that 5 bitches against 2 people that could stand their ground.
We held our own, and we were the ones to stick around and talk to the cops after they got called too, and the other ones all took off running. So
Imagine that.
It is what it is. But yeah, that was probably the most gnarly one I've been in for a while.
But yeah, I still, like I said, I still remember that day to this day, man. That was the first, and it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna piss Corey off kind of mode.
Yeah, it's gotten a lot worse since then.
Well, hell, I remember you gone. I remember when you
pecker again.
He was hiccuping again, so he walked away from the walk
so
away.
He get fun of.
But yeah, I remember when you went off on fucking Darla over shit too. That was interesting.
It happens.
Oh yeah. Well, hell, I ran into Joe yesterday at Walmart. Man, he's still at Ariel. He's working at Ariel now.
He's been there for a while.
It's going on 2 years now.
Yeah, him and Darla both retired. Well, kind of retired, I guess.
Yeah. He said Darla's doing some from home bullshit, I guess, just to keep herself busy.
It's she's still doing work for Donnelly, but it's from home.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck that place, man. Especially Ryan Sponsler. Fuck him and Jamie Giffen.
I really don't have a problem with either one of them. I mean, Darla knew that she was in the wrong for doing what she did to me, and so does Ryan, and we've all talked about it, and I mean they've hired me up there to wash shit.
Have they really?
Hot washes and stuff for them.
What is Donnelly? So when I hear you guys say
Donnelly Ford.
It's
the Ford dealership. But yeah, I remember.
That's what I was thinking it was.
I still remember after you left, I went and asked for a fucking raise, and Ryan looked at me and looked at Darla. Since we gave you a raise, you can give him part of your raise. And I said, give me a piece of paper. I'm turning my 2 weeks in. You ain't fucking doing this shit.
Yeah.
And then I left that place. And then I ran into Andy. Hell, he's the teacher at the Career Center now for Auto Tech.
Yep. There's none of them up there. I mean, I talked to Dave Strauss this past summer. He was
Brent's the only one left
where Mom and Dad live, and there ain't none of the old crew back there. Brent's the only one that's still left there.
Yeah, and still drinking like a fucking fish.
Upon more, but yeah.
Yeah. We'll leave it at that.
I still
we'll leave it at that. Oh yeah, I love Chappie. Good old Chappie.
One of my dudes over there. I really like Chap.
It was fun going to lunch with him sometimes when he wasn't in the mood. Get a nice little contact buzz drinking and a little something else, and then come back to work and finish the day out.
You know, Jamie Giffen and Mike Smith, or not Mike Smith, Jamie Giffen and Mike, the fuck was his last name?
Wilson.
He still calls. Both of them still call me about every other year to go wash their houses and shit.
Fucking Wilson's actually still up there.
No, he's not there anymore, but he still calls me to have work done.
I was gonna say, holy shit, that motherfucker, dude. He was a goofball and a half. Yeah. He was funny. I like Mike. Giffen at first, when I first met him there for a while, his cocky arrogance fucking pissed me off. He thought he was better than everybody else.
That's a salesman, though.
Right. I guess he's now I guess he's pretty much a bigwig underneath Ryan at that store now, from what I heard.
Wilson?
No, Giffen.
Oh, yeah, Giffen is, yeah. Yeah, he lives out in Centerburg. I've washed his house, God, probably 3 or 4 times now.
No shit.
Since 2018.
Nice.
Which I didn't wash it last year, so I'll be washing it again this year.
Yeah.
He generally calls me about July.
I'm surprised Ryan hasn't tried to give you any business with his shit. You know what I mean?
I haven't done any work with Ryan other than they've hired me to do a couple lot washes, and that's about it. So I went up there and washed the lot for him a couple times, but he never really wants to pay very much. So it's kind of one of them things where I just spray soap on him and knock the dust off, and that's about it. I don't scrub anything like that, but also I really don't make any money at it either. I'll go up there and work for 4 or 5 hours for $300.
Yeah, that in a way that's kind of not worth your time for, especially
Nah,
when he expects certain stuff out of it. You know what I mean?
yeah, especially now. I mean, I've got a deal coming up with housing development in Johnstown, Leafydale. I've been doing an annual wash for them for the last 5 years, and I always do it the first week of April. And I'll go up there and I'll wash 30 houses in 3 or 4 days.
Nice.
At $200 a crack. I mean, that's fucking $6,000.
That's not bad, man. Especially where you've come from and everything else with this business and everything, man. I mean, hell, I still remember when you guys moved down to Florida and was posting, killing it down there with that business, let alone trying to run it up here still too, while you guys were living in Florida.
That was a lot. That was a lot to take on, but it was nice being able to work year round and be able to, you know, keep up on the bills and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it was nice doing that. But then when Hurricane Ian took our house out, it was like, you know, we were renting and we were leasing that house also down there.
Right.
We started off at $1,700 a month, and then they jacked it up to $2,100 a month, and then after the hurricane hit, they jacked it up to $3,100 a month. I wasn't paying that.
Holy shit! No.
So
well, welcome back to Ohio.
Yeah, we packed up and got the hell out of there.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. $3,100 a month just for rent. That's
so many houses.
Stupid.
So many houses got demolished down there, and everybody was getting displaced. That insurance companies were just paying whatever for people to find another house. But oddly enough, my parents bought a house about 3 miles from my old house, and they drive by there pretty often. And last time they drove by there, they said that the place looks absolutely horrible. It doesn't look like anybody's been living there. It's flooded 3 times since Hurricane Ian in 2023.
Damn.
2022. 2022 is when Hurricane Ian hit. So it's flooded a bunch of times.
That's crazy, man. So, quick question. That Nova that was in the picture I seen posted today, was that Jason's car?
Yeah, it's my buddy Jason Carter's. He spent all day over here today helping me get the lift put in. And
dude, that thing's fucking sick. I've heard him talk about it with you and shit, and see where, you know, he's made comments on your posts and stuff. And then, of course, Monday night jumping in, giving it, you know, doing the Jason thing, giving you shit and everything else. Dude, that's a pretty sick fucking car.
He's that's his baby. And then his wife's also got a burnt orange GTO that is a very, very quick street car. And then he is currently working on his 17-year-old daughter's. I think it's a Chevy truck. I don't think it's a GMC. I think it's a Chevy. Maybe mid 80s, early 80s.
No
truck
shit.
Built for her. And then Kelly, his wife, also has a 4th gen Camaro that's getting a Pro Charge LS1 in it.
No shit.
Yeah. So
yeah, that one. They got some nice shit, man.
You want to see a nice shop, you got to see his. You can eat off the floor of that place.
You wouldn't think it was a shop. It was like a showroom floor.
Real nice.
He's not like the rest of us. Yeah, we'll clean a little spot up here and there, and that's the shiny spot of the shop.
Nah, Jason don't do that. His shit is top notch all the time.
But that's what I'm saying. Unlike us, we'll get a rag and clean that one little oil spot up, and him, you can go. Oh, what do you want to serve your meal on the floor over here on? Good deal.
Fun story about Jason. We posted a video on YouTube building the cow induction hood for Hunter's S10.
Okay.
And the night that I had posted that video, Hunter was actually with me, and Jason called me. He said, "Hey, is Hunter right there with you?" And I said, "Yeah." He says, "Put me on speakerphone." So I put him on speakerphone, and he said, "Hunter, are you there?" And Hunter said, "Yeah." And he says, "I got a deal for you." And Hunter says, "What's that?" And he says, "What I'm about to give you He said, as long as you keep working on that truck with your dad and you keep that truck and keep it nice, he said, you don't owe me a penny. All you got to do is put a Carter Racing sticker in the back window of your truck. He says, but if you start getting sideways in school or not working on the truck anymore, or you want to sell it, then you have to pay me for what I'm about to give you. Hunter said, all right, that's a deal. I can deal with that. He gave him that whole back half kit that's underneath his S10.
Oh, yeah, you were telling me about that Monday night, man. That's fucking, that's a cool, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Especially people like that. You know what I mean?
$4,000 or $5,000 worth of a back half kit. He just gives it to him and then comes over and helps me put it in.
Yeah. That says huge character about somebody like Jason, man. Everybody needs a Jason, but it's like those kind of people are those rare commodities. We don't get certain people like that. You know what I mean?
They're few and far between.
Oh, and they're real far between nowadays. Holy shit. I'm just fortunate the three of us, I have you two guys in my life still and everything else. I mean, yeah, we don't hang out on a regular, but I mean, still we shoot the shit and we catch up when we can. And now I got part of this ordeal and you're part of it and your show, your channel and stuff. I mean, it's awesome now that we can, help each other out no matter what.
We're trying to get that channel thing going. That's a rough situation.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's all new to me, of course, but it's always just hard to try to find what the niche is going to be. What's going to scratch everybody's itch, so to speak.
Like you said Monday with the whole lawnmower thing. That was like you said, because it was like I told you, it's off the wall, unexpected. That's the bad part is like me and you were talking to do that kind of stuff, but at the same time try to stay focused on what the channel's originally supposed to be for. But I mean, you got to throw that in there every now and then.
Yep. We're trying to make it happen.
Yeah, you just keep plugging away like you guys has been, man. It'll get there.
We'll get there. It's not going to happen overnight. That's for damn sure.
Oh, nothing successful happens overnight, bud, and you know that.
Nothing. Yep, nothing happens overnight.
Yep.
You gotta put that work in. You gotta put that grind.
You gonna stay in the
good, man?
Snap out of it, dickhead.
Whoa. Snap out of what? No, I'm good. I'm just listening to you guys talk, man.
How many fingers?
You got 2 on each hand. That's 4.
Look,
you ain't
2 plus 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. But racist math says you're a white and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Racist math.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I'm just here listening to you guys, man. No, you guys are good.
Racist.
Is Blaze gonna kick my ass? Yeah, probably.
Blaze will be all right.
It's all good. I mean, hell, he's still fighting with his show.
I know it is. But my show's easy. Tonight is easy. It's just like cut it in half. You don't do anything special, just cut it in half.
Yep.
And
this one you might have to cut and freeze, bud.
Nah, we're going to cut it in half.
We're at 6 hours and 41 minutes.
Yeah, we just got to cut it in half.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, here in the last couple weeks, man, this has been one of the better nights on the show. I mean, there are no, how do we say, especially after last Saturday with me and Blaze pretty much being on here, there wasn't no uptight crybabies being on the show. It was just down home, good old fun. What this Saturday nights are meant to be, man. There was no feelings hurt or nothing else.
Yeah, man. No, 100%. It's Saturday night. You don't know what you're gonna get, and I mean, sometimes you just gotta go with the flow at the end of the day, man.
Glick, you need to search Alabama gonna have a party. That needs to be your fucking intro song for Saturday nights.
Maybe not my intro, because my intro was made by a good friend. What is it? Alabama. Is that on YouTube?
Yeah, Alabama gonna have a party.
Alabama roll motherfucking tide. I just impregnated my sister. I'm sorry. What is it again? Alabama gonna have a good time.
Gonna have a party.
Gonna have a party. Yeah, every time I hear Alabama, the only thing I think of is Roll Tide, and every time you say Roll Tide, somebody's sister, mama,
Quit insulting one of the greatest country groups that's ever existed.
Is this good time? Is this Alabama?
Yep, Alabama.
Oh, it is Alabama. Gonna have a party?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. I know. I know this song. Why is that Canadian bitch up there? Yeah. Okay. Oh, dude, I know Alabama. That was one of my grandma's favorite bands. The only problem is if we play their song, we get a copyright. Strike, and yeah, I just don't think Alabama's coming up on Glick's House of Music anytime soon.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah,
it was a good idea. Whatever.
No, it's a good song. However, if you find it, if I can come across a musician that will do a cover of that song,
yeah,
you can get away with it then.
Mm-hmm.
I think you need to talk to Arliss.
I think I need to talk to a couple of them. Yeah, man, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy who's gonna fucking bang it. So I say that, and I made a comment on one of my shows, and shout out to Bobby Scott Music, Bobby Scott up in PA. He did a cover of a song, and mind you, dude, he's got a song that I fucking love and is absolutely blown up on the network. It's called Motel and Cop Cars.
Okay.
Fucking killer song. Actually, do I have it on here? I'm talking about it. I don't know if I have it on here. I don't think I do. Actually, I do have it.
Uh-oh.
I wear my sunglasses and I wear. Check this out. Let me transfer over to Glick's House of Music.
Glick's House of Music.
Yeah, buddy. Check this out. This is my boy Bobby Scott. Where's the man? God damn it. I'm trying to read all this shit. I got so much music over here. Joshua Nelson. Oh, there. Well, that's. I know Jeff. This is one of the cool things that Jeff did. He. What the fuck is going on? So Bobby Scott has an original song called "Cop Cars" or cop cars and hotel rooms. Man, I think I might have deleted it. I didn't even mean to. Anywho, images of the village just right there. Yeah, man, I don't know. I'm kind of pissed right now because I deleted the.
It's better to be pissed off than to be pissed on unless you're into that kind of shit and you're just fucking gross.
Facts on facts. These are fucking facts on facts, man. I am a little bit. Oh wait, hold on a second. Let me go to what the fuck news. Maybe it was what the fuck news. I'm trying to remember when Blaze and I were live together. Yeah, I'm currently fucking killing the Angel of Death, by the way. Oh, there it is. There it is. I think I found it.
Holy shit.
Is this it? Hold on a second. No, this is not it.
Don't you dare try and repeat after you already got me standing here. Can't believe you would come to me looking for. Don't you dare try and repeat after you already got me standing here. Can't believe you would come to me looking for a little bit of sympathy, like I wasn't the one you left all alone crying, looking like a hot mess. Don't show your face around here anymore, honey. This is something you better get through your head, 'cause I'm giving you up, just like I did them Marlboro Lights. Say I'm giving you up.
Nice.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna have to find it. No, that's Bobby Scott nonetheless. He actually redid that song after we did our interview on Blick's House of Music. Because I love that fucking song. And he did it originally, and he was like, "Man, I just don't really like the way I did that cover. The quality wasn't very good." And I'm like, "Bro, you killed it, man, at the end of the day." And he's like, "I'm gonna redo it." And then he redid it and tagged us and everything. But yeah, shout out to Bobby Scott. I don't know why I can't find that fucking version of or any version of
Hey, I got one for you to play. Don't worry about copyright.
What's that?
See if you can look up, I don't know how you're doing all them video things, but see if you can look up Isaac Matthews Fumes. Fumes.
He says, "Don't worry about copyrights."
No, because that's a local talent.
Yeah, he's a local dude.
How the fuck do you spell his name?
ISAAC. ISAAC Matthews. MATHEWS. Song name is Fumes. FUMES. Listen to the fucking words of this tune.
So I can find it here real quick.
This dude's my boy. I got a funny story to tell you about this fucking cat. I'd only talked to him. This is going back probably 8 years. I'd only talked to him over Facebook Messenger a few times. And I told him we was coming down to Nashville, wanted to come see him play. He told me he was playing at Swinging Doors. So me and Amber go to Swinging Doors. We're eating lunch. And this cat's like 25 minutes late for his show. And he comes walking in in Converse shoes, a biker vest, and his hat flipped around backwards. And I thought, this motherfucker ain't singing no country music. He goes back and fiddles with the damn mixing board for about 3 or 4 minutes, climbs up on stage and plays The Thunder Rolls better than Garth Brooks ever fucking think about playing it.
Man, I'm not buying what you're selling.
No, I can 100% promise you.
I'm not buying what you're selling.
Wait till you hear this dude's voice, man. I'm telling you. So anytime he comes to Squeaks and plays, Jeff calls me and has me run security over there for him.
Nice.
They charge a cover fee to get in because Squeaks is a small joint. The last time he played, I was kicking people out there at 6:30. He didn't take stage till 9 o'clock. We were full. There was people coming in from Cleveland area.
I'm just saying, if that's your boy, you should slide a little love my way. All right, hold on a second. We got Isaac Matthews with Fumes, and I'm gonna do what Jeff normally does for me. So here we go. He's got his guitar. He's gonna play a little song for us. Okay.
Staring at the mirror.
Nice.
Looking for change.
He dyes his beard. That's okay.
You hit rock bottom. It might feel a little strange. I've been searching for the answers to a million questions. But I'm scared of the truth that nobody mentions. Can't keep running on you. I've been praying for forgiveness for things I haven't even done. Lord, please don't let my demons think that they've won. So I can't keep running off you. At what point do you stand up? 'Cause now it's time to fight. You can't let a little darkness block out all your light. You can't keep running off you. Can't keep running off you. You can't keep running. running on fumes.
It's a pretty damn good song.
Man.
I'm telling you, that dude, if you look up some of his albums, that dude's got some killer fucking songs. There's one of them, he called me up. He's like, man, I don't know if I should put this on my album or not. And the song's called Grandpa. And I'm telling you what, if you got a grandpa like mine, that motherfucker pull at your heartstrings harder than shit. Probably one of my favorite songs.
It's a good
I'll
song,
pass
man.
on that one because that'll fuck with me.
Yeah, he's
good.
No,
I'm digging it, man.
He's good as fuck.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that dude's got a voice. It's a unique voice, and he's got a growl to his voice that just is fucking phenomenal.
No, that's a cool ass song. I'm digging it. I like it. I'm gonna look him up.
Fun story about him too. His wife's a fucking hockey coach.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, nice.
Holy shit.
a world renowned, like she's in Washington right now, the state of Washington, getting ready to go overseas to coach the USA female hockey team.
Hell yeah, that's fucking badass, man.
Yeah, he's a fucking great dude. So down to earth. He's cool as shit. Then if you want some more upbeat shit, tune into a little bit of David Adam Burns. We actually just had David up here in Johnstown not too long ago. It was last summer.
Really?
Yeah. Who else played? It was David. It was goddamn a kid from Fredericktown who's went fucking huge. The fuck is that kid's name from Fredericktown? Preston Cooper.
Yeah.
From Fredericktown. He actually opened up the show, so it was him, and then David Adam Burns was supporting show, and then Joe Nichols was the headliner. And
I remember that. I remember when,
it was at Sportsman Club in Johnstown. My buddy,
I remember the
Adam
advertisement for that.
Yeah, my buddy Adam Foyt put the show on, and I'm telling you what, Preston took off after that show. You know who Adam is?
I know Foyt is in the music world now.
Actually, so Adam moved down to Nashville, and that's how I got a lot of my contacts. He was down in Nashville writing music for a lot of people for a while. Yeah. But
really, he's in the music world. Congratulations, Adam, because the fight world was not your world.
So Adam is actually how I got hooked up with Ashley McBride. Him and Ashley McBride are actually very good friends.
That's awesome.
Was not the fight world was not his forte.
The fight world?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't Adam. That was Chris.
Oh, it's the Chris. Never mind. Either way,
Chris Foyt's the older brother. Adam Foyt would have been 4 years. 4 years behind us because he graduated with my sister.
Yeah. You know what? I apologize, Adam. I apologize, Adam. Yeah, Chris. Yeah. Either way,
that was Chris's brother.
Not the world he belonged in.
Yeah. But no, Adam was really good friends with Ashley McBride.
Nice.
He was very good friends with Jamie Baxter and Kyle Fields, who are now very good friends of mine.
Fucking Kyle Fields is fucking awesome, dude.
Kyle
I remember
Fields
you.
Good. That's the one I was trying to tell Blaze about earlier. Because he plays a lot in Louisville. He comes back up. He's originally from like the Lexington area, but he'll come back up to Kentucky and play a lot in Louisville.
Nice.
But yeah, he's a very good friend of ours.
Wow.
And I tell you, I mean, I really don't listen to mainstream music anymore. I generally support all of my buddies. That we've
as one should.
Yeah. I mean, I'll pull up iTunes or Pandora or whatever and play all their music. I got another really good friend of mine, Jordan McCants, who I had met over Facebook, and then we showed up to one of his shows at Rippy's Rooftop down in Nashville. And again, he's another one that was just absolutely phenomenal, but Broadway just fucking chewed him up and spit him out. I mean, he played on Broadway for close to 10 years and finally ended up giving it up and went to driving a truck for FedEx.
Holy shit, man, that sucks.
Unfortunately, that's what Broadway does, man. That's what Nashville does. And
he's got a badass album out. Jordan McCants got a badass album out, but he don't play no more down there. There's another kid by the name of Steve Newman. His show name is Stephen Paul. You can look up, and he's more of a, I want to call him like a third generation country artist, which is more towards the he walks a very fine line between bro country and traditional country music.
Interesting.
And he's a very good artist. I mean, he really is a very good songwriter. Tom Perkins, who was the one that did my song, he is very much so traditional country, and so is David. David Adam Burns is more like a red dirt country, and that's why he skipped Nashville. He's originally from Arkansas, and he moved to Nashville and spent a lot of years in Nashville, and he got hired to the bro country scene, moved to Texas, and he's been doing phenomenal in Texas. I mean, phenomenal.
Nice.
So David's got a lot of really, really good songs out.
Yeah, man, you gotta go where the.
He just gave you he gave you the names too, Glick. There's your punches for people to get a hold of.
He probably gonna have to go back through this show tomorrow.
I just gotta say, man, Nonsensical Network, Instagram, send them our way. Fucking, I'm all about it, man. Like this is my world. I don't give a damn what Hollywood, what Nashville, what any of these places have to say about artists, man. If you make good music and you have fun doing what you do, this house of music is for you. But nonetheless, it's almost 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah,
holy shit, yeah, it is. I just realized it's 10:30.
Yeah, and I gotta jump out here. Blaze is gonna kick my ass. We're over 7 hours, and I'm gonna have to reach out to Blaze and say, "Can you?"
My fault. Blame me this time.
Yeah, can I'm gonna be like, can you split this audio? And if you send me the split audio, I'll post it. But if you want to post it, then you can. But nonetheless, Corey, bro, I appreciate you coming up here tonight, man. Absolutely, I do want to get with you. I do want to hang out with you in person.
Anytime, man. Anytime.
And like I said, man, and like I said, I know you've been in the music world, bro. Like, don't hesitate to message me on wherever, Facebook, Instagram, whatever, and say, check out this guy.
Yeah, I'll send you my cell phone number.
There you go.
There you go, man. Absolutely. and I also don't hesitate to send these guys or these artists and let them know, hey, my guy Glick's gonna hit you up.
Yeah.
You definitely want to come on Glick's House of Music.
Yep.
You definitely want to come up there, man, because I'm all about the local and the up and coming music scene. I don't give a damn how big or small they are when it comes to music. If you make
it's a good time on that show, man.
Yeah, if you make music that I like, if you make good music, I want to share what you do with my audience.
Absolutely.
So, you know, like I said, we do got to wrap this bad boy up. With that being said, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out, man. It was another Saturday night. Man.
See you guys later,
already.
See you, Corey. Thank you, bud.
We'll see you guys.
Appreciate you, Corey. Much love to you, brother.
You all too, bro.
If you're not already, oh, there's Chris Technician. Chris Technician in the building. What is that StreamYard? Oh, that's me. Never mind. Chris Technician in the building. I heard my name. You didn't hear your name. Shut your whore mouth. If you're not already, go ahead and give us a follow over our Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Shows are live Monday through Sunday on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. And you can listen anytime, any place. I gotta get up in the morning because I have to do a sports show tomorrow. Today, actually, I have to do a sports show and
in 9 hours, brother.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. No, we go live at 1. I got 10 hours. Or 9 hours. I don't know.
9 hours by the time you get off of here.
Yeah, either way. Bio.link/Nonsensical Network. Follow Bearded. Hold on a second. Beauty in the Beard Corner. Yeah. Beauty in the Beard Creative Corner on Facebook and Instagram. We get all your nonsensical swag. Or you can get shit that's not even related to the Nonsensical Network. You don't have to buy our shit. That's cool. Yeah. Anyways, just fucking bio.link/Nonsensical Network. Follow us. Give us a follow. Give us a like. Give us a share. Man, why my rings won't even come off tonight? Fucking hell.
Just to let everybody know, like was saying, 7 days a week, we got something for everybody on the Nonsensical Network, guys. We want to appreciate you guys all tuning in tonight and having our guests that came up on the panel with us tonight. My dude, Corey from We Broke Garage, Arliss from Southern Outlaw Band, Beast Mode, Blaze, of course, as always, being our boy from behind the scenes and on the shows with us, no matter what. And I thank all the fans and everybody in the chatter box. Yeah, check us out on every platform out there. We'll catch you guys later on the next one. You guys have a good night. Peace.
Appreciate you, Wally. Let me hit this button.
Nonsensical Network, different flavor every day. Movie talks, new flicks hitting the display. Microphone magic, musicians spill the praise. From reptiles to motorsports, burning rubber craze. Football clashes, touchdowns, epic plays. News spinning, catching on the latest phase. Gleaming cars, engines roaring up the pace. Street tales, urban stories we embrace. Tune in, every week diverse. Groove to the beats, let the rhythm immerse. Lyrics flowing, ciphers full of verse. Nonsensical Network, feel the universe. Interviews buzzing, stars in the circuit. Worlds of tapestry, pieces we interpret. Hip-hop to rap, the flow never stagnant. Reptilian tales, nature's arrangement. Cars with muscle, engines with might. Motorsports roaring, speed in the night. Discussions heated, always a delight. Network of nonsense, but the vibe's just right. Tune in, wait for that beat. Flow so seamless, feeling so sweet. Urban grooves, rhythm from the street. Nonsensical Network, always on repeat.